Hello everyone and welcome back once again to the Taiko World Cup 2019. This time around, more dons, more cats to enjoy. As last year, we're gonna be joined with some old people and some new people for the casting team. I will start with some new faces here. Ducky Doom is gonna be joining us on the casting. How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing fine, and you?
I'm doing really cool. Like it's always amazing to have the World Cup, and the taiko one I find particularly exciting. Although I know that most people might not really enjoy it as like those other combo-based games like catch, but I think taiko is really interesting because it's similar to Mania, which is the main mode I play, and you know there's that accuracy component is so big on the group stage, and it's kind of unpredictable sometimes to see like the high seed matchups and the low seed matchups, and I don't know, I just enjoy it a lot. We had like that amazing tie last year, for example, in the group stage. Like that kind of stuff just happens on taiko, really, and I really like it.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm glad to be here for my first year, so
I hope you enjoy it. It's really fun to do.
Yeah, I do.
But with Ducky, we also have Incandescence on the commentary team this year joining us. How are you doing, my friend?
You know, I'm really trying to get through it. It's pretty. Otherwise, I'm pretty good. I'm hanging by the skin of my teeth. But otherwise, we're really good.
The nerves, man. The nerves are always there, but you get used to it. Like, it will take a week or two. You just go naturally. Like, there's no issues.
I'm very excited to be here. Very excited to see how this year goes. So I'm excited. We're all good.
And obviously, we need at least some old faces here to join us. And for that, we have Mango Miser, map selector and commentator for this tournament. How are you doing, Mango?
Pretty good. Been waiting a year for this, and as you know, I'm always excited about taiko. This time, it'll be better than ever. I guarantee it.
Hey, that's good to know. I mean, it always has to be better than that year that nobody wants to mention. Like, other than that,
It was 2000. You're talking about 2010, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. That year when we had like the multiple
Zero taiko.
Japanese teams or that kind.
Yeah, taiko's come a long way. I think this year, it's the first year we have 32 unique countries participating. Long since have we evolved past the days since we had, multiple country teams like Japan Team A, Japan Team B, Japan Team C, Hong Kong Team A, Hong Kong Team B. It's good times. But yeah, we've come a long way. And
Yeah, actually, I was a bit surprised that we have 32 teams this year. Right? Like, I was expecting like a similar amount of players than last year, but this is like a step up for taiko, and there are like 32 teams. Of course, everything gets so much interesting because you have 4 teams in each group and only 2 qualify, so competition is more important. You need to win like 2 matches at the very least in order to qualify, and not just one like previous years.
Even 3 to this.
Yeah. With all these new teams, there are like even teams that not all of us are very aware of, and we're looking forward to see how all these new teams and some returning teams like China, they're coming back now, and it's exciting to see where they go this year.
Well, how about we find out which group is gonna get? Because we should be ready to start with the live drawing in just a second. We're gonna, run the roulette and see which group.
The
is
Russian
for which
roulette?
team.
No, that
That would be dangerous. I would rather not play that.
No, don't do this. Don't do
I mean,
this.
it's fine. Just play with I don't know.
Not
let's just get to the
actual ammo.
drawings.
Play with a Nerf gun.
All right. So now it's time for you guys to take care of this. I wish you good luck.
Yay!
We have the drawings for the unseats.
Right, I'm thinking Greece. Team A.
So what do we see
Or
here?
really increase.
I see Mexico. Of course, my default is to.
Yeah, the
Why?
countries we have in unseeded: Philippines, China, Finland, New Zealand, Norway, Netherlands, Mexico, Greece.
Yep.
So yeah, many of these first time participating in Taiko World Cup, I believe. Quite a few of them.
All right, let's see.
Spin the wheel of fortune.
Oh, China.
China? What?
Right, Incandescence, do you want to take this one? You were talking about China earlier.
Well, like I said, China has been in the Taiko World Cup previous. I think their last appearance was in 2017, if I'm correct. And this year, the roster is quite unknown for me personally. But it looks exciting. It looks promising. I'm very excited to see how far they go this year compared to their other years. And I can promise that they probably won't disappoint.
Yeah, we've got, looking at the players, we've got the captain, Wilbin Chan, a very well-known Mania player, known for playing SV maps, apparently. So who knows, they might have sort of a ace up their sleeve. Joining the team as well, it's a full roster of 5, so we've got Day 2B, Da 2B, okay, 7 Jasmine, Super SSS, that's pretty super, and Trix B. I tried.
That's all you can
Nice
do.
try.
Do your best.
It's better
Alright, the
than
wheel is spinning again, and now we have New Zealand.
Ducky, you want to take this one?
Yeah, on this one, so the captain is Spark C, and the other player are Ayachi Meme, Onyx, and Bois. Nice name though. So I actually don't know about these players. I didn't watch much of a Taiko World Cup last year, but
I believe this is their first time in the Taiko World Cup ever, right?
That's correct. New Zealand it's their debut year. A lot of people, most Australian players actually, were super excited to see New Zealand form a team. So, yeah, great stuff. We'll be looking forward to how they'll be doing. Right, next one.
I'm voting for North.
Mexico!
Oh, it's your team!
Let me tell you, I am so excited for Mexico's debut this year. Okay, so it is a relatively small roster, but let me tell you, these players pack a punch. They are led by Captain Ami, and Warfu, and it's Tikane, and let me tell you, they are all beautiful people. I'm looking forward to their debut in this year's World Cup. I have been pushing for it for years. I'm very excited to see how far they go this year.
Why don't you join them?
Well, you see,
USA.
I would love to. I just don't have a Mexican passport or something, so.
I like to see how they go. With 3 players, it's gonna be hard to be versatile, but I hope they're really good. On to the next team. We're gonna get Netherlands.
Right, Group D, Netherlands. Okay. So, team captain is Hypello, who's roughly ranked 500. Joined with him, we have Jesse98, Timmy Boy Gamer, probably butchered that name, and Cracker.
I thought you said something else.
Anyway, this full team, actually Netherlands, pretty good country overall. They actually had 7 registrants in total, so they had plenty to spare. The way I like to think about Netherlands is that they've all got, while not every player is incredibly high ranked, they've got a lot of bases covered because they just have so many players, and I'm pretty sure they've worked their way around to finding a good balance for the team, so I'll be looking forward to how they do. Anything to add?
The roster from 2017 to 2018, they look quite different. Not completely different, but there are some noticeable differences. Like last year, you had Noah on the team.
And Jackie Lam, I believe. Was Fionn playing as well?
Yeah, Fionn was playing last year. Do not see him here, so the roster is going to be completely different this year. Really going to be looking forward to how that plays out for the Netherlands.
Cool. So we're gonna go on to the Group E. It's gonna be the Philippines. Yeah, the Philippines is led by Chaco, and then we have Kioran, Rimanzi, Nero, and Toasty Toast 123. Do you know anything about these players, guys?
Chaco's a pretty established player. Plays all the mods, very high rank. Only concern I have is are possibly his teammates, whether his teammates will be able to keep up. It is a 2v2 after all, and one does not solo carry in a team tournament.
Especially with Score V2.
Yeah, accuracy game. But I mean, looking at 2 of the players, Nero and Rimazli, they're pretty high rank as well, and I'm sure they're quite diverse. In fact, I think I recognize Nero. He plays a lot of speed maps. He can play double time, he can play hard rock. He's pretty good accuracy overall as well. So who knows? We might see a few surprise performances here.
I think this is also a debuting team, correct?
Not entirely
Let's
sure about
see.
that.
I'm gonna check that.
I believe they played in the past, but I don't think they did last year. That's it.
Well, they didn't play in 2018, but we're gonna get Norway in a Group F.
Norway.
Know anything about Norway?
I do know that the last time Norway appeared, I believe, was in 2017, and they were led by Jant at that time. They did take a small hiatus in 2018. It's nice to see that they're back. This year,
This year Norway's led by Stream Babe. Great username. He's backed up by QEP and Mills, so it's a team of 3.
And also QEP was also on the team in 2017, so he has a bit of experience.
Contestants, anything to add? What are you hoping to see this team? How they perform?
well, I would like to see them hopefully surpass their performances in the past. Since in 2017, they did pretty okay in 2017. I'd like to see them go further. I love my Scandinavian countries. Big fan of Norway, big fan of Sweden, big fan of Finland. I love them all very much. So I'd like to see them go very far.
And
Great
we
stuff.
get Finland in Group G.
Right. I believe Finland participated in 2017. Definitely. They definitely
yeah, they
participated in
also-
2017.
They
With
were in
Dusky.
2018 as well. Yeah.
Roster changed quite a bit since then.
They still got Reikochi, but aside of that, it's a new team. Like 3 new players: Kurakao, Aroko, and Gav BV5.
Why do people insist on making such difficult usernames to pronounce?
I swear they do what they do.
I
on
don't know.
purpose Sometimes.
But yeah, team captain Dusky, well-known player, very diverse, very strong hidden player, I have to say. So, any ideas how they're gonna do?
I think Finland's really gonna surprise us all. I can't really go into detail because I don't want to be wrong, but I think they're gonna really surprise us.
I'm gonna wait until the groups is made up to get a decision here for all the unseeded. And quick notes: Greece just got on Group H. No surprise. New team on the Taiko World Cup. Two player, Genjiro and Kasper. So
Now,
we'll see how this
personally, I really want this team to do well just because they have 2 people. And I would love for them to go far as a 2-person team. I think that'd be absolutely beautiful. Greece, I want you to know that you have my full support. I love you all. I wish you all the very best, and I hope you go very far in this tournament.
Yeah,
Agreed.
team of two is definitely a huge responsibility to shoulder on. I mean, you have to play every match, basically. You can't skip out on practice. You have to play everything.
all
It's
month,
tough.
every team.
Yeah. Right, with that out of the way, those are the unseeded teams. So let's move on to the low-seeded teams. Okay, just quickly firing off the country. In the low seed, we have Singapore, Spain, Venezuela, Sweden, Switzerland, Russia, Malaysia, and Portugal. A lot of S countries. There's 4 countries beginning with S.
Yeah.
Right, let's spin the wheel.
And with that, yeah.
Sweden.
And our first team is Sweden.
Sweden is also a returning team from 2017 that did not appear in 2018, led by Hard Rock God Rafalj. They also are joined by Maya Angel Miori and Sebi. I'm sorry if I'm missing.
I'm not going to correct you there because I'm not sure myself.
Yeah, Sad or Sebi, that's fine.
This year they have a total roster of 3 people, so I hope they do well. I know that based on having Rafalj on their team alone, they will be very good at Hard Rock, but as Mango said earlier, one person cannot carry, so I hope there's a good amount of variety there. I look forward to seeing how they perform.
Just also, speaking of Team Sweden, they will not be joined by just a quick shout out to He painstakingly did all of the TWC recaps last year in 2018. Great guy. Just props to him. Just want to give credit where credit is due. He will not be joining Team Sweden this year because I believe he injured himself, which is unfortunate to hear. But we'll look forward to seeing how Sweden will do this year. Yeah.
And joining New Zealand is going to be the team of Malaysia. So, the player led by Captain Zeitz, that is a good hidden player. He's on his second TWC as well. He's joining by Delibrium, Kara Cow. What? Give me a minute.
OP Miss. Yeah. OP Miss and Bedware Aorta.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I just stole the name, but I fucked up because I write really badly. So yeah, it's Z Delibrium, Crab Cow, OP Miss, Bedwire Aorta. So yeah. And yeah, Zeitz is a hidden player, and I checked the player, and only Bedware can like maybe play Hard Rock, but I think he's the lowest player. I didn't quite get the ranking.
Couple things to talk about Malaysia. They sort of made their name known in 2017 when they were the only country to get out of groups, and since then they've had loads of players. However, most of the Malaysian players actually this year they have exams, so we're missing 4 out of 5 players from last year, which is unfortunate to see. Zach is the only one here, so that's unfortunate. But we'll see what the New Blood can do. Looking forward to it. Alright, Group C. Let's have a look. Switzerland. This is exciting. I believe this is Switzerland's debut year in TWC. Right.
Yeah. And they're also a 2-player team.
Yep, Switzerland is one of 2 2-player teams participating this. They're led by team captain Wee, and he's joined by MC2BP. Yeah, okay, cool. Switzerland is very scary because they have 2 players that are fairly high ranked. They're both hovering about the 250 range. They are both capable of playing hidden, both capable of playing hard rock. They can do anything. So they're almost like Italy from 2018. So very similar situation here. Both very capable players. I think that this team, provided, they both can make the matches, I think they can get out of groups. Honestly, like, they're really scary. I've seen them train hard. Twitter, they keep posting their scores.
To see that. I think that'd be amazing for their debut year. Coming in such a visual underdog, seeing that they only have 2 people, getting out of groups, I feel like that'd be amazing to see. I like to see them go further than that. But baby steps.
Baby steps, yeah. But also, they're in the same group as your favorite team, Mexico.
Right, Group D. Let's go.
And we're gonna get Venezuela.
Right, Incandescence, you wanna take this one?
Yeah. Venezuela this year is bigger than it was in the past. In 2017, they had 3 people. Now they have a full roster. This year they're led by Jesse Chan, but they're also joined by Chichinia, Lord Ender, Colorojo, and I don't want to say that, Natelata. I think that's how you say it.
Yeah, close enough.
I do know that Chi-Chi and Jesse are pretty good at taiko. I mean, they're in the World Cup, so I'd say they're pretty good. I don't know too much about Lord Ender. Colorojo and Teleta are new faces, I'm pretty sure. Nope, they were in 2017.
Yeah, that's I was gonna say that.
They have a pretty strong hard rock presence.
Taught myself.
Yeah. They're good at hard rock. Very good team. Full team, full roster is always good, always balanced. Yeah. I think we're on a bit of a schedule here, so let's move on to the next
All
group.
right.
Portugal, right. I want to take this. So Portugal, led by none other than Baby Snakes, best person on the internet. Anyway, Baby Snakes, rank 100. He's joined by Shinzui, amazing hard rock player, Black Pet, Meow Cat, and Hayam Constarino. Many of these players made their appearance last year. It's nice to see that they've sort of stepped up the ladder in terms of seeding compared to last year. Portugal's really scary. Honestly, like, they're capable of doing so much, so don't let the rank fool you. I'll be looking forward to see how they do.
They're probably contender for getting out of group stage 2.
I think so too. I think they can definitely get out of the stage. Yeah. Teams beware.
Singapore.
So yeah, Team Singapore making a comeback since 2015, I guess.
Has it really been that long?
Yeah.
Wow. So, what do you know about Singapore?
Not so much. They got all of these players have never been in a TWC before, and not so much. They're like one player can play hidden, one can play hard rock, the other like can play mods, but they're mostly no mods player.
Mm-hmm.
And
so
yeah, the captain's gonna. So the captain is Lala Momo, Element, Main Heroine, and Ushujin Bob Free. And so yeah, all these players are pretty good. The only factor I could say is that Ushujin is not in the top 1000. So I'll see what he can do on the TWC. Like maybe group stage can do something, but that's
yeah, it's always good to see a mix of ranks. You never know what's capable. I mean, the rank limit's at 5,000, but as we've seen in other tournaments, not just this one, we can have surprise performances from any.
Yeah.
Right.
And especially that now that we have like gimmick maps, you can always have that players that just enjoy playing those type of maps, but they are not rankable, so they cannot really rank up with. That's always a possibility.
Also, yeah. So yeah, new team. Hope they go higher. And joining Finland in Group G, we got the Russian Federation.
Russia. Yeah, I'll go for it. Yeah, Russia's had a few bumps in the past couple weeks. Let's just leave it at that. But looking at the roster, Russia's led by Dayzeek, and he's joined by our Chaos Fan, Nananub, and Artemian. Overall, all the players are under rank 500. They seem to be a fairly balanced cohort. Dayzeek, I believe he has a lot of experience running tournaments, I believe, or whether it was playing tournaments, I can't remember. But all these players have seen some action in the past, and they're very balanced. They can play hidden, they can play hard rock, they can do anything. So yeah, great team. Definitely look forward to see how they'll be doing. Possibly, I think they have a chance if they have a real shot at getting off groups. What do you think?
You know, last year I remember watching Russia, and I was a bit surprised at how they were doing. I did think going into 2017 they're going to get out of group stage. They did not. And it's kind of sad. Or 2018, I'm sorry. 2017. I hope to see them get out of groups this year. I agree with Mango. I think they have a decent shot. And I hope they go far.
Right, and that leaves Spain in Group H to join with Greece. So, Incandescence, do you know anything about?
I actually know quite a bit about Spain. Last year, they were a very, very pretty good, dominant hard rock presence for their seed, and they were led by last year Alvaro YL, also led by him this year. However, this year they are missing Mytrosk, which I feel like might be quite a bit of a a downfall for them. I don't think it will affect them too much, as we have yet to see how the Madness Lady will perform. However, everyone else is returning faces: LZD, Hanjamon, Raiden, all very good players. And I look forward to seeing how Spain performs this year, especially with the departure of Mytrosk.
Yeah, I think they've definitely lost a bit of hidden presence. Mytrosk, really good hidden player, very strong stamina player as well, very good at streams. I remember I used to play against him in a tournament quite a while ago, though. This is probably 2-3 years ago, and he was a beast back then. So definitely a great loss for Spain, but I'm sure the other teammates will be able to be step up to bat. Wow, that was awful. Yeah, they'll be stepping up to bat.
Now I challenge you to tell me which flag is Polish and which flag is Indonesian.
Oh, that's easy. We just have to put the screen sideways, and, you know.
Put them together.
No,
and make
we'll just
a
look at the
different
three-letter
flag.
country code. We'll just look at the
Are you
three-letter
sure?
country
Actually,
in
right, if
Indonesia.
we just like flip the screen like 90 degrees, like it will be like taiko reverted. Like it will be random.
Taiko reverted.
You know what it looks like? It looks like, you know, the Poland and the Indonesian flag right next to each other. It looks like a 2T Mania chart.
Yeah, it started out. Anyways,
Right, looking at the high seed, we've got Chile, United Kingdom, Italy, France, Argentina, Germany, Poland, and Indonesia. Like Juan mentioned earlier, Poland and Indonesia are here, so unfortunately we will not be getting our Poland-Indonesia matchup in groups, but who knows, maybe both of them will make it through to groups, as we would expect from the seed, and we'll be able to have sort of those kind of shenanigans later on.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see where these countries go, because these are the countries that I can say my eyes are on 100%. Like the United Kingdom specifically, when they get to it, I'll go into more detail. But
I mean, just look at the teams. Indonesia came 4th last year, and now they're like in high seed. That's crazy. Like,
I only ask for Argentina and Chile to not be on this group. That's all.
oh, is that a time zone thing, or is that?
Yeah, we're saved.
Okay. Right. Group A. Right. We've got Poland. Right. Poland's great. What do we know about Poland? Poland's led by Akrif. What a guy. Akrif has been here since day one.
Day one, yeah.
Making his TWC debut in 2011. This is the first ever Taiko World Cup. Akrif is one of 2 players. 2 players? Let me just say, well, he's one of the players that has been here since the beginning.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that he's the captain. He is the most experienced player in this cup. Joined with Akrif, we got Darkstorm, Creepy Doc, this unholy trinity of players that have been in Poland since as far as we can remember, and a couple other players like Magyons, sorry, butchered it, and Scorpion. Yeah. Very, very scary team. I think the core trinity, Darkstorm, Akrif, Creepy Doc, they'll be able to handle the majority of maps. Maybe the other 2 players can handle a few of the gimmicks, but very scary team. Yeah.
yeah, this year they also have been able to fill the whole roster. In 2018, they only had 4 people, and this year they have a full roster, so that should play out in their favor. So that's going to be good for them.
All right, Ducky, you want to take the next one?
Yeah, so the next team is Chile from Group B. And so the captain is Kazu. Also, one of his partner, there's Kazu Fangirl, Alipat, Kazu on Osu, and Vulcan. I think we're seeing a pattern here.
Oh, Chile. Didn't they do something similar in the Catch World Cup? I think that was them, wasn't it?
I think they
Yes,
turned all
you're right.
their names into cat noises. Sartnyan OXD. And,
Oh
you
my
know.
goodness. Chile, we love you guys.
Well, we have to be thankful that we don't have Chile versus Venezuela on group, because that will be a pain.
Kazu.
Oh, look at Kazu, he's doing so well. Which Kazu is doing so well? I don't know. Every Kazu is doing so
Yeah, star player here in Chile is definitely Okui. I mean, formerly known as Okui. But yeah, rank 19 in the world. That's serious business. Very strong team, hidden. I'd say most of their strong suits hidden in Hard Rock. Yeah, they can play all the mods. I think teams at this level, they can just basically do anything at this point.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing how Okui performs specifically because they are a very, very dominant speed and hidden player. So I look to see how that plays in their favor. And yeah, I'm excited.
Right. France in Group C.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
That was awful.
Sorry.
Just-
yeah,
Shouldn't all Canadians know?
French.
Shouldn't all Canadians know how to speak French?
Je suis la seule qui peut parler français.
Only
Yeah,
if they're from Quebec.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
But-
Anyway,
Quebec.
leading France this year, we have Timmy Ahmed, legendary player with the one true playstyle with no weaknesses, DK playstyle. Okay, Timmy Ahmed's back this year. He's been here since forever. Joining with Timmy Ahmed, we've got Omega Flow, long-serving taiko player, No Fool, Mapper Extraordinaire, Yona, and Banana W, who's a name I don't recognize. Yona's a very good speed player, though.
Yeah, Yona didn't make it last year, so I'm kind of happy to see her this year. Because like you said, she's a very good speed.
Right, very balanced team. Timmy's amazing on Hard Rock. No Fool's great on Hidden. I think they have all bases covered, frankly.
Yeah.
Last year they didn't do particularly well. They made it through to the group stage, but then they got eliminated pretty early on, which was a shame. But I think they're looking in top shape this year. So
Yeah, they were eliminated by Indonesia.
no surprises there. They did come fourth after all. So right,
And-
moving on to Group D.
We got Italy.
Italy this year is much bigger and better than last year, I would say.
Agree.
Last year, and they had only two people. It was Ikun and Deku. They were pulling the weight the whole time. This year they are Ikun. However, we don't have Deku.
No, Deku sent help. He name changed.
Yeah,
Deku
changed
is not
his
help.
name.
Oh well. Okay, Ikun, send help because I also need help. Kith 190 and Venom Plus.
Pretty good team overall in terms of mods. I mean, Iku and
Essentially,
yeah. Well, like,
Ikun
and Deku are
can play anything.
Deadly. Yeah, they are deadly.
Both players above 10,000 PP. It's scary. Last year they were both under 8,000 because Ikun was doing his crazy challenge with 8,000 PP at 400 PP score, but now he's broken that rule, and both of them have risen to the top. Very scary. Yeah, I fear any team who crosses path with Italy. Seriously, you do not want to fight Italy. That's scary. Rapidly moving on, we
Germany.
have got Germany in Group E. Right, guess I'll talk about Germany then. Germany's roster has fluctuated a lot in the past few years. Last year, they didn't have their full roster because everyone was busy. This year, it looks like a lot of people are returning, though we are still missing Mew 104, who has opted out this year. Team captain is Akio, okay, and he's joined by GMT extraordinaire Zetera, Zay, Leafeon, and J-Lest. All of these players I know fairly well. They're good. That's all I have to say. They're good.
Yes,
They're so good.
Some notable differences is that they were missing Nepuri this year, which he did play fairly well last year. They're also missing Michelotto from last year. So those are two very notable differences. I don't think they are as they're not going to hurt them, but they are notable, and I'm interested to see how these other faces play in their in their spot.
You see, Nepri's not playing this year because we kidnapped him to make 12-star Scattered Faith for the tiebreaker in this year's Taiko World Cup.
Oh my god.
That's exactly right.
So yeah, Germany's scary team. Do not underestimate them.
So joining Group F is going to be Argentina. And this year they're going to be joined by the captain of Gaston, 2199, and his player Jinsu, Axer, Boss Player, and Trollocat. Fairly good overall team, I guess. I mean, Gaston can play like all mods. Jinsu, even though it's his first year, he can play like hard rock. And also Axer, pretty good player too. And Boss Play seems like a hidden, can play a little bit hard rock. And Trollcat, especially a hidden player. Everyone has been in TWC before, except for Jinsu. So I think they're going to be doing just fine. Or maybe better.
This year, I feel like they suffer almost like an equal loss as Spain did with Mitrox, as Argentina lost Midnight this year. So that's going to be something that I'm going to keep my eyes on quite a bit. And I look forward to seeing how that goes for them. But it's definitely a loss that should be noted in a big F for Midnight.
Oh, nice one. Right. Last two countries, let's go. Alright.
United Kingdom.
United Kingdom. I'm gonna take this one
How
because
dare
you! I'm in the UK right now. I have rights to this. Anyway.
Well, technically they colonized America, so I have equal rights, okay?
Okay.
United Kingdom. Okay? Led by DDKK, possibly the best DDKK player in the world. Gohigi, okay, best European player, highest rank, I believe. Yeah. Anyway, Gohigi, amazing player. He can do anything. He is like one of the best players in the game. Rank 16, scary stuff. He's joined by ZTH, who is very good at tech. Dusk, who is very good at hidden, memorizing maps. This player's got a lot of hidden flashlight scores, and be useful in terms of gimmicks. Horizon, also a DDKK player, very speedy, and Control Pro, who's I believe is his first time participating. So yeah, we've got rank 1, 2, 3, 4 of UK and 18. Great. UK scary. Honestly, like high seeded, like they've come a long way.
Yeah, UK
Very
is
excited to see
UK is
how
one of
they're
the
gonna
teams
do.
I'm really excited about, because last year they did okay, but this year I feel like they have a really good chance to go far, and I'm excited to see that, as I love my British people, you know, they're awesome.
I think
They have nice accents.
one thing that might be a bit of holding them back is the fact that their team the country as a whole has a lot of DDKK players, so they might struggle when it comes to maps with like crazy amount of monos, but well, whatever, they'll manage.
Some foreshadowing from the map pool selector.
Who knows? Right, do you want to take the last one?
Indonesia, right? Yes. Indonesia, I think it's fair to say that Indonesia surprised all of us last year by coming in with a number 4 finish. And they really played strong last year. They were led by Nico Nyan, XK2238, and this year there's some notable differences. They don't have Nishizumi. I'm interested to see where that goes. However, they do still have Lightning Wyvern. And they also have PM Riva, and PM Riva is a big god. That was
Speed
his
god.
plays last year were insane. So it's fair to say that I feel like this year they could get just as far as they did last year, and if they're lucky enough, I feel like they can go a little bit further.
Well, going further than top 4 in Taiko, it's pretty hard.
Taiko World Cup's always a battle of third place.
For third.
Right. One more to go. One more seed bracket.
The most exciting seed to look at right now, except
Honestly, looking at these countries, like, oh my god, like, these are so scary. Right, it's routine now, but top seed, we've got Japan, United States, Taiwan, South Korea, Hong Kong, Brazil, Canada, and Australia. Wow.
That's stacked.
I have nothing to say. They're all very scary teams. Let's just roll the dice and hope none of these. I mean, I wouldn't want to face any of these teams.
Hoping no one
yeah,
gets
I
in
wouldn't
any
either.
But prayers in advance for whoever gets Japan, because we know they're going to win TWC anyway.
And also
Just
Taiwan.
kidding.
No, I refuse to give up that Taiwan could win. I will always believe.
And the first team is Australia.
Right. Australia is great. I had a script prepared for this, but I think for the purposes of this, I think it's fine. But Australia is led by Fuel. But he's joined by Remy, Jai, Saruya, and Rango. So lots of returning players. I think the only player who was there last year who isn't here is Alada, I think. I think he's busy with something. But yeah, very scary team. Jai is one of the best players in the world. Jai is the ultimate player. He's defeated lots of players, Japanese players, community tournaments, all over the
Refer to
place.
your script now.
But yeah, very balanced in mods. Jai's a great hidden player. Rango, hard rock. Saruya can play everything. Remy can do hard rock as well. I mean, I'll be honest, like, Australia's gonna be fine in groups. They're just such a strong team. And they have great banter as well. That's what I love about them. They know how to take a lighthearted joke. They can, they're very chill about the World Cup.
Last year they faced a series of unfortunate events after getting out of groups. They went straight to Taiwan and then straight to Indonesia. So a series of unfortunate events. Hopefully they get a little bit luckier this year, and it looks like they will be. But you never know what these teams have behind their backs. So it's interesting.
And here we go, South Korea in Group B, joining all of these teams, the New Zealand, Malaysia, and Chile. So yeah, South Korea, its captain is Peaceful, also known as Metal Stream, and joined by BBJ, Kankeru Serial, Bamgo SN, and R18. And I think you all know like what they play and like their strengths. So I don't think I have to say much here.
Now
Yeah,
I was
last year they came
surprised,
fifth. Last year they came fifth, and this year the roster looks stronger than ever. I don't think they even had a full roster last year. They only had 3 people. So given that they have a full roster this year, I can definitely see them going the distance.
I think it's going to be interesting to see where they go, because you can see that the rosters are. You see returning faces, you see Compactus Serial, you see Metal Stream, but I have to say I was surprised to hear that South Korea was top seed. So I am interested to see where they go. Maybe they can return to number 5 if they're also lucky enough to beat Indonesia. Maybe they can beat number 4, but there's so much more to factor in, and it's going to be exciting to see where Korea goes this year.
The interesting thing is that Compactusario has been farming like crazy, and Metal Stream, he climbed up to top 20 global, so it's no surprise, at least for me, that they're top seed. Honestly, they've worked hard for it, and they've pulled their way into... In fact, I think Korea's like 4th seeded, so they're like the 4th highest seeded team. So yeah, they definitely pulled their way to the top. Group C.
For Group C.
Come on.
Taiwan!
Taiwan.
Schedule.
Now Taiwan
Taiwan.
last year and this year, let me tell you, of course, first let me get out of the bat, I always want Taiwan to win. And I encourage you all to cheer for Taiwan. But anyways, that's besides the point. Taiwan this year is seeing a lot of returning faces. We see Ishida, we see Hyoreki, but we have a very notable loss on the Taiwan side. We have lost Stu. That's going to be very, very detrimental. But Taiwan has also gained Ping. So there's some interesting losses and interesting gains on the Taiwan side. It's going to be very interesting to see how they match up against Japan because we don't know how this is going to go. So I look forward to seeing Taiwan and Japan, and I look forward to seeing Taiwan winning #1 this year. I'm going to call it right now.
Oh, that's
Stu
bold.
is such a significant loss. Stu was, I would say personally, the best player in last year's tournament. He set the highest scores with the highest accuracies. It was insane. I think he was the only player who could like stand toe to toe with players like U68, and amazing player. He just can do anything, But Ping is amazing as well, as he showed in 2017. He was able to go hidden hard rock toe to toe with some of the other top Japanese players like SS Yura. Very pivotal, setting SS scores. Amazing player. Unknown back then, but he has since made a name for himself. So it's exciting to see him back in 2019.
Okay, now to Group D. It's gonna be Brazil.
Oh God, what to say about Brazil? I think what I can say about Brazil is the same thing I said last year, which is pretty much Brazil as a country. They have a very strong sense of unity in the sense that there's just a small select group of people who push each other forward, not unlike Canada, how Canada was a couple years ago, but they had a strong select people who just push each other to the top of the rankings, specializing in hidden. So they're led by team captain Hero K. He's joined by Brazil, Foxerus, Peepus, and Skull Kid. So yeah, very capable members across in this team. I'd say with a strength towards hidden. I don't really see them doing that well of hard rock, but in terms of just hidden and nomad and sort of all the other things, they're definitely very capable. Yeah.
Oh, and in Group P, it's my country, Canada. Woohoo!
My country too. Cough, cough. Somehow.
So
Okay.
yeah, this year Canada is led by Rachel, who is also known by the name of Yuno and Yanners. He's a pretty good hard rock player and can play flashlight too, but in taiko flashlight doesn't count, so I'm just gonna say that on the side notes. It's actually his 6th TWC. He was there the first one. He's the only player currently who was as the first one. So pretty old player. And now joining Team Canada in a switch for Carter Freak. It's Barry 605. It's a pretty good double time player actually. Maybe gonna be helping Fudgy King a bit. And after that we got Janitor, a really big all-around player, pretty good technical player. We got Fudgy King is back again, pretty good double time and hard rock player as well. Vladyushko, pretty good player all around too, very consistent. So yeah.
Right, just putting this out of the way, let's pay our respects to Vladyushko's unfortunate no lock from last year. Let's hope that never happens again. Just press F for Vladyushko's note lock. Oh dear. But I'm sure he's definitely he stepped up his game since then, and yeah.
Still a big player, so
Big
don't
one.
count him out.
And
F to pay respect.
Oh god. Japan and Group F.
Oh no.
Taco, you want to take this one? Sorry, incandescence. Old habits die hard. You want to talk
Old
about
habits.
Japan? Is there really much to say about Japan?
Well, Japan is, as you all know, the worst team in Taiko World Cup. I don't think they've ever won a single Taiko World Cup. I don't know why they participate. No, I'm just kidding. Japan is a returning champion for many years in a row now, and
Fifth year now?
6
have
years.
suffered. Last year they almost lost to Taiwan, and I'm never gonna let it go. But anyways, I'm looking forward to the finals match, of course. But Japan this year has suffered a notable loss. Their almost always captain Tasuke 912 is not able to play because he is selecting maps this year. So it is very interesting to see how Tasuke's loss will affect Japan's team this year. I'm looking forward to hoping that helps Taiwan out quite a bit. But I'm interested to see how Japan, not Taiwan, Japan performs this year. We all know they're going to be top 3. I just hope they are not number 1. And I love you, Japan. I love you with all my heart. I really do.
Are you serious?
Time
Losing
to
Tasuke
separate
is gonna
me.
be like water off a duck's back. For every Japanese player they lose, they got 100 more to back them
Look,
up.
it's time to be positive about a new champion on the horizon, okay?
Okay.
It's time to be active, okay? It's Taiwan this year, everyone. Taiwan.
Hong Kong and USA left, right? All right. Incandescent, this is your country, so time to
It
sing your
is.
praises.
As an American, I don't know what to say. No, I'm just kidding. So the United States this year is definitely out for blood. They have an interesting and bit of a different roster from last year. As always, we are led by Ney or Nidoking, but this year we are also joined by Liz, who is a very fast player, very good at hidden. Cheese Salad, also a very fast player. Yeah, who is one of the possibly best people in the world at technical stuff. He pulls plays that not everyone can do. And then by Hidden God, Loopy542. So the United States roster is very different than it was last year. And I think they will go just as far as they did last year. And I'm very excited to see it.
Yeah. US has always got something to prove every year. Maybe this will finally be the year that they can take it home. Right, and the final country, I guess I'll talk about Hong Kong, because I'm a former trader. Real,
Trader.
Not former trader, I am a trader. Former trader, I am a trader. So yeah, Hong Kong. Yeah, Hong Kong's great. They're led by Sing216.
Double S-ing.
Yeah, double S'ing, SSing 216. And they're joined by I Am Dicky, Consified, Taka, and MTDex. So, quite a different roster change compared to last year. Last year was very unfortunate for Hong Kong. They only had 3 players, but this year they've gotten a lot more people. A lot of new faces, actually. Consified never played in TWC, actually, but he is the highest ranked player in Hong Kong right now, so it will be interesting to see how he'll perform. Sing216 has been a staple on the team for the past 3 years now. And the other people are all new blood. I Am Dicky specializes in hidden. Taka, Freudian slip there. Taka is a hard rock player, and MTDex is very good at accuracy. That's all to say.
And with
I love
that,
Hong
we
Kong.
have our groups, all 8 of them, Group A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and H. Mango, which one of these do you think is going to be promising?
Promising? I don't like to make any sort of guesses. I just like to see it happen. There's always surprises every year. I think all of these groups are likely to be just as equally exciting. I'm actually tempted to ask Juan about what he thinks about the scheduling.
Hype.
Hype. That's it?
Scheduling is fine. It's not that bad. Like,
Yeah.
2 teams from Asia, 2 teams from Europe there, it's not that bad.
The only thing I
Honestly,
just want...
the worst is probably Group B or Group A. No, A is fine too. Yeah, this doesn't look
Well,
that bad.
Group
Yeah.
E, with
Group
Philippines
C
and
is,
Canada.
The thing is, one thing I want to add is that this has been a very long time since we've had groups of 4. So players will definitely need to get used to the idea of playing 3 matches over the next weekend as opposed to 2 to qualify. So there'll be definitely added pressures for all teams, both new and old. So, yeah.
I'd like to call attention real quick to Group G, where we see a bit of a rivalry between the United Kingdom and the United States. That was an interesting rivalry as we saw in the Standard World Cup. And I'm interested to see how these two countries battle each other in such a relaxed environment like group stage is going to allow. So that's going to be a match that I'm going to keep my eyes on for sure.
Right, without further ado, I think we're just going to be moving to the group stage map pool showcase.
That's your bread and butter right there, Mango.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm looking forward to do this. We've been waiting for a very long time to do this, and let me tell you, this year's map pool is, I can say with confidence, is the best group stage map pool that anyone has ever seen before. Like, we put so much effort into this. It's ridiculous. We'll just hope everyone enjoys it.
I hope you enjoy the 15 stars map that is going to be on the group stage.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
Remember last year we got 7.5 star map in group stage.
Before we do that, I think we can do a quick recap here. As you can see on screen, we have Group A for China, Sweden, Poland, and Australia. Group B for New Zealand, Malaysia, Chile, and South Korea. Group C for Mexico, Switzerland, France, and Taiwan. Group D for Netherlands, Venezuela, Italy, and Brazil. We have Philippines, Portugal, Germany, and Canada for Group E. Norway, Singapore, Argentina, and Japan for Group F to pay respects. Group G for Finland, Russian Federation, United Kingdom, and the United States. And last but not least, Group H, Greece, Spain, Indonesia, and Hong Kong. And I'm actually pretty sorry for Greece. This group is stacked. Like, Group H is the most stacked of all, I think.
Yeah, Spain, Indonesia, and Hong Kong. These are, holy crap. Like, wow. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see.
Group D is also pretty huge. Group C is also pretty huge. Like, oh my god.
They're all huge.
This World Cup is actually pretty stacked.
Looking at the seedings, we had like something like 17 teams above 9,000 PP average, top 2. It's crazy. it's so scary. I just can't wait to see what the people will do, honestly.
If you wanna work, come next week. If you wanna know who's gonna win, who's passing, and who's gonna fail.
420.
420. Yeah.
It is taking place on April 20th, yeah. Nice. Right, do we let the dog out of the house now?
I think we do, yeah. How about we all say hi to our special showcase commentator, N Wolf, the statsman, the tiger, or the wolf actually.
The wolf, yeah.
The most adorable N-Wolf. How are you doing today, N-Wolf?
I'm doing fine. I'm very excited about these groups. They've been successfully rigged to be as awesome as they could be for next week.
Please, let's try not to derail from the script here. I mean, now we all know that Norway's and Greece is going to be the final match of this World Cup, so gotta keep a low profile.
That's spy.
Right,
While we say
with that,
goodbye to N-Wolf, we will be saying goodbye for only the day to me and Ducky Doom.
Bye bye.
Thanks for doing the showcase with us. Right, have a great day.
Yeah, I hope
you enjoyed the map showcase.
Yeah, I hope y'all have a wonderful day, and I'll see you all later.
See you next week.
And Wolf, I'm so excited for the map showcase.
I am too.
Right, you're doing first, right? You're doing it first.
Yeah, you don't have to spoil now because we're not seeing anything yet. Keep talking about something else.
Mango, what do you expect for
I think the
reactions
thing
of
is,
the pool?
the thing is, I think this year's map pool is hard. It is harder than last year, I think. Not quite as extreme as the map pool in 2017. However, the one thing that I feel that this map pool that stands out from this pool is that every song is a banger. You play every song, it's fun to play. It's just, even though it's difficult, it's just so much fun.
I know, right? These songs we've got, they are great.
Diversity.
They're diverse, yeah. And they're also like some of my most favorite songs I've ever heard on O's, but I only know through O's. So I'm very excited to see them being played next week in hopefully very intense 48 matches.
Oh yeah, 48 matches, that's double what we have from last year, 24 to 48. That'll be a lot of work from our dedicated referees.
They'll be fine. If not, we will have to force them to be fine.
Speaking of the map, well, do we have any of our maps in the group?
Any what maps?
Oh no, actually, let's not spoil.
Let's not spoil.
Let's just get right to it, shall we?
If Juan's ready.
I'm not ready yet.
He's not ready yet. This. Should we talk about a bit the gimmick map before we even get to the gimmick map? I think.
Well, what's there to say about the gimmick map?
I think people will be surprised a little bit because it's very different from last year. Last year being Shiawase, mostly memorization map. So this year's a little bit different.
This year is different, yeah. It's got nothing to do with memorization. You know what I think is surprising? I think there's a couple fun facts about the pool. We've got, I think, our SR range is quite diverse. I think one thing that the pool is nice. The one thing that's nice about the pool is sort of, it's quite short. It's quite snappy. We don't have any ridiculously long maps, like 4 minutes long or something. Like we don't have many. We don't have, the pool is not going to drag, so we hope to aim for like a quick and snappy group stage. One thing to mention: best of 9.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the tournament's best of 9 this year. So it's different from last year and all the years before it, where it used to be best of 7. So instead of oh my god, there's so many things to mention. Instead of winning 4 maps to qualify, I mean not to qualify, but to win your match, you have to win 5 maps now, which means that you can't purely play no mod only and get away with it. We are forcing you to play at least 1 modded map.
Theoretically, you can pick a 3-mod map and 1 player plays no mod, but I have a feeling that won't pay off with the 3 mods we have. Maybe one. Yeah. Maybe one of them.
Yeah, maybe one. See. But one more thing to mention is that our map pool size actually changed this year. Not map pool size, sorry. The map pool structure has changed. So previously we had a structure of 5-2-2-2-2-1. I think I said the number. So we had 5 no mods and then 2 of each mod, including free mod and then a tiebreaker. But this year, we've changed it up a bit. So,
yeah.
Well,
we'll have
a look.
No mods.
We'll have a look. Yeah.
But I think we successfully learned from last year's pool, and Tuske also added some interesting maps to his pool. So, if in doubt, blame Tuske for everything you don't like. It's a team decision, but blame Tuske anyway. He's the new guy.
Yeah, blame Tuske. Yeah, he's the scapegoat. Yeah, it's Taske's fault. It's his fault because the map pool is too hard. I mean, what do you expect? He's rank 5 in the world, or rank 4. Obviously, it's because of him that the map pool is too hard.
Exactly.
You know, we had to convince him to not put Galaxy Collapse in no mod. So, you know, double time, sorry.
That would have been too easy indeed.
Right, I think we're almost about to get started.
Soon. Register trademark.
But let's have a look. what else can we talk about in the meantime? Got a few fun facts. Nothing that'll spoil. Average BPM of the map pool is 191.11 BPM. Average SR is 5.3. Last year it was 5.5, but that's because we had Helix, which was 7.5 stars.
Helix was a great map.
SR up by 0.4 stars. The average length of the map pool, excluding the tiebreaker, is 2 minutes and 29 seconds.
Yeah, but it's almost as if we learned from last year.
I know, right?
And we have significantly less long maps than last year. And more exciting maps, I would say. And a more hype group stage. I hope. I think we will.
We seem to be bumping into a few technical difficulties here. So in the meantime, feel free to ask us questions about the map pool without being able to be shown the map pool.
Showcase when? Soon. Ever virtual where? Ranked section.
Oh, Proofbuck's got an interesting question. Tell us about cannibalism. So, I lost a dare a couple weeks ago, and I had to eat a mango on the showcase, and I have been doing that for the past few minutes. Past hour. So I just recently finished eating a mango, and you didn't know, so I've been performing cannibalism under your skin. You know.
Cool monster.
You want to talk about how long we spent making the group stage? Because honestly, I think it'll surprise a lot of people.
Yeah, we have been excited for TWC this year for a long time already, for a very long time. We started around October, November, I believe. And
I think even possibly earlier.
Possibly, with a few just Discord PMs like, hey, we could do this, hey, we could have this map, or how should we change the pool? But, yeah, we started like 6 months ago, and the pool has changed a lot since the first day we worked on it. So, obviously, I hope we made the right choices for everything. I think we did. So, I hope this group stage boost will be the best it could have been.
Yeah, and Enwolf
Yeah.
put a lot of effort into playing all the maps, so we have this wonderful showcase. Enwolf did so much work. In fact, he locked himself in the basement, threw away the key, and he didn't leave until he set really amazing scores on all of these maps. Meanwhile, myself, I only just played the tiebreaker because I'm lazy. So Enwolf played all these maps.
Yeah. It's been exhausting to play all of these maps. Especially double time. That was power. We'll have to tell you. And you only play the tiebreaker. You make me, a poor 1k rank player, play all the maps in group stage. And even worse, you forced me to SS almost all of them. Like, how could you do this to me? Seriously. So brutal. But at least if I can SS all of these maps, then I'm sure about top seeds and high seeds will as well. Predictions.
Well, I mean, we don't. I mean, if Enwolf can play all these maps, then every other team should be able to manage. I think that's a fair indicator. If Enwolf can play all these maps, you should be ashamed if you can't beat Enwolf on these maps.
Unironically, I was the measure of skill for last year's group stage pool. And kind of this year as well. So we think it's a more difficult pool than last year, but we think all teams should be able to play it fairly well. And maybe get a point from a higher seeded team than they are. So I think even our unseeded and low seeded teams should be able to get a few points here and there.
The last thing we want is just sweep. across the board. But I do believe that may be inevitable for some of matchups. But we're hoping to see a lot of tiebreakers, because I honestly feel that our tiebreaker choice this year was very suitable.
It's the best tiebreak. I mean, we have double the matches from last year, so we will get at least double the tiebreakers.
We had
at least
2 tiebreakers last year.
Yeah, so we get at least 4 this year. That's a nice number.
I do believe that for those of you waiting on the Twitch chat, I do believe we are about 3 to 4 minutes away from the showcase, maybe sooner. I think, actually, not even that. I think we're almost... Possibly.
So close, yet so far.
Gotta hold you in anticipation. I mean, think of it from our perspective. We've been doing this for over half a year. You guys, I think you guys can wait just a few more moments.
Yeah, we've been waiting for so long to show you this group stage pool. A few minutes don't hurt.
Are we? Is it working? I think we're good to go.
Just wait for it to pop up in big screen. And it looks like I just want to get the confirmation. And we can start.
Oh, we have the big screen.
We have a big screen. Then I'm going to say the first map in this pool is Summer Madar. It's got an OD of 6, HP rating of 7 and a star rating of 5.6. It's 2.5 minutes long and has 174 BPM. So this is the technical map of the Snowmod bracket. It's kind of similar to last year's Psy map, Epileptic Crisis, which was the semi-finals hardlock map. And it's mostly about 1-6 and rather unconventional patterns and being able to play them. So it's a mix of consistency, but really these uncommon patterns that you don't see often in ranked section. So that might trip up a few players, especially the second half of the map.
Yeah, it just contains a lot of sneaky 1-6 here and there. Offhand, some on hand. It requires you to have very good reading skills, I would say. Tech reading. And according to our advisor, Kasuke, he expects that some teams will get a sort of 4-way SS on this.
Which didn't even happen that often last year. I think it only happened once on Penguin. And I actually think this is harder for Penguin, so maybe the players will prove Tusker wrong. I hope they prove Tusker wrong, because no one really wants to see an SS tie on the map, because that just means there has to be a very little mistake for the team to win. I hope that players trip up on these weird patterns, these weird 1-6.
Not to mention we've got a couple of finishers as well, so some people might accidentally double hit and hit onto the next note. The OD's not the highest in the world, so it's definitely possible.
Very fair OD, it's a common OD, OD6. And I know you disagree, but I think this song is awesome. Like,
I don't think it's a bad song. I just think it doesn't, it's not the most energetic song in the world.
It's just a nice change from last year's songs. Don't think we had anything like this.
Alright, the ending's pretty tricky. We've got like a 1-6 plus 1/4, but not even in the conventional manner. So that ending section is pretty tricky. Oh, right. People in the Twitch comments are asking what. Better pull that up. The SR is 5.61. So yeah, starting things off pretty tame.
Indeed.
Right. Moving on to Nomad 2. We have Le Fruit Defendu by Mori Mori Atsushi plus Verdant. The mapper is Kitajima YN. Difficulty is Offensive. This is, surprisingly, the highest SR map in the pool, barring tiebreak. It's 6.02 stars. The OD is very low. It's OD5. BPM is 220. The length is quite short. It's 1 minute 57. So we picked this because we liked the song, and we figured it was a good consistency pick. We figured it was fairly similar to a certain map from last year, Enwolf. It fulfills the role of sort of a... I personally, I think this is very similar to Ginga Tetsudo from last year, because we expect people to make stupid mistakes.
It's definitely what this map is going for. It's even the same mapper, and it's the same OD, it's just shorter. It's almost... Actually, it is the same BPM too. So it's basically a sequel, a shorter sequel to Ginga Tetsudo no Penguin.
But we've got longer streams, especially towards the second half. But we've got a couple 1/3 sections which could mess with people's accuracy.
Yeah, we've just saw 1/3 section with slightly decreased SV. Just
Oh my
now.
god, Enwolf, I
So
didn't know
that-
you were capable of assessing this map.
Yeah, me neither. I really practiced hard. I spent days and nights practicing all these maps just to be able to assess and even change my playstyle. Really, the end.
Yeah,
The end
So
is
this is
not
the final
too
stream.
difficult. There's one final stream here, yep.
with a 1/6
1/6
at the end. Yeah.
Boom.
But it's short and sweet. Okay.
So the next map, and it's awful how the map who selectors already pick their own maps, is Del Rio, a song by Middle Island. And it's a speed map. So last year didn't have a speed map in group stage, if you don't count Ginga Tetsudo no Penguin. So we have a map by me. It's got an OD of 6, an HP of 6, a star rating of 5.7, and it's 3 minutes long, but it's actually like 250 because you can skip the beginning. And the BPM is 270, halved to 135, theoretically. It's filled with quite simple patterns. It's very sparsely mapped with 1/4, so it's kind of tame compared to the other maps in this pool, but it's very fast. So for me, it's very difficult to play because I'm not a speed player. I mean,
But you still managed to assess it somehow.
Anyway. But yeah, as the map goes on, it gets more difficult. So every KI is almost like the last KI, but has more patterns added to it. It has more dense finishers. It has these lead 112 greystones that people might lose egg on, or they might lose accuracy on the finishers, which are tied with 1-2. So it's a... I don't want to say it's a nice map. What do you
I was
think
actually talking to a few friends recently, and one of them brought this song up, and they said it was actually a really nice song. So I'm actually glad that, you know, there are people out there who enjoy this sort of music. I think a lot of people like this song. This isn't something I would normally listen to. We got a low SV section here. Very easy to lose accuracy if you're not careful.
Yeah.
But as ever, our Enwolf, our dear Enwolf, holds strong, not dropping any accuracy.
Indeed. It was very hard to FC SS this mix of 1-2 and 1-3 at the lowest speed. It's hard to win. And as you go on, we've got a difficulty increase already with more triplets appearing, and soon we'll get to KI we have it right now, and we're getting 5-plets now. And after this, there's a solo section, which is really the peak of difficulty in this map. It's also got some 1-3 streaming coming soon, so that will be something players can easily trip out on as well. We have it here.
Yeah, this song is actually quite diverse in terms of what we have. Even though it's primarily built as a speed map, there's quite a few tricky sections.
Yeah.
I think we may see some misses with the finishers because some people will definitely go for, like, a lot of people will definitely go for them, but some people might get careless and tap onto the next note. You have to be very precise.
It's there's not too many finishes in this map where playing all of them is really worth it, but they can still give you a tiny score advantage over the opposing team if they decide to skip finishers. So
Yep.
we got the next map now.
But you can see you can get over 1 million score on this, so because of the sliders. All right, my turn to talk about this map. So this is Cosmic Invasion by Warak. It's a map by LNO, and the difficulty is Oni beat. The star rating is just slightly above 5 stars. BPM is 175, OD 6, length 236. Okay, so it's sort of sitting in the middle range here. This is the gimmick map, the pool, as you can obviously see. We've got overlapping sort of demi Donkama style patterns. We've got low SV. We've got the whole package here. This map is not easy. It requires practice, so don't come unprepared.
If you decide to not practice this map and your opponent decides to pick this map, you have a high chance of not winning that map because this requires a lot of practice. Not a lot of practice, but
it requires you to understand what's going on.
Especially the second half, but we will get to that soon enough. Don't want to spoil it.
One thing I like about this map is that it challenges players of both high skill and low skill because there are certain bits where the finishers, repeated finishers, very high density finishers, so it's very tricky to hit all of them. But if you want to go for them, like, you get the extra tiny score bonus, but is it really worth the extra tiny score bonus? It's up to you to decide.
Yeah, it's more than likely safer to skip on playing all finishers in this map. But you never know who you might face and who decides to actually play them. And maybe, just maybe, they win because they played these tricky finishes.
We got some overlapping SV here. And this is the hardest section in the map, in my opinion. The consecutive finishers. Well, the hardest to SS, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, you would know.
This really isn't a memorization map, it's really more about reading. Like, it's legit a reading map, not a memorization map. It's, as said, very different from Shiravaza. And here we have the section I mentioned. This got normal notes, a comment to very slow speed, and then it's like a finisher karma. It's not a don karma, it's not a cut karma, it's just a finisher karma. Fill the gaps.
Yep.
Hard to read.
Wow, on a roll, 4 SSs. One thing interesting to point out about the no mod pool is that there are no ranked maps. They're all unranked. So many of you likely would have never played these before, so it'll be very fresh no mod pool.
So we've got the next map up. We're entering the hidden pool, and the first map is a ranked map now. It's Igo Moyo's Umo no Tema ni Yoho Buyo Buyo Sketch no Kokuromi by Uroni. This is a very technical map. With having a lot of snap changes, some SV changes by the snap changes, so it's difficult to read. We've got a lot of 1-3, a lot of 1-6, combined with 1-4.
This map is not easy. It's not easy. It's very hard to get good accuracy because of the constant snapping changes. The OD is only 6, but hidden just exacerbates this to a whole new level. So you have to be really tight around the corners.
So hacking this map is also very hard with these tech patterns. That's another thing that this map is kind of about getting very good accuracy on a lot of tech patterns. It's almost more... The snappings are more difficult than Samamada. The patterns are a little bit simpler than Samamada.
But it's also faster.
Indeed. This is 200 BPM with 46 and a star rating of 5.3.
So this will definitely test your retention factor. I'm not sure what the word is, but essentially how long you can retain pattern, rhythm, rhythm notes in your head so you can play them out accurately. Because I don't think missing is easy. It's not difficult to hit all the notes, it's difficult to hit all the notes on the right timing.
Yeah. That is. And we've got the last section here. It's a little bit easier than the rest of the map because it's just some 1-4 patterns, some longer 1-4 pattern. Kind of more easier to read than the rest of the map. Yeah.
Right. So, second hidden map. Okay. Even though it's group stage, we're pulling this in. So, 120 BPM hidden. Please don't kill us. Lowest SR in the pool with about 3.6-ish, 3.859 is Santo Michi by Mintong89. Very, very ancient map. Such a lovely map though. It's actually one of the first maps I've played since coming to this game. OD is 5. OD5, length is only slightly a hair over 2 minutes. But yeah, like I said, it's the low BPM hidden. Just giving you a taste of what's to come in the later stages. So the map itself is very easy. It's just retaining that information and being able to play the patterns back accurately and on time. As N-Wolf here clearly demonstrates his ability to do just that.
Yeah. I mean, you also managed to see it with a slightly lower accuracy than this.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm just not as good as you are.
Should be ashamed of yourself, and you call yourself a high-rank player. But this is really a simple map. It's not too hard to read, and I would argue it's easier to read than Igor Morios. It's just about to... I don't want to say memorize. It's just... you have to wait longer to get to play the notes, and that's very different from Igor Morios. So you might just lose a lot of accuracy on that. And this is also a short song, 2 minutes. Not bad.
I think this will really benefit those players who aren't necessarily good at difficult maps but can read slow hidden. There are players like this out there, so they'll be able to get an edge over players who, who are better than them in terms of overall skill but lack the hitting specialism that they could have.
And we have reached the end. Which means we're entering hard rock now. And
oh my god.
how bad started off with a 100 play. Boo!
Animal, you should be ashamed. What a shame. 100. Oh my god, you suck.
This is Arabian Wave Knight, a map by Aussie. It's got an OD of, hold on to your heads, 9.8, a star rating of 5.1, a length of 2 minutes, and a DPM of 180. So this is, I think that's obvious with the star OD, the high OD map, the accuracy map. It's purely about accuracy on this one. And not only does it has mostly 1-4, it's quite a simple map. It's arguably the easiest map in the pool if you ignore the high OD. But it's also got 1-3 and 1-6 in the maps, and very difficult offbeat patterns coming up soon. So it's very easy to lose accuracy here. And it will be interesting to see if anyone manages to SS this during a match. It would be fun to see.
It's
But
OD7 base. It's OD7 base
Yes.
for responding to whispers in the Twitch chat. It's OD7 base with hard rock. It's OD9.8.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this map overall, like Enel said, it's the easiest map. But the thing is, it's got high OD.
Very high OD.
And I like the genre. It's initially it didn't appeal very much to me, but sort of after listening to it loads, I started to appreciate this.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. That's the 100. Oh dear.
It's a very interesting song, let's say that. It's different from anything else in this entire pool. Like with this very oriental style. but heavy tech. Yeah, techno. I guess. And we end with 1-6.
And we'll
That was 1-6.
shame, garbage, 1-100. You bring shame to the family.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Okay, moving on to Hard Rock 2. We have Egret and Willow with back on SS, back on track for SS. We've got Egret and Willow. This is a map by. So it's not the highest difficulty because that would be going too far. It's just the Inironi, so pay attention to that. Don't practice the wrong difficulty, as a lot of people seem to do for some reason. The star rating is pretty low. It's 4.54 stars. However, what the key difficulty about this map is the increased SV. So we've got very fluid SV going throughout the map. It sort of ebbs and flows from high to low. The OD is 8.4, which the base is 6. So after Hard Rock is 8.4. The length is 2 minutes. So yeah, it's just reading. So it's 196 BPM, but there are sections where it goes as high as 1.3 to 5 times the normal SV, but those are only for very brief sections. So this is a high SV reading tape.
Very high SV even. So if we compare these two last year, it's more high SV, more high OD than last year's group stage.
But shorter, because last year we had Cinderella Syndrome, which was 4 minutes long, and I thought people just got bored of that.
I don't only think that, I know that because some did mention that. It's literally the map description. But yeah, this is another short song, quite hype song I think. It's almost the same SV, BPM as Cinderella Syndrome, with increased SV, so that's hard to read. That's definitely harder to read.
Do you know what the UR for this map is, like this replay?
I do not.
The UR for this replay is 69.69, so that's pretty funny.
Oof. How did I manage that?
Yeah, who knows? All right.
And moving on to
Double
double
time.
time. And we've got an old map with Gypsy Tronic, a Lepidopodus map. It's an OD6 map. The base BPM is 125, so it's 187 BPM. The star rating is 5.68, and it's 1 minute and 30 seconds long. And this is a stream map. Short stream map. Because the two PIs in this map have rather difficult streams compared to the streamers we had last year. They have more difficult, I think. And OD6 at 225 BPM is quite high. So we might have some accuracy issues on this map again. But
Yeah, Score V2 being accuracy game, even though it was nerfed in 2018, it's still heavily accuracy reliant. I think it's 75% accuracy based. So you need to be very stable in your streams.
And because they're so difficult, it's easy to mess up. We also have some very uncommon patterns nowadays. Being a Lepidopodus map, it's not surprising.
There's a lot of even patterns. Like we got 6 cats in a row. And just even patterns which can throw people's rhythm off. Anyway, I love this song because it's so catchy.
Yeah, I love M2U junks in general. Also, he's doing fine now.
Oh, the SR with DT, I believe, Axers, that's one. 5 point what?
5.68. So it's
Great.
in the middle range.
Right, and moving on to DT2, which is possibly one of my favorite maps, just because of the song and its simplicity. We have Surely. Surely this can't be the case. We have Surely by Judy Danny. It's a Clara song. So Surely is great. It's the star rating with DT is 5.68. BPM is 187. Oops, reading off the wrong thing. Oops, I read off the wrong thing. Sorry, the star rating is 5.51, and the BPM is 240. The OD is 5.0 plus. Okay, the OD is base OD is 5, and the length is 246 with DT. God, that was a mouthful. This is a consistency pick, so it's quite similar to Ginga Tetsudo from last year, although with higher accuracy requirement. I'd say the patterns are considerably simpler, but we've got a few sections of increased SV, and we've got some finisher sections as well. Honestly, this is just a feel-good song. Just play it, it's so fun to play.
Indeed. It's about as catchy as Ginga Tetsudo no Penguin was, in my opinion. Maybe even catchier than that. And just being double time makes it require a tighter accuracy than Penguin. Otherwise, it's quite simple. There's really not much to talk about in this map, it's just going on with simple patterns. The patterns are about as simple, I would say, as they real. Slightly lower BPM with higher accuracy requirement, some longer chains of 1-4, but about as difficult pattern-wise as the real was, or Penguin was last year. Penguin being slightly harder actually.
It's be interesting to see how many SSs we see on this map.
Probably as many as on Arabian Wave Knight. That's going to be my bet. So, 0. Possibly this has a higher chance of SSing.
I think a lot of people will be able to manage with this map. This is one of those early farm maps from back in the day. So, like, I was first able to FC this map some 3-4 years ago with double time. So I think a lot of entry players will be able to handle this. Like people who've been playing 1 or 2 years would be familiar with this sort of style.
Indeed. And that concludes double time. Which means we're moving on to Fremont. And we've got another well-known map here with End of the World. A map by TKS. It's OD6.
I'm just gonna stop you there. I'm just stop you there for a second. Yeah, just quick note. We have free mod maps this year. So from last year we had 5 no mod and 2 free mod. We felt that free mods should deserve take up a larger proportion, so we devoted one of the no mod maps and we chucked it into free mod. So we have 3 free mods, which should allow for a more balanced palette, in my opinion.
Yeah, we managed to make free mod more interesting this year, I believe, than last year. So as said, it's OD6, star rating 5.9, that's quite high for this pool, one of the highest, and it deserves that high star rating. It's quite long too, 350, and it's at an old BPM of 188. This map has a lot of 1-6, and it has a very tough stream section in the middle. So this is really about, it's not a tech 1-6 map like Igo Moyos or Samamapda, it's more of a consistency map with 1-6. They are not really tied with 1-4, so it's just being able to act them well when they're standalone. And mostly monocolor too, simple 1-6.
Yeah, as noted from the comments by Janitor, this was one of the no mod maps in 2016 in quarterfinals, and it's now made its way to free mod. We've definitely progressed a lot in terms of map pool difficulty, and just players are just capable of so much more than they used to be.
Indeed. Even unsealed teams. So that says a lot. It's not just the top players are getting stronger.
Omega Flow asks, is free mod force mod this year? Nope. You're free to do whatever you like. Hidden hard rock or hidden hard rock.
The only requirement is that at least one player on each team needs to play with any mod. So you can have one player play with hard rock, the other player can play with an auto mod. You just need one player with hard rock, hidden, or hidden hard rock. But on this map particularly, I think it's pretty safe for both players to play a mod. It's not terribly difficult, it's mostly about the consistency on this map, the stream with 1.6. The difficult patterns.
Let's just enjoy the rest of the song. How long did you spend playing these maps to get all these SSs?
Way too long. Like, we've made this pro over 6 months. That's long I've been practicing.
Wow, this replay was set in January. Oh my god. Right. Moving on to the next map, we've got Free Mod 2. So this is Classic Pursuit. I believe it won some sort of mapping competition back in. Do you remember which one it was? It was community. Was it some kind of community
Mapping
choice?
with rewards 2016.
Mapping with rewards. That was it. But yeah, some might consider this a tech map, but you know, star ratings 4.91, BPMs 140, OD of 6. Though with hard rock it'd be 8.4. Length is 2 minutes and 18 seconds. So it's sort of semi-SV pseudo speed pick. Okay. So with Hidden, it feels kind of like Boiler from 2017, although not nearly as extreme. With Hard Rock, it feels like a proper speed map with increased SV. So you get a choice. You get to choose whether you want to read super flying fast notes in the PI section or very low SV notes. And it's going to be an interesting choice, I have to say, because this map is not friendly for both mods. So
Yeah,
you can see these sections with Hidden would be brutal, but for Hard Rock it'd be piece of cake. And then as the SV increases, then the Hard Rock becomes absolutely brutal.
This is a very unfriendly map for anyone. It's unfriendly for Hidden, it's unfriendly for Hard Rock, and I would argue it's even unfriendly for no mod. So this is just really a tough map to put a mod on. So it will be interesting to see how players are going to approach it. How teams are going to approach this, if they're going to decide to play with more no-mod, because I know last year we've almost never seen a free mod pick where not both teams played both mods. So maybe this year, this group stage at least, on this map, we will see more no-mod play.
I think having the luxury of free mod maps have definitely made it easier for us to pick more diverse maps in free mod instead of being restricted to two contrasting.
Indeed. We didn't really have to go with what we did last year, which was mostly one map that is not great for Hidden, one map that is not great for Hard Rock. We could just make one map unfriendly for both mods. And 2 maps friendly for both mobs. Including the next map, which is Nostalgic Night Comics. As one by featured artist, SVRL, this is another Tsugibo nucleic map at
Oh god, it's
a
got a
length
practice
of 4 minutes. It has those happy smiley faces skin that are getting smashed at the circle. The OD is 6.5, the star rating is 5.5, and the BPM is 195. This is purely a consistency map. There's
It's also
not...
a banger.
Indeed. So this map has straightforward patterns, it's a very modern map. As you can see right here, it's just a 1-2 section. This is purely a consistency map. Even more likely to have SSs than Le Foot Defendu in my opinion. And yeah, I think we see a lot of hard on this one.
Well, the map does change a bit to towards the middle section. There's a very tricky section there. I mean, the map is super easy, like compared to the rest of the maps in the pool. It's just an opportunity for people to explore hidden hard rock if they choose to risk for it.
And to answer questions, no, this is not the tiebreaker. We are still in Fremont. This is just very long. Fremont is the longest map of a pool, being only one of 2 maps that are above 3 minutes.
I love this. I love this section.
Me too. I love Aoki Eyes.
In addition, I mean, the thing is, its length will definitely test consistency as well. So, like, as in, will you make a mistake? Will you lose focus? That sort of thing. One thing to note is that this map contains a storyboard. So try not to get distracted by that, because you really, you don't want to be distracted by these sort of things in the middle of a tournament. So be sure to disable that in the match if you're worried about that kind of thing. We got an increased finisher SV section.
Yep.
Which
This
will
might,
definitely trip some people off if they're not practicing for it.
but it's very easy to predict. It's a very simple pattern. So it's not like this one section breaks hardware. It just, you need to play this once and you know it exists. You can read it. You just need to know it's there. It's kind of like you just need to know things are there in Cosmic Invaders. You don't need to memorize them. You just need to have seen them. I hope you're ready for tiebreak because we're getting very, very close to it. You make your predictions.
Yeah.
It's
Yes,
not an old map, by the way.
fictionally. It's not an old map. And the map is DTable. By some people, I guess. Alright.
What
That's
is
nostalgic
the type?
for you. And Wolf, you've done us a great service by accessing 12 out of 13 of the maps. Now it's my time to shine. Ladies and gentlemen, the tiebreaker for the group stage is Sound Chimera by Yeah. Difficulty named Cosmic Minds. That's so ugly. 148 100s. I'm so sorry. This is so disgusting. This is an amazing song. So diverse. I'll just let the tiebreaker speak for itself, honestly. But let's just go through the quick details. The map itself is BPM is 190 BPM, so OD is 6.5 with hard rock if you choose to use that. Remember, tiebreaker can be played in Fremont conditions. OD will be 9.1 with adjustment. Length is 5 minutes and 3 seconds. Just got a bit of everything. It's diverse. We want to test your ability to handle all types of patterns.
Got a bit of tech section here, but we really don't want to talk too much into this awesome song. Most of the map is there. for
Mods are
competitor.
not mandatory on TV. You do not have to play TV with mods, but you can use them if you choose, if you want them. I love this stream. It's so cool. Now, the map itself isn't very difficult, but being the tiebreaker, it is the longest map in the pool, and there just has so many diverse skill sets that if you're not a truly rounded player, you will find certain sections tricky.
Get into the hype section.
Not a lot of finishers.
If you wish to, you can double hidden hardcore per type. If that's a good idea, is a different question.
I'd love to see this map being played. It's such a hype song.
As said, we will get at least 4 tiebreakers.
Alright, then we have a BPM change.
This is so cool.
Low SV, SV change type. So very dangerous on accuracy changes. As you can see, I lost a bunch of accuracy here. Also, I think the lyrics here are a bit shady.
It's just you hearing things.
Yeah, this section is going to be incredibly uncomfortable for hidden players. If you wanted to play this with hidden. But, I mean, if you look at the leaderboards, it shows people can do this. Like, look at Mew, he's got an SS on this. With hidden.
Yeah, but he's not a human.
He's a Pokemon.
Exactly.
But, like, if you play this with Hard Rock, like, some of the increased SV sections are quite uncomfortable on Hard Rock as well, and they're pretty easy with hidden, so it balances out.
This is the last PI. The pinnacle of hype.
I just think the song changes a lot, and there'll be lots of opportunities for teams to go back and forth in a tiebreaker. I mean, if they got to tiebreaker in the first place, it means that they're good at different things. But are roughly at the same skill level. And there we have it.
This is the tiebreaker of the 2019 Taiko World Cup group stage.
And that's the group stage as a whole. Yeah, it's been great. We spent a lot of effort on this. We hope you enjoy it. We'll definitely get some sort of mixed response. Some people complaining it's too hard, but you know, we've got pretty thick skin. We hope you enjoy. Honestly, this Taiko World Cup I think will be one of the best yet. And yeah, Anwolf, any remarks?
I really hope you enjoyed this pool. We've been very excited to show it. So I hope for great matches next week.
Yep, and we'll be seeing you, well, us two will be seeing you next week, because that'll be when we're doing the round of 16 map pool showcase. But before that, we hope you look forward to the matches. Right, guess it's time to sign off.
Thanks for watching.
Yep. Yeah, thanks for watching the stream and staying. Wow, it's been 2 hours. Yep. Remember, Rhythm is only a click away, and we'll be signing off for now. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Taiko World Cup 2019. We're going to be casting the opening game, China versus Australia, and I'm joined today by Gohigi. How are you doing, man?
Oh, hey, I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I love waking up this early.
Oh, I'm sure. But I had some cool matches today.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a long day. It's the first day of the group stages, so we've got a lot of games to go through.
Yeah, starting off with China, Australia, and then we've got New Zealand, Korea playing, but this is the strange match here. China, Australia. You wanna talk about the teams? Or?
Yeah, I mean, figured you probably should. I'm assuming you're a little more familiar with them than I am.
Yeah, alright. So on China, you've got Wilton Chen, which maybe more familiar with from Mania. However, more relatively unknown than this game mode. Datu B, DDKK player. Sam Jasmine, very strong hidden player. Super SSS, just relatively consistent with the 1-6 and stuff. And then, I don't know how I'm going to pronounce this. TRXHBII. Yeah. I don't know, just lowest strength player on the team, but let's see how they can do. Then on the Australian team, led by Fuel, whatever name's not there, joined by Rami, Jai, Surya, and Rango. Very versatile team, they're in the top seed again this year. But yeah, they're very versatile.
Picked, top 8 last year, right?
Yeah, top 8 last year. See if they can do that again this year. But yeah, very versatile team. They've no apparent weakness in the Australian team this year. They're quite a scary team. But no, this match, so it's the unseeded team versus the top seed. So we'll see what China can do.
Yeah, I think with the group stage map pools, you never really know. Like, we've seen quite a lot of upsets in all of the World Cups.
Yeah, the group stage map pool, it's mainly down to consistency of teams and a lot of act. So there is potential for upsets, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm mostly coming off of standard here, obviously, but there has been a lot of unseeded teams and low-seeded teams getting through groups more and more over the years.
Yeah, I think that certainly could happen a lot this year. Unsure about this match, but rooting for... I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it is going to be quite hard. Australia coming in as the 8th seed. China is the 26th.
Yeah, I think
they did not play
they
last
play in
year.
2018, no. 2017, I don't believe they really... They participated, but I believe due to weird circumstances, they forfeit both their group stage matches. So they've been out of TWC for a little while now, because they're back.
So now that we've opened the tournament and we're waiting for the players to get in the lobby, I'm assuming, what would you say, other than like Japan and Taiwan, what would you say is the one country you think you should watch for?
One country. Well, the US certainly have a very strong team this year. They're actually, I believe they're second seeded this year, or are they third? But yeah, anyway, they're a super strong team again this year. Same with Canada and Hong Kong actually have a strong team again this year. But in particular, I think the US are back, and I think they could potentially break into top 3 or even, higher. Oh.
Would you say there's any notable country that you can think of that had a like major change in expected power?
Maybe a lack of power. And Taiwan lost Stu this year, which could be
Oh,
quite unfortunate, but they're still a very strong team. As for other teams, I can't really think of much.
it's worth noting that after the group stages are over, we will be seeing the return of our beloved country banners that you'll be able to purchase by then. Fortunately, not available yet though, but you know, if you're looking forward to support a particular country, you'll be able to.
Yeah, I'll look for that after group stage ends. Or is it the start of round of 16? I don't know. Oh, I think they're getting into warm up just now.
Is this Australia's warm up?
Yeah, this is Australia's.
Why you think you pay the tax for drums and spice computer hacks? Tax has gone through the roof, at least it's put to good use. The government knows. The government knows. The government knows when you masturbate. The government knows when you're whacking it. The government knows when you feel alone and it's getting late and you're sitting at home. They fill the sky.
I hope this has a lot of SV gimmicks.
Size don't matter to the CIA.
I'm not sure, I haven't seen this map, but we'll see. I think it's fairly low difficulty, but maybe I see.
It's just pretty appropriate for the song.
Yeah.
Looks like we're still waiting on the second Australian member to get in.
Yeah.
The government knows when you masturbate. The government knows when you masturbate. The government knows
Alright,
when you
so
feel
then
alone
you've got
and it's getting
Sam
late
Jazz
and
from
you're sitting at
Wilton
home.
Chen
Looking straight through your
playing
wallet.
for China in the warm up, and then Jai and Remy for Australia.
Your balls in your hand and stick it to the man. In the zone, weird look on your face. This is how you're stored in their database. They're all around, they're all no win. The only dick they haven't seen is Edward Snowden's.
So, Australia being on paper much more favored to win, do you think there's any pick in particular they're gonna go with?
Well, one thing about China is they seem to have relatively low mod diversity in the sense that very few of them seem to play hard rock and double time. So I think Australia may pick a lot of the sort of free mods and double time maps. So just in general, yeah, a lot of the sort of harder stuff and mod stuff.
I think personally, I just really want to hear a tiebreaker. It's such a good song.
Yeah, it's cool.
Masturbate.
It's worth noting that the map selection team have crafted a little PDF with a lot of information about the map pool, and their description for the tiebreaker is a cosmic pick. If anyone has any idea what a cosmic pick may be,
Intense. God, it's crazy.
The government knows. The government knows. The government knows. The government knows. The government knows when you masturbate. The government knows when you masturbate. The government knows when you feel alone and it's getting late and you're sitting
except
at
they're
home.
still
Looking straight through
trying
your
to
wall, looking at
set up
I
the
don't know
room.
what's going on here.
with your balls
think it's just getting the right people in the right slots, it seems.
The government
I don't know.
is staring back. This is how they know you best with a dick in your right and a mouse in your left. No more interest in the Middle East, so they look at you while you touch your meat. In the middle of a truce, they put the equipment to the use. Why you think you pay the tax for drones and spies computer hacks? Tax has gone through the roof, at least it's put to good use. The government knows. The government knows. The government knows when you masturbate. The government knows
Got a
when you
sword
activate.
now.
The government knows when you feel alone and it's getting late and you're sitting at home. They fill the sky.
Still getting the
full of
teams
drones to
right.
check on you and your bone. Size don't matter to the CIA. They can see your dick from outer space.
Alright, alongside this match, there's also New Zealand, South Korea being played, as well as Indonesia versus Hong Kong. Unfortunately, those will not be streamed.
Yeah, South Korea, New Zealand, I think it's another unseeded versus top seed match. So be interesting to see how that plays out. Alright, here we go, getting into it now.
Alright, let's see this.
Jai going easy flashlight.
Nice.
Okay, the SP looks very fast with hard rock.
The government knows when you masturbate. The government knows when you masturbate. The government knows when you feel alone and it's getting late and you're sitting at home. Looking straight through your webcam. Looking at you is Uncle Sam. Look him in the eyes with your balls in your hand and stick it to the f***ing man. Stare at the screen when you unpack. The government is staring back. This is how they know you best with a dick in your right and a mouse in your left. No more interest in the Middle
I was gonna say he's probably familiar enough with this to go easy flashlight, but
Hey, he's not doing
I will retract my statement.
Tax has gone through the roof. At least it's
Yeah, the SV on this map is pretty high. Just looking at the hard rock on Remy is
the government knows when you feel alone.
yeah, it's pretty scary.
At home, they fill the sky full of drones to check on you and your bone. Size don't matter to the CIA. They can see your dick from outer space.
Oh, it's a little disappointing. I
Yeah,
expected more.
it's quite underwhelming. But yeah, I don't. Jai certainly seems to be struggling with easy flashlight. Oh dear. And you're trying your best.
Is he?
I don't know, probably not, but I'd feel bad.
The government knows when you masturbate. The government knows when you feel alone and it's getting late and you're sitting at home. Looking straight through your webcam. Looking at you is Uncle Sam. Look him in the eyes with your balls.
Map seems fairly simple though. China seems to be holding up fairly well on it.
They're all around. They're all know it. The only dick they haven't seen is Edward Snowden.
Oh my god, that is me.
Yeah, this doesn't look like the most enjoyable map with hard rock, but oh well.
I can't even follow it.
Yeah, this is I don't know what the scroll speed on this is, but yeah, it's probably like mapped to double the VPM, so like 292.
37 hard rock as well.
Fun. Alright, well, you wouldn't be able to tell us as Australia's warm up anyway.
Masturbate.
Well, China are gonna quite easily take this warm-up pick.
Yeah, I think that's both the Australians filling there, but that's Bit unfortunate, but well. Interesting mod picks, anyway.
Yeah, I guess it's one way to warm up. Get the nerves
I
out, maybe.
suppose it is. Yeah, maybe. So I guess now we just go into China's warm up.
We'll have to see if they pick an actual warm up.
Yeah, that was interesting, I suppose.
Oh, looks like they are.
Teihan, help.
The Oni diff. Interesting.
Must not be a fan of Leonard. It's his own map, but okay.
Oh! I didn't even look at that.
Okay.
I thought he was just
Yeah.
being mean.
No, he's just not too pleased.
Critiquing his own map.
Yeah. It's a bit harsh on yourself, but oh well. Alright, here we go.
Yeah, this seems to be an actual warm up. 6.8.
Yeah, 6 stars. 196 BPM.
Jay still with the easy though.
Easy hidden. Oh. It's not quite as bad as Flashlight. It's okay. Oh, okay, I can see how it's 6 stars now. Seems like a fairly simple map though, with the double sprinkled in.
It is a modern 6.8 star. Yeah?
We can call it that, yeah. Everyone still full comboing though. Okay, never mind.
Oh, Jay is completely tanking accuracy there.
Unfortunate. Yeah, with easy. Oh, wait, is he doing intentionally? Oh.
Oh yeah, he definitely is. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Just look at the hit error bar. He's really good at getting hundreds. What can I say?
Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Jai with the 400 100s. Or 401. No, Remy FC though.
Yeah, good accuracy as well.
Good 6.8 star.
All right, warm-ups are now done. We'll see how the ban phase goes through. Anything you think is going to get banned? I would say maybe China's going to go for something like Classic Pursuit ban.
Yeah, I think Australia may go for a hidden ban on maybe Sampomichi for the slow hidden. I think that would make sense, but yeah. As for China, I think they could... Yeah, probably one of the DTs or Hard Rock maps. Oh, Australia's banning Nostalgic,
Nostalgic.
the free mods. I think it's the longest map aside from the Tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So,
It's also one of the more straightforward free mods, correct?
yeah, it's probably the easiest to in Hard Rock, but yeah, it doesn't really have too many difficult patterns. China banning Shirley though, one of the DT maps, 240 VPN, so that's not too surprising.
I thought they would ban something harder.
Yeah, Shirley's quite long and 240 VPN, so it's still one of the harder maps in the pool. They probably don't want to play double time against Australia.
That's fair enough. We'll have to see what the first pick of the entire tournament is going to be.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
yeah, they're picking Sampomichi.
nice. Very low BPM hidden. Quite tricky.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the slow hidden map that coming in at 120 DPM, so the scroll is very slow, which makes it fairly difficult for hidden. It's quite an old map too, I think it was made and ranked in 2012.
Yep.
But yeah, it's relatively simple patterns, but the difficulty comes from reading the slow hidden. But yeah, I think Australia will have the hidden players for this, but I think hidden's the one mod that China will feel confident in. So I'm expecting to see the other hidden pick later on.
Looks like Jay did well to come to warm up with the easy hidden.
Yeah,
It's gonna be really useful for this one.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, slow hidden is kind of a niche skill, so we'll see how China can do.
I think slow hidden in taiko is ridiculously hard. Requires a galaxy brain.
It's rough. I don't know how people get so good at it, but I don't know, maybe I'm just not good. But yeah, this map is it's slow, but at least it has single fire. I think it's 3.59 stars or something.
Yeah, it's quite funny seeing that in a 6-star map in the same pool.
Yeah, it's interesting, but it certainly has its place in the pool despite that. So yeah, it's quite funny to see.
Yes, Mango, it requires a cosmic brain. Thank you.
Cosmic brain.
Okay.
Your game
Like
to
we're loading some players in still.
yeah, think waiting for fuel. Maybe having some internet issues or something. Yeah. Alright,
Hopefully-
those problems that
Hopefully the issues get resolved soon.
yeah, I hope so. Alright, take two, see how this goes.
Reloading in this time.
Yeah, or is fuel still? Hmm. Yeah, I think there are see some connection issues here. Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Seems to only be happening to fuel though, so
Yeah, hopefully that can get resolved quickly. Might just be a case of having to leave the lobby and then rejoin.
is anyone just joining us now? It seems like we do have some connection problems in the lobby. Waiting for that to be resolved. And
Yeah,
we'll be able
hopefully
to
it should
start
just-
with the match.
It'd just be a case of restarting the game or something. It seems to be happening frequently, so hopefully I can get solved quickly.
While this match is ongoing, though, Hong Kong is leading 1-0 against Indonesia. Oh,
Alright, there we go. Everyone's in I
it's
think we're good to
happening.
go. First map, here we go.
Is it?
I believe.
There we go.
Alright, first 100 from Fuel though, in the intro. Everyone else holding SS throughout the start. Oh, Jaitho dropping it as well. China's still holding strong. The map's pretty chill though. It's, you know, it'll keep up with the same sort of difficulty tempo map.
Yeah, it's quite relaxing. It's not very long though. This is only 2 minutes, so
Yeah, with 120 EPM, it's not very dense either. But I don't know, everyone's seeming to hold on quite strong with the combo.
Jasmine did finally get 100 though.
Yeah, they still got the ACK advantage on the Chinese side though. Fuel getting another 100 there. This is OD5, so any 100 will sort of be quite impactful. China keeping the lead though, Wilvin with the SS. The map does have some longer patterns toward the end of the map though, so see if they can hold on to that.
Yeah, any significant misread here could definitely impact the outcome, but it doesn't look like China is moving.
Yeah, definitely. They're holding on really well. Only just the 100 on Jasmine here. Oh, Fuel missing as well. It's certainly setting up China. Oh no,
Oh, hold
Jasmine
on.
missing as well. Wow, okay. China getting the first point against Australia. Ah, that's on their pick, so. Wilvin with the SS, though.
Yeah, very nicely done.
Yeah, Jai with 200, it's not too far behind, but yeah, the ACK from Jasmine certainly helped there as well.
Well, now we've got an interesting match.
Yeah, on to Australia's pick now, though, so we'll see.
Yeah, it was definitely predicted that this was China's best pick, right?
Yeah, they're generally quite strong on hidden. As for other mods, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, this is certainly something I expect them to pick. I imagine Australia will go with either the double time or the hard rock. Oh yeah, Gypsytronic, the DT. So this is a OD6 with double time, so it's quite a challenge to hack, as well as having some rather awkward streams.
I can never play these kind of streams. Type
Yeah,
of
they're-
streams with 3 cats in it.
Yeah, they're a pain. But, oh well. At least the BPM is low on this, despite being DT. I think it's 180.
Yeah, it's pretty comfortable.
That's quite nice.
Yeah, 188.
Alright, okay. Yeah, I think this is one of the harder maps in the pool to hack with the OD6 plus DT. Oh, we're having issues again.
Okay, I think we're good. Looks like it was just the
Okay,
client.
yeah. Alright, here we go. So yeah, currently favoring Australia, but everyone's still keeping combos throughout the intro.
Three players actually having the exact same accuracy.
Yeah.
Wonder if they all got like 100 on the same note.
I think there's the stream, so we'll see if anybody can will drop here. Everyone holding on for those ones. I think quite a lot of these patterns are really awkward to hit. It's like good impact back as well.
Yeah, so we're now two-thirds into the map. The accuracy is still strongly favoring Australia. It seems
Yeah, but
like
Jai
China's
missing.
having a little bit hard time keeping up. But with that miss, that may change.
Yeah, I think the Yak though is. Well, maybe they do have time to come back. But
It's gonna be close.
it's gonna be really close. It's all come. Oh, Jai missing again.
Oh no!
Uncharacteristic misses from Jai. China taking a point from Australia's pick. That is quite unexpected. 2 FCs from the Chinese side. Wow. Wow, and Welbin's saying he can't read DT. Okay.
Yeah, it seems like he can perfectly well.
Yeah, 98.76%. Quite impressive accuracy for the OD as well. So that was very good from China there. Back to China's pick now as well, so they're set in an advantage here.
Yeah, they're in quite the comfortable position. Although that can definitely play games on you if you're suddenly in a position to win when maybe you didn't expect to at first.
Yeah, if you're the unseeded against the top seed, it might be a bit daunting to be in the lead at the start.
End of the world, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, the free mod. So, I'm expecting both the Chinese players to go with Hidden here. As for Australia, I might see a Hidden hard drop from one of them. The map isn't... I don't think the map has any SV increase. And it's quite a comfortable BPM for Hidden hard rock, so...
This has been in a lot of previous World Cups, right?
Yeah, I think it's been in... Oh, has it been in 2 or 3 before? But it's been out for a while. So I think it's been a few years since it was last used, but has been used before. It's a good map though, it tests a lot of consistency and has some 1-6 patterns. Relatively simple though, but
Do you expect both of the Australian players to go HDHR here?
I think maybe one of them will. The other one might play it safe. Go. Oh, if they're getting Tsuruya, it might just be hard rock. Maybe HDHR. I don't know. But yeah, this has been used in 2 World Cups before, so 2015 and 2016. So yeah, I think maybe Jai will go HDHR, maybe hard rock on Tsuruya. But yeah, I'm definitely expecting 2 hiddens from the Chinese side here.
We'll have to see if they can keep playing as well as they did on their hidden pick earlier.
Yeah, it's a long map, so you certainly have to remain consistent throughout. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we've got hidden hard rock from Jai, hard rock from Syria. Oh, we've got hidden hard rock from Wilbin-chan as well, and
Ooh.
hidden from Sam Jasmine. Interesting. I was expecting any hidden hard rocks in the Chinese though.
Well, you got 3 out of 4 right.
Yeah. The intro starts off with a lot of 1-6, which could be quite challenging. Oh, Syria dropping. Yeah, really leads going to China. Does that really drop? Map's 3 minutes though, so there's plenty of time. Oh, there's a drop
Ooh.
from Jasmine as well. Quite a big drop there. He's gone back into Australia's favor.
Yeah, it looks like Syria's stabilized as well, getting back up to 98%.
Yeah, maybe just the nerves at the start. Alright, getting into the first guy here. All players coming through that pretty well with the AC advantage. Jai with the 99.7 with hidden hard rock, so advantage is still in Australia's favour there.
Yeah, and Syria now up to 99 as well.
Yeah. I think Wilbin just reaching 99 with hidden hard rock as well. I think coming up after this guy is quite a difficult stream section here. All players coming through that part. There's 1-6 coming up
Nice.
as well. Oh yeah, that's Syria and Sam Jasmine dropping there. Still, oh, Wilbin
Oh,
dropping
Wilbin with a miss though.
in the slow section. So, yeah, Sam Jasmine missing again. Leads significantly in Australia's favour for the last quarter of the map. So we're heading into the last KI. Yeah, I think there's time. I think that's Australia's point there.
Yeah, Jai with a solid performance on this.
9.6 with hidden hard rock is very impressive, especially in tournament. Yeah, great score from Jai there. Still a good performance from China though. 3 miss in hard rock. Yeah. First point for Australia onto their pick now as well. So see what they pick here.
Yeah, hopefully get some confidence back into them.
Yeah, it must not be great losing the first 2 points. Oh, Cosmic Invaders. Just the sort of gimmicky SB pick. Yeah, this map is really challenging, especially if you haven't put a lot of time into practicing it. I imagine these players will have done, but the ending in particular is very difficult. I know Jai enjoys gimmick maps though, so some difficult finishers and stuff in this map. So.
It seems like the Australian side is a lot more happier to see this pick than the Chinese side.
Yeah, I can imagine. I think they're probably more experienced in sort of weird SP and gimmicks, but hopefully China's practiced. Alright, here we go. Alrighty, with some SU finishers. This part is too tricky though.
I'm not sure if it's for all the finishers in the map. I think it is, but all of the finishers are on the same higher SV. It's quite interesting. Cool
Yeah.
gimmick.
Oh, missed from Sam Jasmine going into the low SV section though. Oh, and that last note there. Yeah, Sam Jasmine seems to be struggling in this one. Jive though, maintaining SS. Oh, fuel missing now as well.
Yeah, I think it won't matter too much though.
Yeah, Sam Jasmine does seem to be struggling on this map. Another miss from fuel. Just getting traded out by Sam Jasmine. So I think the hardest part of this map is certainly at the end. Has a lot of 1-4 slow 1-4 and then fast finishers in between.
We'll have to see if Jay can hold on to the SS.
Oh yeah, it's quite difficult. Oh, Wilven missing as well. I think that's his first miss in the map. But yeah, being able to all the finishers in this map perfectly is really tough. It's hard to get perfect score on this. Oh, yeah. Cassie missing on the 1-4 finishers there. But yeah, this section is where it gets really tough.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Jasmine's struggling on this, so
Oh,
can't blame them.
Big
Oh, try dropping the
single
SS at
100
the
at
end.
the
Oh, I can relate to that.
still a very dominant performance on his part.
Yeah, Will been doing quite good with the 2 miss 700 as well. It's impressive. Fuel as well, 7 miss. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think that map is quite tough to learn, so can't be too hard on Sam Jasmine for that one.
Gimmicks, yes.
Yes. That was Super SSS, not here. Wonder if they had him lined up for playing that, or... Yeah, maybe China will pick the other hidden pick here.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. They've been looking quite strong on hidden. It's either that or... Yeah, I think that would be your best pick here. Yeah, there we
Yep,
go.
there it is. Do you wanna have a go at pronouncing this?
Not particularly. I would really just call it like the first word's just Igamoyas.
Moyos, yeah.
I would just call it that and call it a day. But yeah. Not a surprising pick from China, though. It's a really nice map, this one. Map by ONA.
Yeah, I really enjoy all the rhythm changes in this song.
It's 200 BPM, so should still be comfortable for most people to play with hidden. It's got a few 1-6 monos, but I don't think that should be much of an issue for any of the players here. Alright, getting into it now. No? Having difficulties again? I don't know. Well, anyway. First egg drops from 7 Jasmine. Don't know what's happening with the second Australian player.
Could just be a client issue. Not too sure.
Hope so.
I think it might be a disconnection though, because it doesn't even show him. Like it doesn't even show his name or anything.
That's not great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
From
it's DC.
disconnection.
That's unfortunate. I think it's too late in the map now, though.
Well, while this is going on, does look like South Korea just won 5-0 against New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand. I think it's New Zealand's first time participating in TLMC. They're still unseeded, or in the bottom seed, whereas South Korea in the top seed position. So
Yeah, that's quite a hard opponent to have as your first match.
yeah, it's your first match. That's quite unfortunate. But anyway, in this match, every player is still holding on strong to a full combo. Jai and Wilton with high Ek. It's just unfortunate we had a disconnection from the second Australian player.
Yeah, I believe there was a disconnection at the very beginning, so it is going to be aborted.
Impressive performance from Wilton Chen though, with 1/100. Jai with 2. Oh, okay. The other
Oh.
player is playing on slot 5, so they don't appear on the map.
Yeah, there's no disconnection. So Remy was playing that. He got a score of 980,000.
Yeah, so China's still taking that point regardless. So it's 3-2 for China currently, which is, I have to say, it's unexpected for me.
Yeah, just to clarify, the tournament client only shows the players that are in the first 4 slots of the multiplayer log. It turns out Remy was playing on the 5th slot, so he was not showing on the stream.
His score still counts, but regardless, China at the higher score. Right, okay. Australia picking the Hard Rock map, or one of the Hard Rock maps, rather. Egret and Willow. This one's probably the harder one. It's got a lot of SV changes and, well, it's just generally quite high SV. So we'll see if China is good at Hard Rock as well. I don't think I've ever seen China play Hard Rock, but if Wilton got the in Hard Rock score, then
Yeah, he seemed fine with HDHR
yeah,
earlier.
HDHR seemed good. So.
This is quite fast though in terms of SV, isn't it? It has a lot of changes as
Yeah, I
well,
think
right?
it goes up to 1.2x slider velocity in some sections, but
It's nearly 200 BPM as well, so
196. So it's definitely challenging for people who aren't really experienced in HR. Even practicing it's quite tough. OD6 though, so it's not too bad. Pretty normal OD. Cool song though.
yeah. Dirty Android is always good.
Oh, Savage Jackson missing. Yeah.
Oh, seems to be really struggling with his accuracy as well.
Yeah. I think they're more of a hidden player. But oh well. Yeah, this map definitely is difficult if you've not played much Hard Rock at all before. Everyone else though, holding above 99%. Remy with 99.84. But yeah, Jasmine just getting up to 90% now, so. Getting back into the higher SV sections here, so see if everyone else can hold on to their combo and act.
Yeah, other than Jasmine, everyone's accuracy really
Yeah,
on
everyone-
point for this right now.
2 players on 99.6. Remy, I think, just has 100 so far. Oh, but he missed. That's unfortunate. I think, despite that, though, still a very significant lead for Australia. There's Jasmine missing there.
Yeah, looks like the match is going to be tied up 3-3.
Yeah, 3-3 going into China's pick. Now, there's no longer any hidden maps left, so we'll have to see. I don't know what they'll pick here now, unless they go for free mod.
Yeah, well, Nostalgic is banned, and they only have
Yeah, so
Classic
left.
Pursuit, which is pretty
It's got-
unfriendly.
Yeah, it's got some slow sections, which may trip up people with hidden, and then with hard rock, the SV's high during the KIs, so. I don't know. I think they might pick that, and maybe they could pick that, go double HD. But apart from that, they've just got basically no mods left, and I doubt they're gonna want to play the hard rock. So I think Classic Pursuit is gonna be their pick here.
Maybe they go for Del Rio or something as well. Because China did win the DT pick, right?
Yeah, but Del Rio's like 270 BPM, whereas the DT is like just 100 AA. So I don't know how well they are, how good they are at the faster maps. But yeah, the other two no mods, like they could try them. I don't know. They could go with the Venetian Snares map, I suppose, but it's seeming like Classic Pursuit to me.
Yeah, the options here are very limited as we're nearing the end of the match.
Yeah, the pool this year has cut down on the amount of no mod maps, so the pool's quite a bit smaller for group stage. So they are quite limited in terms of what they want. Oh, they're picking the Fruit Defendi, so.
So I always really enjoy when matches get this close because you have to completely exhaust the map pool. You have to play outside of your comfort zone. You know, when it's like your 4th or your 5th pick and you're not like super confident on it because it's like it wasn't one of your priority picks, you know?
Yeah. Because usually they'll have those couple of maps you're really confident on, but here they're seeming to not be so sure. This map I'd say is the easiest in the pool to SS due to its low OD, saying OD5 and 220 BPM. However, it does have some 1/3 snapping, so
Also
might
the
trip.
highest SR, despite being arguably the easiest map in the pool.
Yeah, that's just how Taiko SRB. Yeah, I think this is the only one about 6 stars other than the tiebreaker. Also one of the higher BPM maps at 220. A double player swap from Australia, getting Surya and Rango in here rather than Jai and Remy. on maps like these, any 100 will count, just because the low OD and it's,
Ooh.
oh, Jazz in there getting one. So yeah, it's one of the easier ones to SS. So
Well, another one as well. It's like immediately noticeable.
Australia holding on third, Golden. Oh, Rango getting 100 there as well, but Jasmine dropping below 99% for it there. Yeah, Australia with the active advantage here. Just Rango dropping a couple of hundreds. Jasmine, I think has 8 currently. So. Maybe banking on a miss at this point on the Australian side. And they're all holding on strong. So. The score's still in Australia's favour here. Yeah. Oh, Jazz missing. That's not good. We'll be getting 100 as well. Not much of the map left. I think it would require quite a few misses from Australia here from both players. But they're not letting up. Surya still with the SS.
Definitely looks like Australia's pick here.
Yeah, that was the last stream there. Alright.
SS from Zay.
That's
Or Surya, sorry.
yeah.
I'm too used to
3,
seeing
4.
Jai in the top
yeah, Joy
right.
slot 3.
While this is going on as well, Hong Kong is just won 5-0 against Indonesia.
Yeah, it's one of the top seed versus high seed matches. But yeah. 5-0. On match point here on this match though, next team to pick is Australia to win the game. Oh, and they're picking Hard
Ooh.
Rock. Alright.
The other Hard Rock map was so Australia favored earlier.
This one, it's I believe it's at 180 BPM, but it doesn't have any SV increase. So
It's all just accuracy because it's OD7 Hard Rock, right?
yeah, OD 9.8 after Hard Rock, so super tough to act as well. But without the SV, maybe China will be able to at least full combo or something, I don't know.
China's gonna have to like pull a magic trick here if they want to take this to tiebreaker.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Australian side has some really strong ACK players, especially for OD 9.8. I think Remy did quite well on this map, but we'll see.
Yeah, Woman has still been playing extremely well so far this entire match, but
yeah, Wilton's fun. Doing far better than I would have thought, but yeah, just having Jasmine too played well on quite a few of the picks to get 3 points. So.
I'm still going to cheer for China just so we can hear the absolute banger of a tiebreaker.
Or the cosmic pick, here we go.
The cosmic pick.
Already significant act drops from Sam Jasmine, but Remy missing at the start.
Yeah, Remy as well.
Yeah. I think a lot of the time with the drops at the start will come down to a lot of tournament nerves, especially for the first match, rather. Jai still significantly higher rank than anybody else in the room. Sam Jasmine bowling back up to 98%.
Everyone else really struggled with the intro.
Yeah. Getting into a slow section. Yeah, this has some weird rhythms, but I don't think it's too bad. Yeah,
Oh, a lot of hundreds there.
Yeah. 7 Jasmine dropping down to 96%. Golden still 97.7. Giant 99.5, just about there. There's some tricky 1-6s at the end though, to see if we can hit that.
Yeah, still a pretty huge lead for Australia here, though. Nearing the end of the map.
Yeah, just getting into the final quarter here now. There's not too much left of the map. Quite a significant score. Lead. Yeah, Australia coming through that section. Oh, I'm missing at the end there. That's unfortunate, but yeah, I think that's well and truly Australia's point, and that's the game. 3-5 for China, or yeah, 3-5.
Yeah, still quite a. Not sure how many people expected China to get 3 points on this match. So I would still say they've done pretty well. Fortunately, Australia is just too hard to take down. I want to take this 5-3.
Yeah, Australia. It's funny though, both of the Chinese full combo with the last map there, but with the Ek. Yeah, Australia winning that one. So.
So I believe up next on the stream is going to be France versus Taiwan.
Yeah. One of the high seed versus top seed matches.
And off stream as well in this time, in the same time period, Australia will be playing again versus Poland, and Indonesia will also be playing again versus Spain.
Yeah. But for this match, we got France and Taiwan, so let's see how this goes. Oh, getting into now. Anyway, the French team, I think they were top seeded last year, but they dropped down to high seed this year. Still a very strong, consistent team, but yeah, Taiwan, I think they've come second in TWC since 2015, 2014, one of the two. But yeah, they're always a scary team, even despite the not having Stu on their team this year. He's #1 in Taiwan. I think they've still got a very, very strong team.
Quite a hard opponent to go against Taiwan in groups, though.
Yeah, getting them in groups is not what you want to see, but I don't know what you can do. France are good though. I think they could potentially get a few points. So.
I like the sound of this warm-up, though.
Yeah, I imagine this is France's warm-up, matched by Nofo. He's on the French team this year.
Personally, this is my favorite type of taiko mapping to play. Just really high BPM, like
Yeah, 300.
speed core.
Oh, yeah, it's quite exhausting to play though.
Oh yeah.
Listen up. 300 BPM, 7.2 stars. That's scary.
Oh, that's fast.
Yeah. Yeah, 300 BPM streams aren't particularly friendly. One could do with the full company.
He's handling this really well. It's quite impressive.
Yeah. Looks like a tough map. Certainly good for a warm-up though.
Oh yeah.
scared to see the ending.
Oh,
Oh dear. I think the ending has a lot of buzz sounds, so I don't know if there'll be 1/6 naturally.
At 300 BPM?
Anything's possible. Actually, no, it'd be way higher star right now. Monkey Luffy with 98% though. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, he actually comboed the stream, nice.
Wow.
Oh my god!
It's so dead.
Okay.
300, that's... Oh my...
Dude, he actually comboing that too.
Oh my god. I don't know, the French Slayers are still doing pretty well as well. Both of Timmy at 97, Yona at 96.6. Just hitting all the streams.
Nice. It was a very enjoyable warm up to watch.
Yeah, we'll definitely be warmed up after this. I don't know if Taiwan have already played their warm up. Probably not.
I can't wait for the first pick to be Sampo Michi after this.
God, that would just be cruel. Making people play 120 BPM hidden after 300 BPM speed core. Yeah, I think we're getting into Taiwan's warm up now.
I mean, it's a strategy.
I mean, it
from,
could be, yeah.
from experience.
It just seems really cruel to make people play that. And then you just switch out players, gather people to play it. Oh wait, maybe this is the French warm up. Okay, I don't know anymore.
Oh, what?
Yeah, oh wait, no, I'm so confused.
He says, but why? I think this is Taiwan.
Yeah, I think it's Taiwan, so... Whatever. It's a warm up. I don't think this one's quite as fast as the last one.
Be saying there's a lot of 1/6 in this. And then this is really complicated.
Well, at least it's not 300 BPM. Although the 1/6s probably play like that, so I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
9.1!
Oh, okay, right. Okay, yeah, there's probably a lot of 1/6 in this.
Yeah, got a couple.
Yeah. 200 BPM, so the 1/6 burst will play like
He's saying,
200 BPM anyway.
He's saying the map is entirely 1/4 and 1/6.
Oh god. Oh. That's not a nice pattern.
So, how's this for a warm-up?
Ishida! What?
It's just a regular map from warming up.
How are they comboing it though? Oh my, okay.
He's Ishida.
Yeah. I don't know, that was stupid. Well, this map is something.
It's quite great that both of these teams are getting fantastically warmed up to first pick Sampo Michi.
I really hope they do it now. If it gets banned, I'll be very upset. What a map for warm-up, though.
Yeah, hold on. It's looking a little bit more like a normal map now. For a
No,
little bit.
Nah, don't worry, there'll be another... I hope there's another part.
Yep.
Hey, here we go. I don't know how Ishida combos this, though. Passing. God.
Just close your eyes and just listen to the hit sounds. It looks like it just sounds like it's so playable. It's music to my ears.
Yeah, it's great. Both the French failing. Ishida passing, though. Goodness sake. That map is crazy. I don't want to play that now. Guess we're getting to rules and bans now, though. Oh, I couldn't see the French rule. Apparently, is there 1 point in between? I don't know.
I didn't get to see it either.
Oh well. I'm just praying for the Sanpomichi pick. Oh, 67 and 68. Brent's using them. That's unfortunate. Alright, getting the French fan first. So, winner of the rule, ban second, and then picks first. Oh, they're banning hard rock. Yeah, I think France, they have Kenny Ahmed on HR, but I'm not sure how well the rest of the team is with high OD accuracy. So, yeah, that's an understandable pick. Oh, and Taiwan banning the OD5 no mod. It's, I was expecting that to be one of the most picked maps group stage, but maybe I just don't want to risk getting 4-way SS or something.
Yeah, I think it's a smart decision for them.
Yeah, I think it's fair. It's probably one of the maps where the low seeds can get. Well,
First
not to say
pick.
France is a low seed, but yeah.
Egret and Willow.
Yeah, the high SV HR, or somewhat high SV. Taiwan do have really capable hard rock players in Kiraki and Monkey D. Luffy. So, I would guess that's Youth Slang, yeah. As for France, Timmy Ahmed is super good at HR, but I'm not sure who else they'll get into play this map. I think they're just leaving Yona in, possibly. Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, into the first map. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Yuna will do on the snap with Hard Rock. I don't think they play much of the mod, so. And seeing as they banned Hard Rock, it might not be great for them. Oh yeah, early misses coming up from them.
Yeah, that really caught him off guard.
Yeah. Getting back into it now, though. I think it might just been the start.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody else holding strong in the SS, the Pioneers players. I want to miss Lurf and Yona at the end of the Ki. And still 3 SSs.
It seems like Yona has recovered a little bit.
Yeah. Monkey D. Luffy dropping a couple of 100s there, but I don't know how significant that'll be. Timmy Ahmed too. Kureki keeping the SS though. Holding strong.
Oh, you just have
Never
to say
mind.
it.
That's okay. It's only 100, isn't there? Now if he miss, that would be unfortunate.
Stop. Let him combo.
Yeah, okay, there we go. See, it's fine. But no, point there for Taiwan. Scary performance, both seeing 1-100. But no, Timmy Ahmed, 3 100s, but yeah. I think the start is rough for Yona there.
Yeah, I think
Still
just
a
going
decent
straight
score.
into something that's like super high SV like this without necessarily being warmed up to it is
Yeah.
kind of tricky.
Jumping around from mods, like going from HR to hidden, it's really tough, but... On to France's pick here. Taiwan must be a really scary opponent to face, because it's so hard to sort of pick out any weakness they might have. And just a very versatile team.
Yeah, it can be really frustrating to go against a team that like seemingly has no weaknesses.
Yeah, it's scary, but we'll see what France can do. I think it's their pick now. Curious to see what they'll go with. I'm not sure if they have 2 people that are good at hidden, so I'm really not sure what they'll pick here. They might go for Nomad.
Who, France?
Yeah, France.
Seems like they did not come fully prepared.
Unfortunate. But yeah, I think I don't know what they're gonna pick here. Well, they don't know what they're gonna pick, so. Alright, Del Rio.
Ooh.
The 270 BPM Nomad map, so the fastest in the pool. Has some 1-3 snapping and has a lot of finishers as well. So it can be quite hard to get max score on this. And keep consistent in the fast sections of the map.
I thought Taiwan would have maybe put Ishida in for this.
I'm not sure how fast they are. I don't know, maybe these two are just more comfortable with accuracy. First song coming in from Yona there. I think Yona is DDKK. Everybody else in the lobby is KDK. I don't think that should matter too much on this map. I think the finishers might be quite beneficial for the baseline.
Everyone with really good accuracy so far. Yona with the only drop in the room.
Yeah, just the two 100s from Yona separating the score just now. I imagine that may change. There's a slow section coming up which could drop some people's act. Oh, Timmy getting 100 as well. See that?
Ooh. There you go, there's one on Monkey.
Yeah. First on the Taiwanese side. Oh, another one there. But yeah, that part's
Doesn't
quite
matter too
annoying.
much as Yona also got a bunch of them.
Yeah. It might
Wait,
come up.
Monkey got some back actually, so it's only 200 separating the 300s, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. Overall, it's very close. I'll have to maybe see some act drops from Kyoraki if France only at this point. I think there's 1/3 streams coming up, so maybe that could potentially drop some next. But right now, the scores are relatively close. Kyoraki's still in the SS.
Wow.
Good accuracy from everybody though. I think at this point may need a drop from Taiwan if France want to regain the score lead.
There's a-
Oh! No! Oh! 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 250 points! Oh, that's rough. Oh no. 250 points, that's crazy. I saw the score flick
Wow.
back and I was like, oh. Kyoraki with that SS. That's insane. Oh. That's crazy. I wonder if because there's sliders in that map, the drum rolls.
Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
at least one.
Yeah, there's two in that map, I think, and maybe slider ticks for the difference there. That's really unfortunate for the French team.
Yeah, Kyoraki's SS though really
Yeah,
having a lot of importance there.
definitely. Oh yeah, Timmy missed 2 slider ticks. That's
really
sad,
unfortunate.
actually. Yeah. Just a couple of things go differently. Yeah. Alright, anyway, moving on from that. DT pick from Taiwan, Gypsytronic. Probably one of the hardest maps to hack other than the OD7 Hard Rock. So we'll see how this goes for the French team. Oh.
Actually, now
interesting.
poaching
Yeah.
players from Taiwan.
Okay.
Oh.
See you, should've. Going for the 3v1 strat.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
maybe-
saying? He got 100 on the last finisher too, last map. That's really unlucky.
Yeah. I think we'll get no fooling for this map, maybe? French side. They're switching Yona anyway. Taiwanese side seems to be keeping the roster here. And Kyoraki and Monkey DLC.
Man, I've heard this song in so many different games for so many years, and I'm still not tired of it.
It's great, yeah. MTU's a cool artist. Alright, yeah. No fooling for the front. Apparently nobody wanting to play, but here they are. Oh. 30 seconds for bathroom break. Okay. Man's going fast.
Wow, was that even 30 seconds?
I don't think so, but that was like 20. Okay.
Congrats, Monkey, on the toilet any percent world record.
Damn, that's crazy. God mode. Alright, getting into this map. OD6DT, very tough deck. Already hundreds coming up from other players other than Kioreki on the intro there. Everyone seems to have gotten into the map now, so. Quite a significant lead from Taiwan on the hack advantage here just now, but that may change after getting into the stream section. Oh, drop from Monkey to Luffy. That seemed like quite a few misses actually on the easy section. Dang, oh, missed from No Fool, so I'll put the lead back in favor of Taiwan. Oh, quite a few misses there.
Yeah, dropped a lot of accuracy as well.
Kioreki still in the SS. Oh, 100 there, unfortunately. Yeah,
Still
no
a full percent over anyone else in the room.
Yeah, the snap is really tough to act sometimes, and No Fool dropping there again. Yeah, OD6DT. It's not easy. Getting into the more technical, but sort of more complex streams here. Still, Taiwan holding on. Yeah, Mr. No Fool at the end there, but yeah, Taiwan. Great performance from them. Timmy
Yeah,
still
that's
left.
it's a
Yeah.
good pick on their side.
Definitely, yeah. Surprised from those misses at the start from Monkey to Luffy, but came back into it for the streams, so that's
Yeah, in the
Still
end,
got
didn't
the
matter
point,
too
yeah.
much. Still had pretty outstanding accuracy.
yeah, 10-100s. That's pretty good. So France's pick here.
I wonder what they can even pick now.
Yeah, I don't know. Just Taiwan are super scary on everything. DT, like their act seems to see scary. I guess just kind of maybe have to go with no mod or go double HDHR and free mod and hope nerves get the better of some people. I don't know.
Yeah, there's still quite a lot of maps open to them.
Yeah. I don't know. Like there's a few maps there, but against Taiwan, it's hard to know. I think France has a lot of players that are good at different things, but they don't really have two people that are good at them. So then just having a lot of sort of specialists are not really, I don't know. So it probably makes it quite hard to pick some of the mod maps. I don't know what's happening now. Can I get information from the opponent to select the perfect pick? Good strategy. Oh, okay, no mod 1. Venetian Snares.
Nice.
By Zay. But yeah, this map, fairly technical for group stage. It's a lot of 1-4-1-6 patterns. So yeah, it's very easy to just sort of misread one pattern slightly and mess up. So maybe a good pick for friends if they're feeling really confident on it. I think both teams are keeping the same players in for this map. Oh, never mind. Getting Monkey D. Luffy out and Yuan in for Taiwan.
You think this is just gonna come down to like an accuracy battle?
Maybe. I mean, I think it is quite easy to just mess up on one pattern in this map, so I think there could possibly be some misses, but I don't know. Could be an accuracy battle. Everyone holding on to SS at the start though, so maybe.
Taiwan does have a slight lead though. Someone not hit a finisher or something?
Pulse.
No full dropping accuracy.
Oh yeah. This lead will be in Taiwan's favor for now.
Yeah, small as 1/100 is, it might actually end up being the difference. Oh, no full actually getting with going with a miss actually. That's can put a dent in their score. Taiwan with the lead still. Kill with
One,
another
just one,
SS.
1/100. Kill is insane, dude. Wow. Yeah, Yuan dropping a few 100s, but Kill-Reki staying with the SS. Oh, no full missing again. Pattern is quite hard. Yeah, both players on the Taiwanese side. The full combo here. Tiniac Red Soul an FC, but lower rank.
Yeah, they've got such a lead by this point that I don't think there's much France can do to get back in this one.
Yeah, need a few misses here. I think the hardest pattern in the map is probably like, oh, Yuan missing. Okay,
Oh,
I think there's still a significant score lead though, and the map is nearing the end. But, yeah. Oh yeah, no full mistake again. I think that's it for this snap.
yeah, it's a nail in the coffin.
Yeah, Kiyoraki, can he SS the last pattern? Oh, he did!
Nice.
He's so good!
Clean performance from him.
Yeah,
Very nicely done.
FCing everything. I think it's the only map he dropped that on was the DT. Is that right? I don't know. Oh wait, never mind. He got 100 on the first bit.
Oof, a single 100.
Yeah, he got 100 on that, and then dropped some on Gypsy Tonic, but yes, that's the other
Yeah.
two maps so far. That's insane performance from him.
I'm not
All
sure
right,
what you're supposed to
classics.
do against that.
Yeah,
Classic
it's,
Pursuit, okay. I'm glad we
Oh.
finally get to see this.
yeah, this map is cool. I think Kiraki's out for this one, so maybe they're getting someone in use. Oh, Ping. Okay. If Ping's in, it's probably gonna be Hidden Hard Rock. And I think that was Ishida. Oh, never mind. Yuan is still in. So yeah, Ping and Yuan might see a double Hidden Hard Rock here. Possibly. The map is, it does have some quite high SD sections, but the patterns itself within those parts are, you know, they're not too bad. So, we'll see. I'm not sure about France though. Yeah, just waiting for the second French player to get in. They're probably deciding if they want to play this map.
Taiwan playing for match point here on their pick.
Yeah.
It's good to see some new players from their side as well. Ping has not played a map
Yeah,
yet.
Yeah. He didn't play in 2018 either. I think he played in 2017 and did super well in there. He's a really good player. He can just sort of play anything. And really strong hidden hard rock player, so I'm expecting that from Ping here. But yeah. Yona back in for the French team, going hidden hard rock as well. Oh, double hidden hard rock from
3
the
hidden hard rock.
Taiwanese team. That's scary. Smack drops at the start, but the map is 2 minutes long. So Taiwan with the inherent mod advantage here. So even with some act drops, they'll still have a bit of an advantage over the French team. Going to the highest section here. It's quite challenging to read, but it's all just 1-4. So it's not too...
The SV is so fast.
It looks way faster on heavy aquads because the playfield is so wide.
Oh, that is true, yeah.
So it might be a bit tough to read, but it's probably not as bad on 16:9 screen reach is. Everyone's still full comboing though. Yuan with 99%.
Yeah, it's still very close
Oh.
though. Yuan actually with the miss.
Yeah, with the miss, lead's going back in favor of France. Yona keeping that pin hard rock full combo.
See if they can finally get a point on the board here after that devastating 250 point loss from earlier.
Yeah, it'd be unfortunate for them to lose now like that without a point. Getting into the last guy here. Slightly more. Oh, Ping missing. Quite a few times actually. Lead going quite strongly in favor of France here, despite the mod advantage being in favor of Taiwan. But yeah, the map slows down from here, so I think this is a point for France, unless something goes horribly wrong at the end. But no, I think that's it.
Solid performance from Timmy with the 99.56 accuracy there.
And Yona, I think they're the MVP of the room. Full combo with hidden hard rock. Yeah, great performance from them. Nice to see them get a point though after that Del Rio.
Yeah.
250 points.
Not a sweep, boys.
Not a sweep. So yeah, back to France's pick. Yeah, they might want to go with free mod now, if they're comfortable playing Hidden Hard Rock.
That would be a pretty smart pick. Probably something like End of the World.
Yeah, maybe. Either of the Hidden Hard Rocks. If there's one part in Nostalgic where the SD does get pretty high and you need to sort of practice that bit, so if they're not going in as having thought they were playing Hidden Hard Rock, then that part might be annoying. We'll see what they pick though.
I'm always just gonna hope for a comeback so that we can hear Sound Chimera every game.
That'd be cool. I don't know if we've had any tiebreakers so far. The closest was that China-Australia match, which is resulted in 3-5, Australia winning.
Yeah, to keep up on the other matches happening at the same time as this, Poland versus Australia. Poland is actually in the lead 3-1. Spain versus Indonesia, Spain is actually in the lead 2-0.
Those are some interesting results there. Poland being the high seed, Australia top seed, and then Spain being the low seed, Indonesia's the high seed in those ones. Both the lower seeded teams currently winning in those.
Yeah.
Gimmick map.
Ooh.
We picked the no more gimmick map, the one no one wants to play. Oh. Interesting.
Jai would like to have a word with you.
Alright, Timmy's out, Omega flew in. I think that's the first time we're seeing him in this match. So yeah, France. Omega flew, no fool. Taiwan with Kireki and maybe Ishida will come in for this one. Yeah, Ishida.
Nice, it's actually Ishida's first time. He played both the warm-ups, but he's not played a single map in the actual match so far.
Yeah, this is Omega Flow and Ishida's first time playing in this match. For the gimmick map, we'll see how much people have practiced this. So yeah, this map rolls around a lot of SB changes and finisher, so it can be quite tricky to read. Everyone keeping full combo for Kireki and no fool. Assassin.
So if there's any act drops in the slow part here, looks like Ishida's dropping it a little. Oh,
Ishida.
wait, two misses.
Oh, yeah. Ishida no fool dropping there. Everyone taking finishers there, I think. Kireki still with the SS. Yeah, I think a lot of this map comes down to the end. Oh, no full missing. Again. That's put the score favorable in Taiwan.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really a surprise by now, but Kyo is still holding an SS.
Yeah, what a machine. Yeah, a lot of this map will come down to the ending. Because it's so easy to just kind of misread one thing and get really lost. on it. Yeah, Megafo still holding a full combo. This being his first time playing the match, so that's cool.
See how these guys do in the ending though.
Yeah, I think it'll come down to that if Prince wanna get another point. Oh, Ishii upsing there on the finishers. Yeah, this is the annoying part. Slow SB with finishers.
Might not be over yet.
Maybe not. I mean, get acquire quite a few missed drops. Oh, Kureki got him earlier on as well. Alright, I think that's it. Oh! 2 misses at the end. I think that's the same note, but yeah. Taiwan, I think 5-1.
Yeah, that was
Good effort from France, though. They played pretty well on all those maps.
yeah, it's quite hard to recover after losing by 250 points.
Yeah,
that was so sad to watch.
That is really sad. But what can you do?
Yeah, Taiwan doing a pretty good job there. 5-2-1.
Definitely. That's still showing off they're a super strong team despite not having Stu on their team this year. It's good to see.
Yeah, I believe we might be seeing them later on in the group stages. If not, it will be for round of 16. But yeah, next match on the stream is going to be Greece versus Indonesia.
Yeah. I think it's Greece's first time in the World Cup as well. They've got a 2-player team going on here, so that'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, there's still just to give another update. It looks like Poland is now up 4-1 against Australia. That's really surprising.
That is surprising. Yeah, 4-1. Australia being the top seed in that group, so quite surprising to see them. But Poland is, they've got a lot of sort of older players on their team. They're very experienced. So, yeah.
Wait, that might create an interesting situation in that group because there's Australia, China, and Poland. It seems pretty close between all of them.
Yeah, I think we'll have Sweden playing against China later on in the day. That's just from in an hour, I think. But yeah, that group is looking pretty weird just now. Maybe if Poland keep playing well, they could end up on the top of the group.
Yeah, we might have some weird situations like a 3-way tie or something. Comes down to individual maps won.
Yeah.
Definitely worth watching out for that.
Yeah, I think that's Group A, that one. Anyway.
Yeah, I believe that is it for us. So we'll be leaving to make way for some new commentators. So.
Right. Well.
Stream will be right back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Greece versus Indonesia as soon as that game is over, I believe. So stay tuned. Thanks for sticking around. Enjoy the stream.
Yeah.
Alright guys, we're gonna have a roster change on the commentators. Hi, I'm Jai, and we're gonna be here for the next block of matches. Really exciting, good start to the Taiko World Cup group stage so far, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the week.
Yeah, we actually don't have an entire section of sweeps this time around.
Yeah, only 2 sweeps so far, which is crazy. Even China unseeded, just destroying Australia, honestly.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That was a great match.
And even Poland doing quite well.
Poland are monsters, and they didn't even have Creepy Duck, so that just goes to show the strength of Akrith and Darkstorm.
Yeah, they've done pretty well in the past few years, just kind of falling short of the top 6 range, but I think this year they can make something work.
Alright, so I'm not certain which match we're going to get into. I think it's Greece and Indonesia, but I'm not certain about that.
Yeah,
Greece, though, a newcomer this year. I really want to see them play with Genjiro.
Yeah, a lot of newcomers this year, for sure.
Oh, New Zealand, how you have fallen victim to South Korea. I cry.
Well, you can avenge them later in bracket.
Hey, I still want to buy that New Zealand banner.
Well, it's never too late.
Yeah, guys, Poland is scary. They're like pretty decent. Australia is just an overrated top. Also, it does look like we're going to actually be looking at Greece and Indonesia. Really looking forward to this. As I said, Greece, new team with Genjiro. I think it's their first appearance in the Taiko World Cup ever. And then Indonesia has taken a really big hit from last year. They were top 6, and now they're missing a bunch of players like Nishizumi, XK, Masaki TK. Yeah, it's looking rough.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough. They were actually 4th last year, and this year they're not even top seed. Getting the old Hong Kong treatment.
I think aren't they low seed this time?
I think they're actually still high seed, but
So
kind of middle of the high seed.
Spain. Oh man, this is yeah, big drop.
And to make matters worse, I think PM Riva is also not available for the group stage, or at least for these few matches.
Yeah, I think I saw that on Igamoyas. I think PM River, well, he didn't get the highest score in the lobby, which I would expect from a player of his caliber. So, yeah, I think I heard that elsewhere.
Well, hopefully it won't affect them too much during this match. I mean, it is against the unseeded team, and at the very least you want to be trying to win against any team that's possible.
Oh no, the unseeded teams are scary. Like, China could beat Sweden. I'm not gonna lie.
It's kind of surprising how much the skill gap has closed between some of these teams. Even any of the high seeds, I think, a lot of them do have a pretty good chance against a majority of the top seeds, maybe aside from Japan and Taiwan, who are just ridiculously scary.
Yeah, we've had like in the past year or two just a massive increase of player skill, and you know, this is the first TWC in a long time where we've had 32 teams. So we've got a lot of more closer matchups in the group stage. It's quite exciting.
Yeah, I think it might actually be the first Taiko World Cup with 32 players, if I'm not mistaken.
All 32 unique countries. There.
Yeah, not counting double
Japan
entrants.
A,
Japan
Japan
A.
B, Japan G. Good times and good times ahead.
Great times.
Alright, just waiting here to get into the lobby. Shouldn't be too much longer.
Yeah, hopefully it won't be.
I mean, I think Indonesia's taiko scene is kind of infamous for taking a very long time.
Yeah, they do take their sweet time. Sometimes it's because of internet issues. Like I think the Venezuelan team last year or the year before had some slow download times, I think. And sometimes it's just because they take a long time deliberating on picks.
Oh yeah, when you're versing the higher ups.
Yeah, you want to make sure you're not picking something that's going to go horribly wrong for you.
Or you could just do the classic exclamation roll, and then we pick Hard Rock 1. Apparently,
Yeah.
it's a viable strategy. You might hit an opponent's weakness.
Yeah, I mean, the odds are pretty good. There are only like 13 maps that you can choose.
Ah, but 2 bans, so 11. So
Yeah,
it's
so
even, it's even better.
It's almost 10%.
Dude, these are real Taiko World Cup strategies right here.
Yeah. And speaking of roll strats, you really do have to practice your rolls. You have to get
Oh,
all
here
your
we
bad
go
rolls out
again.
early.
Here we go again.
I will
Actually-
stand by this.
Bit of a funny story for Poland versus Australia. So our captain Fuel came in and he rolled a 98, and Poland was like, "Oh, that's not fair because he's not the captain." And yeah, we were there for about 5 minutes trying to explain that. Yeah, he's the captain.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Do they think you were the captain?
Likely.
Yeah. Yeah, that happened.
Oh, good times.
It's amazing times. And I think I had a similar experience last year where some people thought I was the captain for a lot of the tournament.
Who would be the captain? Fudgy?
Last year it was Vlad, and this year it's Nanners. We like to...
yeah.
Or,
Nice.
We just like to swap it around sometimes.
Yeah, we did the same thing. We had a lot of last year and we got Fuel this year. I mean, it's fun. It's like, captaincy doesn't mean too much. You get a bold name on the wiki, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it gives you a nice sense of authority. And I think we will be getting into the match soon. Quite a big difference in terms of roster number.
Yeah, I think Greece is one of only 2 teams this year which have 2 players, so, you know, that's quite a workload having to practice every map in the pool.
Yeah, that's for sure. Though I think with the current maps in the pool, it's not too bad as long as you can both handle at least a majority of the no-mod picks.
Yeah, gonna be interesting to see. I'm pretty sure Genjiro is more of a hidden player, but Cospo, I'm pretty sure is pretty basic no-mod. So mod picks are gonna be something that Indonesia's gonna do pretty well off this.
Yeah. I think in general, the lower seeds are probably going to go more for no mod usually, because mod usage tends to be rather sparse at the, not necessarily lower levels, but a lot of the higher ranking players are usually more well versed in a variety of mods.
Oh dear, did I say hidden? I meant hard rock. That was a goof. Yeah.
Well, it's alright, we can correct ourselves. Currently, it's Forma.
Alright, it's 10 past. Warm-ups. Let's go, guys. Also, I sincerely apologize for not getting Sound Chimera for the first match of the tournament. That would have been pretty hype.
Yeah. We almost had the first tiebreaker in the first 5 matches of the tourney.
Whoops.
How many tiebreakers are you expecting in general? Because I think this year there are actually a number of surprisingly close matches.
I think we had 2 last year and we got closer competition and more matches, so probably 3 or 4. That sounds about likely.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So speaking of the smaller rosters, it should be noted that last year, Hong Kong, which only had 3 players, and South Korea, which also only had 3 players, managed to do quite well. So it's not about quantity.
Yeah, they both got a top 8. And I think South Korea was top 6.
Yeah, South Korea was top 6. I think Hong Kong got to the second round of losers semifinals.
Yeah, and they lost in tiebreaker to Canada. Oh, that was
Yeah,
great.
that was a heart stopper.
Yeah, remember when you said I can't wait to see the tiebreaker, and then you played
Yeah.
one?
Yeah, I know. I wanted to see a tiebreaker so badly, but then I ended up having to play it.
No, you got to see it in person. That's how great it was.
Yeah. Though for this year, I think, well, naturally the tiebreaking group stage is not going to be as exciting, but at least it's a banger.
Alright, so no warm-ups apparently. Fair enough, we're like 12 minutes in already.
Yeah, apparently Lightning Wyvern was being asked to leave in the place that he was playing in.
And, oh, that's weird. He's like their best harder up player.
Apparently he was in a mall.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
And the staff asked him to leave. So,
Yeah, I gotta hate when you gotta compete at internet cafes and then it's like, oh no, it's only 3-all and I've got 10 minutes credit left. And I'm also using some cheap $20 keyboard that double taps on every keys except for 1, 5, less than, and end, which is, yeah, not helpful.
That's awfully specific.
If
Is
somebody
this a personal
can-
experience?
If somebody can do that playstyle, I'll buy them a month of supporter done right here.
Was it 150?
No, 1, 5, the left angled bracket and end.
Oh,
So that's pinky, index, thumb, pinky.
it's probably someone who already plays at that play style.
You know what? You're probably right.
I mean, there's someone who plays with their thumbs, so it's not too far off.
Oh yeah, Thomas 1195. Yo, he plays with 2 thumbs, which technically means he's a 2-finger player.
Yeah, he has 2 thumbs and I think his other 2 pointer fingers.
Dude, he's a 2-finger player.
It is only 2 fingers.
Oh nice, we got a Bill X song for wow, I love this. 4 endless stream, long stream. I like this.
Yeah, that tends to be what the maps devolve into.
I hope it's just like 1/8 doublets as a bait. Hang on a second, was this song in MWC 7 key? I feel like it was.
It might have been.
There was a Bill X song in finals, I definitely remember.
Oh, that's gonna be the first time that the Taiko World Cup started featuring songs from other World Cups.
Nah, well, N-Wolf as map selector, he's the biggest World Cup song thief, so
Yeah.
I mean that's where we got Arabian Rave Night from, like Catch World Cup 2 years ago.
Oh, looks like
Alright.
we will be getting a warm-up.
We're getting a warm-up from Indonesia.
Yeah, with whoever's left from the Indonesian side.
Oh geez, that's a really long intro.
I think it's still under 3 minutes overall, so they're probably good.
I think the background is trying to tell us something. You guys should go follow Bill X on SoundCloud. Ah yes, this is the type of endless
Yep.
stream I want to see.
Oh boy, I wonder how long this. Oh, actually, it
It's
doesn't
not
go on for too long.
endless. Wow, that's a hard bait.
Well, it's 2 kind of long streams, but nowhere close to endless. Oh,
Alright,
that was
that's it. That was a great
Wow.
warm-up.
short and sweet.
Excellent. That was fantastic.
Well, definitely not over 3 minutes. That was literally 2 streams.
think that was shorter than. Wow, that was shorter than that 48-second warm
think
up.
that was
That
like-
was great.
I think that was like 30 seconds.
I'm tempted now to check the drain time on that.
And we do have a full combo from Mercurio right now.
Oh jeez.
Oh boy.
Alright, cross it off the bingo card, boys.
Well, it's not a World Cup until that happens. That's for sure.
I mean, does that even count? That wasn't bzz enough.
Yeah.
Genjiro,
Well, it's alright.
the king, Genjiro with the 99 roll.
Oh my god. See, that's
Legend-
why practice. Oh, sorry.
Legend has he practiced his role.
That's why you have to get all your bad rolls out first, because that's how luck works. Well, they could still roll a 100.
Alright, Indonesia, let's see it.
Have they been practicing their rolls hard enough?
I mean, that's a good point right there.
It is. Oh wow, that was
What the heck?
what? That was so close.
Excuse me?
That is probably going to be the closest thing you'll see in any World Cup.
Literally what?
Jeez.
Excuse me, Banjo Bot, what are you doing?
Looks like you didn't practice hard enough.
Dude, they practice. No, I bet you the reason Indonesia took like a minute to roll is they were just sitting in hash taiko, just spamming roll, like just to make sure they got the god orange.
But it wasn't enough.
Imagine rolling a 98 and still losing. That's tragic.
Well, at the very least, it does mean we, no matter what happens, we still have an upset on the roll.
No, sorry, mate. That's not for the bingo sheet. The bingo sheet is a difference of 90, not two 90s. But nice try.
What do you think they're gonna end up banning here?
Oh, jeez, it's so tricky because if Pim River's not around, like, because I would just easily say they'll ban him.
Yeah,
I
I
mean-
think
Yeah, go on.
Alright, I was just gonna say that, from what I saw of previous matches, Del Rio and I think it was Nostalgic ended up getting banned quite often.
I can understand that. Del Rio's like pseudo 270 BPM and Nostalgic is 4 minutes long.
No one wants to play the long maps and group stage, it's just an absolute nightmare.
I mean, Genjiro is half of the Grease team. He's a hard rock player, and if Lightning Wyvern's been asked to leave the mall, I can see them banning hard rock if he's not around.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I think Arabian Rave Knight has also been banned a fair amount too because of the huge accuracy requirement on the map.
Alright guys, play Genjiro's maps. He worked hard to get his rank, to get a team, to get into the World Cup, right? He deserves some recognition. Play this guy's maps. Oh, there goes Del Rio, once again.
Seems like there's actually been a pretty even spread of bans in this pool, which is a good thing.
Yeah, it's nice to not see the slow hidden getting banned every map, every round. Right, it'll be nice to see what Greece is gonna ban. Oh, that would be
Oh.
surely then.
Gypsytronic is my favorite anime of the season.
I think that's the two fastest maps in the pool just gone like that, which is fine because Greece's second player is, well, not the fastest of players, Costa.
Yeah, it kind of makes me wonder why they decided to go with banning Del Rio.
I mean, PM River's also definitely the fastest player in Indonesia. So you know, if he's not around, it might be a bit of a safe bet. But I feel like Mercurio and Upperjaw should probably be able to do it over Greece. But who knows?
Yeah, I think if your opponent can't do it as well as you, or they do worse than you, then it might not be the best ban if it's not something they're going to pick.
By the way, guys, I just want to make entirely clear that I fully support banning anime.
Yes, just in general.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Alright, so waiting on Greece's first pick.
I wouldn't be surprised at a Le Fruit de Fondue pick.
Yeah, I could see that. It's definitely, at least I find it's probably the easiest map to SS in the pool. At least consistent.
Yeah, I think either that or maybe Nostalgic are the easiest.
Oh dear. Mercurio, don't forget your Greek lessons. You know what happens.
Yeah, the Duolingo owl will be knocking on your door otherwise.
Intruder alert, backdoor, proceed with caution.
Nightcore Thing. I think that's Nostalgic.
Yeah, that. Oh wow, they're actually picking the 4-minute free mod.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising.
I'd ban this map, it's too long.
Yeah, it's way too long. And it's right at the BPM where it's not too difficult to play Hard Rock on, but it's definitely a bit challenging to read it for 4 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's 190. It's relatively fine, except for... Okay, there's one section before the last Ki, which is just KDD, 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 and it speeds up, and yeah, that's kind of...
Yeah, that's kind of not okay. I think a lot of people who were trying to sight read it with Hard Rock or Hidden Hard Rock probably ended up missing there.
I am one of those victims.
Yeah, me too.
Hashtag me too.
Hashtag me too.
Oh,
If you've
victims to
been
nostalgic.
if you've been a victim to the SV speed up on Nostalgic, let us know.
Yeah, we're with you guys. Oh yes, we're finally starting. Here we go, guys. Greece versus Indonesia. Our
Alright.
first look at the unseeded team Greece. First time in a Taiko World Cup.
I
And
think
they've got
they-
a mod advantage.
Oh wow. That's kind of unexpected.
Yeah, I don't think I was expecting this either. Jeez, go Greece!
Go Greece. Oh, but Cosplay's accuracy, or however you pronounce it, I'm sorry if I'm butchering the name, is not looking amazing.
A bit of a rough axe start. Actually, what is this OD with Hard Rock? 9.1?
Yeah, I think it's OD 6.5 base.
Might be a bit of offset issues. You can see Cospla's hitting really early right now. Still doing relatively well on the Indonesian side. Apache still holding that double F.
Yeah, and you can see that because of his accuracy, despite the single mod disadvantage that Indonesia has, they're still in the lead. And by almost 40,000 points as well.
Yeah, the only thing I'm worried about is that SV increase that we mentioned earlier. Because there's only one Hard Rock right now, and it's on Greece's side.
Yeah. I think it might have been a safer idea to just try to match Indonesian mods and hope that your consistency would pull through. Though with Indonesia's accuracy, well...
Oh, Haja, what are you doing?
Oh, no.
Alright, well that definitely brings the scores a lot closer despite Costa's 94%.
I think they're still going to need a few more drops, or at least one more drop. Well,
Well, that's
not
a
from
drop,
that.
but yeah, that's the wrong side.
Wrong side. Though it is still only about 20,000 points, which is practically nothing for a map of this length.
Yeah, Padre getting another miss. Genjiro now holding the highest score and Ak in the lot. Those scores are very close now.
Yeah, and you can see now that even though Greece is an unseeded team, they're actually still pretty scary to some of the low and even high seed teams. Oh, and another miss.
Ah, come on, Furuko. Cursing doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist, but it's funny to think that it does exist.
Greece is a slight lead. Okay, the SV increase is coming up. Please don't miss Costa.
Yeah.
Ah, there it is.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's quite understandable. And that's gonna give Indonesia a massive 25-30k score.
Yeah, that hurts a bit. But it's still relatively close. A single drop from Indonesia could easily switch it back over.
Oh, come on, guys. It's not a curse if we expected it to happen. And it's a difficulty spike. It's not a curse.
It's not a curse. I think that might be it, unless we see a Titanic drop on... Actually, I don't think there are any streams left either. I think this might be all she wrote.
Yeah, this is it.
Definitely a valiant effort, though.
Yeah, Genjiro is definitely putting in work, but like, the 93% is just a bit rough.
Yeah, I think they actually might have had that if he decided to go for Nomon instead. Though, maybe he's more comfortable with Hard Rock anyways.
And Indonesia's gonna take the first point. That was really close at one point. Greece even had the lead for a small section.
And the only FC coming from Mercurio once again.
Genjiro's Ak though, Jesus.
Yes, only 7 100s on a 4-minute map.
When the unseeded team has players that can do that, oh boy, it's a good World Cup.
Yeah.
How to disable interface, alright. Understandable.
Understandable. I don't think the interface for Taiko is actually that bad. I will stand by that. Unless you have your Ki lights and everything flashing.
Oh, don't do that. Yo, how do you disable smoke? I need to disable smoke. Alright, well, it's gonna be Indonesia's pick now.
And I think after seeing that sort of weaker accuracy, they might end up going for one of the more accuracy-oriented picks as well.
Yeah, but it was a bit interesting. It feels a bit weird to say, but I think Greece's hidden game is actually stronger than Indonesia. Those are words I never thought I'd speak. After Genjiro's performance, that was crazy.
Yeah, I think they could push their advantage on maybe Sampo Michi. And even if their overall accuracy or average accuracy ends up being lower than Indonesia, if they can manage to pull through consistency-wise, then it could end up being a pull. Oh, and just for anyone who's returning, I think currently PM Riva and Lightning Wyvern are not able to play for Indonesia right now.
Person's life getting in the way. How annoying.
Personal life is always annoying compared to what you can do on Taiko.
Epi, please just pay me to play this game. Thank you.
Yeah. It's become a full-time streamer.
Oh no. Alright guys, hit me up on DLive.
Just make all those clickbait thumbnails.
Oh nice, this is the best map in the whole pool. So Indonesia's gonna go with no mod 4, the gimmick pick Cosmic Invaders. Oh yes.
You know, I didn't like this map at first, but it has actually grown on me a bit. If only because I really appreciate the work that Enwolf and Megamizer have done for it.
Have you tried the other difficulty, the harder one? Oh,
I
that's
have.
also
I absolutely...
that's also great.
I will respectfully disagree, but anyways, so Indonesia picking a gimmick map. And I think it's a fair shot to say that maybe Greece hasn't practiced this as much.
Yes, well, with Cosper playing hard rock, specifically for nostalgia, even despite the act, I have a fear that they have trouble with slow SV.
Yeah, actually that might be a fair point. Because I think there are 2 major SV slowdown sections, and one of them also has the SV gimmick as well.
Also, I wish Warrak actually made more songs like this. Like, okay, Reanimate is good and all, but this is mint.
This is a great song for sure. One of my favorites of the pool.
Alright, boys, gimmick maps, the best part of TWC.
Oh, yeah,
that's a very rough start.
Yeah, not completely damning though, because they still have a lot of map to go through. And especially in the ending as well, where it's really possible that someone just absolutely tanks.
Genjiro still with double S. Apaja's doing pretty well with 99. Makurio's gotten a couple of misses getting down to 95.
Ooh, yeah, I think it's just overall some issues with accuracy.
Yeah, you can see Cosper's hitting like really awkwardly at that low SV. If you're not trained, it's really difficult to tell what the snappings are, even if they're pretty basic.
Yeah, I think he might not be too familiar with the gimmicks in this map, which is pretty hard to be trying to sight read it.
Yo, shoutouts to the French sight read of Gum last year. That was brilliant.
That was absolutely amazing performance.
Hey, is this map sight readable? Yeah, of course. You lied.
Debated. To be completely fair to Greece right now, their consistency isn't that bad. It's mostly some issues with accuracy.
Alright, more gimmicks, let's go.
Oh yeah, and you do see someone missing on that 1/6 quad, which is a bit hard to read if you're not expecting it.
I hit the second one though, so that's great.
Yeah.
Alright, I want to see if anybody goes for these finishes. Oh, Makurio tried his best and just missed after. That was... Yeah, why are those finishes there?
I don't know, those finisher streams really ruined the map for me.
Alright, here we go, the best part of the map.
Oh boy. I wonder if anyone's gonna... Actually, I don't think we have any full cobbles left, so let's just see if anyone... No, wait, never mind, we do have one.
Go, Apaja!
And he does make it through it.
Thank you, Eleanor. This is very beautiful.
Thank you, Eleno. Very cool.
That's crazy. 2 C ranks. This is a great World Cup.
Well, if there's any map where you can reasonably expect to see from any kind of team, it would be this one if you haven't practiced it. That's just how it goes sometimes.
Oh, I love gimmick maps. They're so good.
They're great.
Bro, that's sick nice. Alright, 0-2. Greece's pick.
Yeah, I think Sanpo Michi would not be an awful pick.
Maybe not, but Cosper having a bit of trouble with the low SV might be a bit damning.
Yeah.
It's always a problem when your team's best player has, like, okay, I feel for this personally being a hidden player when the rest of your team doesn't play hidden, and it's like, you can't capitalize off your strengths.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. And especially with the two-man rosters, when if someone can't do something, that means that your entire team can't really go for that thing.
Oh boy, here we go. 89% FCs incoming with Arabian Rave.
I'm not sure I agree with this. I understand the reasoning behind it, because I think Cosper seems like more of a hard rock player. But this is probably one of the most, if not the single most, accuracy-intensive map of the pool.
Yeah, I can understand it. I'm just slightly worried. Like 93% on nostalgia, and that's only 9.1. This is 9.8. Although the patterns are generally a lot easier. Yo, is that Lightning Wyvern? He's back.
Is he actually here? Did he find a new mall?
He found a new mole. Yeah, he'll play Arabian Rave Knight and get kicked out again.
He'll play for one map, get kicked out, and then next closest mall.
Yeah, man, glad they have such an abundance of, like, next door neighbor malls in Indonesia.
Yeah. Hopefully he'll actually be able to play for a map.
Yeah, man, you gotta leech off that 3 gigabyte of memory from the mall Wi-Fi.
Yeah, you just go over there and download everything that you possibly can. Or just download the entire map pool.
Right, here we go, Arabian Rave Knight. A free month of supporter is up for grabs, and Greece, no, everyone just lost it. Well, that happened.
A bit of a rough start, but to be completely fair, everyone's having a rough start on this map.
Yeah, a couple of misses on that Triple K one third there.
And there are also some pretty difficult snapping changes later on, which will just completely murder your accuracy.
I mean, we can already see a bit of murder accuracy. We've already got everyone under 99. Oh no, Genjiro and Apache trying to keep it.
Genjiro really putting up a good showing this round.
Right, this solo section is really easy to lose ACK on. Why does this exist, Aussie?
I don't know. Blame Aussie.
Even that one. Oh, that's not nice.
And not to mention the 1-6 burst at the end too.
Oh, the 5 plet of the same color.
It's
Why?
just evil.
Why, Aussie?
Though actually it's still pretty close. If we see a big drop, or even a large enough accuracy drop from the Indonesian side, it could still very well switch back.
Yeah, we still got those 1-6 coming. Scores are still pretty big though, there's not that much map left. It has to happen, like, right now.
Ooh, I think that might be it. Oh, but if that miss happened earlier, maybe?
Yeah, would have had to keep going. Apaja actually just choked the FC there. Genjiro, 98.55 FC, the king of Greece.
Doing extremely well.
Come on, Greece, you got this. I like how he says, I can't act this, and he has like
He has the
the
best
best
accuracy in the
100 count
room.
by far.
And even beating out Lightning Wyvern, who is a Hard Rock player.
I feel like Lightning Wyvern was just a bit caught off guard at the start and not particularly 100% warmed up for that.
Yeah, and you know all about those shady mall keyboards.
Yeah, all the background noise from being at the mall.
Yeah. You know, moms shouting at their kids and all that.
Alright, so gonna be interesting to see what Indonesia's gonna pick. Fremod would probably... Oh, but Genjiro and Cospa can both do much.
Yeah,
Come on guys, pick Gypsytronic.
Oh, that would just be cruel at this point, but yeah, I think that's
probably
a pretty safe pick for Indonesia.
Alright, we'll have to see. We will be here for another 10 minutes.
As Indonesia slowly deliberates over their pick.
Yo, apparently people can't tell the difference between who is you and who is me.
Wow. Alright, well, I'm Jai.
Yeah, and I'm Janitor, hey. So Jai, what do you think they're gonna pick this time?
Well, Janitor, I think that they might actually go for... Well, they did end up banning Del Rio, but I think the Fruit de Fondue is still a pretty solid pick for Indonesia, since it's more of an accuracy-oriented pick.
Oh, there you go,
Oh.
they picked it.
Yeah, so just the amazing predictions.
Man, Jai, you were right on the money with that.
I know, I'm just great with it. Also, Janitor, you're a really good player.
Yeah, I'm really
Very
good with
handsome.
Hard Rock. Oh, thank you. It's a shame that, like, I'm not #1 in Canada anymore. I got utterly destroyed by Vlad. Like, no chance.
Wow. Digging deep, man. Digging deep.
But hey, at least I have a country that has, like, more than 3 players. So that's cool.
Alright, on a slightly more serious note, I think Greece might actually be able to take a breakpoint on this one.
Come on, Greece.
It is definitely possible, but we're going to need Genjo to do really well, and for the Indonesian side to do not as well. And on a map that's more on the easy side, like this one, I think that's a bit less likely.
I'm a bit surprised that, Apaja switched out for Mercurio. Okay, that makes sense, but Apaja switched out, and Lightning Wyvern's still here? Okay.
Yeah, a little bit surprising, but, well, they know their team better than I do.
True, true. Some early misses by Cospa, 2 SSs still. I'm expecting that we might get to see one of them. It's probably the easiest map to SS in the pool.
Yeah, if they can hold through the 1/3 and that single long 1/4 stream at the end, then it's definitely possible.
Oh, Wyvern picking up a bunch of 100s. Not gonna mean too much though. Costa needs to get their accuracy.
Right now, Genjo, the hero of Greece. Well,
I think that's
doesn't have
1/100.
anymore. Yeah, he's still has the best accuracy in the room once again.
Oh, those are 2 very rough misses there. Bit of an overlap there with that finisher.
Though fortunately with Genjo's accuracy, they're not too far behind still. If there ends up being a particularly large break on the longer stream, then they could still definitely take this bet.
Yo, we're professional commentators. We just leave the shouting to Dolan.
Yeah. Also, it's kind of early right now, so I think if I end up shouting, I'm going to get evicted from my house.
Yeah, it's like quarter to 11 p.m. here, and I have a headache, so maybe not the best. Or should we start shouting, "Come on, let's go, Greece! Here's the last stream!"
Let's go! Let's...
Costa with the choke on the 1-6 at the end. It's gonna be devastating for Greece. But still, damn, they put up a good fight. Genjiro there. Oh man, that's such a good act, but the choke, the miss.
Yeah,
Is
double
gonna
full
give-
combo.
Yo, Lightning Woven, very nice 12 on hundreds. Mercurio 15, 2 FCs on the Indonesian team. That's gonna be match point.
Yeah, double 99% full combo is definitely not easy to beat. And still Genjo with the amazing performances.
Yeah, Greece really needed a note lock on that last stream, and Indonesia was having none of it.
At this point, they might as well go for broke. I still want to see Sanpo Michi.
Exclamation mark roll. Here we go, boys.
Oh, and apparently Cosplay is going to be choosing the next map.
Wait, hang on. Why is Genjiro's name red, but Cospa is blue?
That is a very good question.
Asking the real questions here.
Top 10 questions that science can't answer.
That Peppy can't answer. And this is mysterious.
Yeah. I think they might end up just picking Egret and Willow. Since they picked Arabian Rave Knight before.
I can see that.
And luckily that map isn't as accuracy intensive, so they might be able to pull something out.
Yeah, there aren't very many dense patterns in there. I think the longest pattern in it is like a KKDD, KKD. And that's like the only 7 plet in the whole.
Yeah, I think that gives them a fair shot. Since they did have a mod advantage in the previous free mod, maybe also... Yeah, I was gonna say End of the World.
Man, good guess, Jai.
Yeah, thanks, Janitor.
I mean,
You know,
they picked a map that
Australian
they could hard rock.
Well, you know, fair enough. So I think it's fair to say that we'll end up seeing a hard rock and a hidden on the side of Greece. And Indonesia might try to match them.
Yeah, with Wyvern here, Mercurio might actually switch out for Arpaja for a combo hidden hard rock.
Yeah, though I think they'd still end up being fine with only one mod. If the previous accuracy is any indication.
Can I just say that this map is great, but it should be in the double time pool. What are you doing, man?
Yeah. Mango, what are you doing? And no slit and hidden.
Oh, Slit was such a good map. Why did no one like it?
I will respectfully disagree once again.
Man, Jai, your taste is just bad.
Oh, what? Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, I love slit hidden.
Damn right, boys. Slit hidden is great.
It is absolutely amazing. Full combo every single time.
Alright, as mentioned, Mercurio switched out for Arpaja, so we might actually see the 2 hiddens and the 2 hard rock.
Yeah. And that actually does spell a bit of trouble for Greece, since before the mod advantage was doing a lot for them to make the score more even.
Genjiro, hello? That's a hard rock mod, I see. I can understand that. It's only OD6 and it's not that fast. I would argue this is probably easier for hard rock over here.
Yeah, I think it's fine for either one, though I'm kind of wondering if he's just doing this to flex a little bit to show that, yeah, I can play hidden and hard rock. at a high level.
This is what Greece can do.
Honestly, Greece has had a pretty good showing for an unseeded team, having some very close matches against the high seed in the group.
Actually not doing too bad right now. Lightning Weapon's
They
got
have the
a bit of
advantage.
low act.
They're actually winning right now.
Getro is a solid 1% above even a Paja with Hidden. This is great.
Of course, the hard part of the map is nowhere close to being over.
Yeah, there are a lot of streams in here which don't make any sense and they're really weird. And I'm expecting to see a couple of misses on them.
Wow, harsh.
They don't make sense.
Well, but they're fun.
I cannot disagree.
And the score is actually flickering right now, and a miss from... I don't even want to try to pronounce that. It's going to swing it back decisively for Greece.
Let's go, Greece!
I believe... I'm believing so hard.
Alright, getting to the next KI.
And right now, the Greece side actually doing quite well on accuracy and consistency.
Alright, then streams coming up. See what happens.
This is the hard part of the map. Oh! Oh, double miss, so that's not gonna be too...
Oh no.
Well, I
Happening.
think they'll be okay.
The stream's in the 1/3. Here we go. Cosmo getting a miss on the
Alright.
1/3. No, locking very hard.
Okay, maybe not that okay.
I mean, that is definitely the hardest part of the map.
Yeah. Though holding for a majority of the map, serious props to Cosper.
It's still 45k. It can still happen. Some of these streams don't make any sense. Like this one here.
Yeah.
That is not to the music, but it feels good, DKS.
Well, there's still plenty of map left, but we're gonna have to start seeing some misses soon to turn it back to Greece.
Yeah, this is the copy paste section of the map, so I don't see much happening here.
Ooh, and falling apart a little bit at the end. And I think
just-
that might be it.
Yeah, I think just nerves got to him. Oh, they gave it a good run though.
Yeah, pretty good showing from their very first appearance in the Taiko World Cup.
I mean, Genjiro, highest score in the lobby.
And best accuracy yet again.
And like, even beating out Wyvern's like FC. Nice. Yo, that's a nice UR right there.
Yeah, it's great. And congratulations to Indonesia.
Oh, it pains me to see Greece be swept.
Yeah, and Greece got pretty unlucky too with their group. They basically have
It's rough.
they have 3 really good teams.
Yeah, is it Indonesia, Spain, and Hong Kong? That's just that's cruel.
That's cruel. What a great way to be introduced to the World Cup.
Yeah, welcome to the game.
Yeah, definitely well done to Cosper and Genjiro. Because I know that playing in from first hand that playing in a World Cup is a very nerve-wracking experience, and I definitely would not have done as well in for my first time.
Alright, we've got... Let's take a look at the other matches. Taiwan sweeping Switzerland. Not sure why their area code is CHE, but I mean, it be like that, I guess.
Sometimes it just do be like that.
It's like Germany's not GE, and Spain isn't SP.
Yeah, Germany is, I think, DEU.
Yeah, shoutouts to Deutschland.
Deutschland.
Well, lovely N-Wolf reside.
Oh, it looks like Korea is also well on their way to another sweep.
Yeah, Malaysia is another team that took a bit of a hit this year, looking weaker. They're missing out on some of their best players like Celtic Right.
Yeah, it's unfortunate too because last year they actually did pretty well.
Yeah, last year they got to quarters, and then Australia swiftly murdered them in the night.
Oh, actually, the two commentators here were on the teams that eliminated Malaysia. Is they faced Canada and
Oh yeah, true.
Australia in the quarterfinals.
Good times.
Good time.
Yo, Celtic's in the chat. Dude, it's not
here.
Celtic. It's Celtic.
Oh,
I swear he had a thing on his profile that's like, my name is pronounced like this.
yeah, it's always just 50-50 with username pronunciations. Which is why you should just...
Pronunciation or pronunciation?
I'm sorry, pronunciation. You got me.
And why
So
does
that's why
why does fridge have a D but refrigerator doesn't? Asking the real
Huh.
question.
Good point.
We'll never know.
More
So-
questions that Peppy can't answer.
We got 4 matches coming up in this block. I wonder who we're gonna see. I feel like Philippines and Portugal would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that might actually end up being a surprisingly close match, since Philippines does have one particularly strong player in Patako.
But yeah, just looking at it, okay, it's so nice to see that the whole group stage is not sweeps. This is beautiful.
Yeah, that's great.
I couldn't have asked for much more.
And even 2 upsets, I think, with Poland and Spain representing the left side.
Nice, we're gonna be looking at Philippines and Portugal. Let's go.
Let's go, the 2 Ps.
And Poland is not a P.
Well,
Alright, knowing that Baby Snakes is on Portugal, I expect to see some top quality warm-ups.
yeah, I think they were showing a screenshot earlier. I think maybe I saw it on Twitter or something, where one of the Portuguese team members showed a screenshot of their warm-up with a lot of green line.
Oh, very nice.
So hopefully this year we're not going to be stuck on their warm-up for hours upon hours.
Dude, I actually kind of want to watch China versus Sweden because China's just OP.
Yeah, I think China has a pretty fair shot of winning. It's a bit unfortunate that those 2 matches are happening at the same time, but
Yo, Jai, Nido King says that he wants remutual. Are you gonna do it?
Yeah. I'll consider it, but you know, my there's a huge queue to be my mutual.
Understandable.
At this point, I am accepting reservations paid, of course.
You're just that famous, yeah.
I am. I'm just that well known.
Do you also like, okay, let's say a package arrives for you. Do you like refuse to sign because then your signature loses value?
Oh, yeah, of course. No, I just make sure
Excellent.
that I only do my initials, and I don't give out my actual signature,
Understandable.
even on my passport.
Understandable.
No, it's all about supply and demand. There's a lot of demand, but I'm not giving out any supply.
Oh nice, we got some DJ Toto for warm-up.
Always nice to hear.
Yo, somebody said Taiko team led by Ono, but I'll have you know there was a Taiko team led by Ono in like 2016 LMS. It was Team Gemma, the German Elite Mashers Alliance, and I'll never forget the team because it's the first team that Australia ever beat in the tournament in Taiko.
Yeah, by far the best German team to have ever existed.
Team
in any
Gemma was
sport.
great. Yo, it had Taiko Slaxy. That guy is a legend.
Didn't they have Mew? Or am I thinking of another German team?
No, there were two German teams. So yeah.
Oh. Well, Ono did end up getting his revenge in the 2017
we can't
map.
we can't segue to buying banners because they're not out yet, unfortunately. But we'd love.
Yeah, but if you'd like to reserve a banner, you can just write it down on your calendar or something.
If you'd like to reserve a mutual with Jai, they're also $2.50.
Oh, yeah, also $2.50. It will not be going towards the prize pool, though.
Alright, it's nice to see Philippines again. It's been a while since they've been in a World Cup.
Yeah, I actually don't remember the last time they've been in it, but it was a long time, I think.
I mean, the roster's going to be very different from the days that I remember with Senka.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Oh, that poor guy. I remember on his profile for a while he had 2014 I played in Taiko World Cup, 2015 I was captain, and 2016 I messed it all up, and then he disappeared.
Oh, no. You never want to see something like that.
Rest in peace, Senkai. But now we've got a new hard rock god for Chakra. Well, I say new, but he's been around for years.
Yeah, though I don't think he's... Has he played in a World Cup before?
Oh, good question. I'm not actually sure. I know he's played in LMS twice on the Indonesian team.
Yeah. And I'm
That
guessing...
said, he definitely has tournament experience.
Wait,
is what I'm
what?
saying.
I could be dreaming, but was there just a small part of Ether Ritual in that warm-up?
No, it was just you.
Alright. I'm guessing since this warm-up is pretty normal, that it is the Philippines.
I see Milf has given up. Oh,
Oh.
no.
Oh,
No. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Cursed map.
Why have you done this?
And Meowcat, I think that's how it's pronounced. Not really bothered playing. I don't think I would either after seeing oh my god. Oh no.
That's not Nog.
That isn't
So I
Nog,
guess
but
anytime you see 1/8 doubler, it's just PTSD.
well, certainly an interesting warm-up. Oh, that's 8 stars.
Oh, so it is Nog. Mapping done right, ladies and gentlemen.
That's super high quality mapping. An 8-star full combo.
Actually, I'm looking at the axe from Nero and Pachaco. They're pretty good. Costa Rica actually did pretty well too.
Yeah, and I think Meowcat was doing pretty well until he decided he did not want to participate in the Double It Fest.
He was doing well, and then he saw Nog and got so shocked that he physically could not play.
There's some sort of PTSD for Nog.
Alright, well that would be Philippines warm-up, so let's see what madness the Portuguese have conjured up. Dude, I love a good shitposting team.
I'm honestly kind of scared. Both scared and excited to see what their warm-up is going to be.
No, I'm excited.
I wonder if it's going to be a meme map or just a meme song.
Almost
normal
certainly both.
It is probably going to be both. And I don't think my brain is nearly large enough for me to understand just the scope of what they're going to end up picking.
What really gets me here is that a team that has Pachako on it is unseeded. Like, gee.
Yeah, that's hard.
But another thing to mention here is that Portugal and Philippines are literally right next to each other in seeding. Like, Portugal's the lowest of the low seeds, and Philippines is the highest of the unseeded. So I'm looking forward to.
This is hopefully going to be really close.
Oh, I don't know who to cheer for. Alright, no commentator bias today.
Absolutely none. I think if Portugal ends up having the higher quality warm-up, or I guess the lower quality warm-up, depending on how you're judging it, I will know who to cheer for.
I'm expecting good things from Portugal's warm-up.
Well, good is a relative term.
I'm expecting amazing things from their warm-up.
Yeah, there we go. If nothing else, it will be entertaining.
I'm expecting a pulchritudinous warm-up. Man, imagine having to change the difficulty of your map because nobody knows what pulchritudinous.
Yeah. I like fancy diff names on maps, especially when they're just really obscure references, or just a word that nobody knows.
Yeah, reminder that Galaxy Collapse is not an inner Oni, it's just an Oni.
Oh, yeah.
Do we get host or just link? Come on, baby. I expected more from you.
Well, they're definitely making us wait and savor the time we have before our ears and senses get completely bombarded with Portugal's war.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he's not getting host, but nice try. Yo, what's Love Smacker the filter of? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Oh, actually, no. I think I figured it out.
I think I know.
Very nice.
Very nice percolate.
Reminder when oh, what was it? I think it was Dank was filtered to something else, and then some of the like Norse countries were like, "But we use that to say thank you. Could you please fix?"
At this point, I think it's practically tradition for Portugal to kind of go at a leisurely pace.
Yeah, what's the rush?
Absolutely no rush. It's not like there's a match to get to or anything. We're still mapping it.
Nice. They're still mapping the warm-up.
Wait, can you actually map things while you're in the tournament server?
Can you upload while in the tournaments? Dude, these are real big brain
These are
questions.
real questions that Portugal is taking upon themselves to answer.
Jeez.
Real heroes.
I've never seen this before. This is great.
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh
Oh, nice.
Well, well worth the wait.
Oh, this is beautiful already. Yo, reminder guys that Will Stetson will do a cover of this.
I only hope that the map will match up to the song.
Yo, what's that cursor doing? Yeah, get that out of here. Why does this exist?
Why doesn't it exist is the better question.
You're right.
Or why didn't it exist sooner?
Don't worry. Alright, if you think life is depressing, just remember that the universe has existed for X billion years just for this to exist.
Born too early to explore space. Born too late to explore the dinosaurs. Born just in time to experience Portugal picking Diamond to Cosita in Taiko World Cup 29.
Oh, life is worth living again. This is beautiful. Yo, what's the star rating for this? I gotta know.
I'm guessing anywhere between 4 stars to 10 stars.
Dame to star rating.
It is probably 9 stars.
Nog 2.0.
In Portugal, making sure that even after picking the warm-up, we're still getting plenty of time to experience the song.
Oh, of course. It's like when Malaysia chose Mope Mope last year, and we were stuck on it for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, or when Portugal chose their warm-up and we were stuck on it for like 20 minutes. Apparently it is only 7.32 stars.
Slightly disappointed.
Which means that it's probably not just copy-paste Nog.
Nog is more than 7.3 and it's copy-paste Nog.
Fair enough.
There's a chance.
I wonder if it's because of downloading issues right now.
Southeast Asia internet, beautiful.
Apparently, Pochaka's internet does not want to download this map.
This song is illegal in the Philippines. It's like when Wilbur Chan took like 10 minutes to download the Australian warm-up because it's banned in their country.
Hopefully the ban will get lifted soon, because there's only so long that I want to listen to this map for.
No, eventually you'll just end up singing along and you won't even notice.
That is true. I'll probably end up singing it.
Probably do the dance too.
Yeah. And I hope the actual match is going to go a bit more quickly. Oh wow, what a background.
Yo, he's shirtless. Is this background too suggestive?
I don't know, that's
Check it off the bingo card anyway.
Oh, it's alright. On stream we only see the mouth.
Yeah, and like half a thumbs up.
God.
Wait, what is that?
Those are not singles.
This is beautiful.
Well, that's quality 2019 mapping.
Portugal is missing! Oh, well, Meow has just given up.
Well, if there's any place where you just want to have fun and enjoy the music, it is going to be the warm-ups. Baby Snakes, playing every single note like it's a 1/8 doublet.
Baby Snakes is just streaming. He's freestyling. Very impressive lead by Philippine. Oh my gosh, we're only halfway through the song.
Oh my god. How long is this?
This is beautiful.
I am really glad I waited for this.
We had no choice.
But this count as a hostage situation?
Yeah, this is the real Cosmic Minds play right here.
Oh, that was... I'm really glad that we get to see this over in...
Imagine not being able to map this in time. It's just copy-paste. What are you doing, Mio? Actually, I don't even think he's gonna pass at this rate.
Well, it is a 7-star map, so that's understandable.
It is quite difficult, especially when we've got a low seed here.
And according to the chat, apparently Meowthcow was actually playing Ether Ritual for a majority of the map.
Good.
So that's something.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yo, by the way, I'm taking lyrics and I'm taking sound samples for Cosmic Minds, so I can have a perfect translation. If anybody's got any knowledge, I will happily take it.
Are you listing out all the lyrics?
I've done my best to do that.
I wish I had enough dedication for something like that.
It took so much research.
If I'm being honest, I did not even realize it was English the first time I played the map. But that's mostly just because
it's not
I'm really
all
bad at
English. There's Indian in it.
There is?
Yeah, it's like the chanting.
Ah. Oh, and another close roll.
So what is going on? These rolls are in the top quartile.
Yeah, they're all practicing their rolls. So from the previous match we had 99, 98, and now 76 and 82.
Looking good. Right, I have... okay, well, there goes Igamoyas. I mean, it's a fair enough ban, but I'm pretty sure Portugal's a bit weak on HD as well.
Yeah, maybe they're just really bad on hidden, though.
Understandable, Igamoyas has some weird snappings.
Yeah, I wonder what Portugal is gonna go for their ban. Never mind, you don't have to wonder for very long, because they banned Arabian Nights. Arabian Rave
DDKK
Night.
players can't act. Actually, that slightly bothers me, because Baby Snakes, I swear, is a hard rock in the DT player.
Yeah, it could be that because of the Axie requirements, they're not as confident. And Pochako is a pretty good hard rock player as well, so maybe they're
That's
a bit
true.
wary of...
Yeah, very true.
And hopefully we won't have to wait too long for the pick. I'm guessing they're gonna go for... Actually, I'm not sure what they're gonna go for.
Apparently SS isn't good enough to beat Pochako.
Well, I think there is still an ongoing 1-month supporter prize for an SS on Arabian Rave Night.
I think it'll say. Yo, also shoutouts to the sound clip that Law uses in this section. Oh, beautiful. I love video game references.
All the songs in this pool are very nice.
Absolute bangers. Oh, okay, well, Cosmic Minds is first, apparently. Nice, gimmick turn.
And apparently it's called Gimmick Nomad Map, the Alano map. That's kind of surprising. I would have expected maybe something like, I don't know, Del Rio? Maybe not Del Rio, but the other Hard Rock?
Alright, peace out, meal. We're gonna have Baby Snakes and Costa Reno in. Pachaka and Nero are gonna stay in for Philippines by the looks. Ah yes, Cosmic Invaders.
No, they picked Cosmic Minds, the tiebreaker, as their first pick.
Oh, I wish.
Imagine if you could just pick the tiebreaker.
We would. I would have done it against my team's wishes. Getting absolutely baited because there are two Cosmic songs in the pool.
Yeah, they just did that to spite the commentators.
Yeah, they probably. Oh man, Sayonara Cosmonaut could have happened too.
Oh, yeah.
Please put that in the finals pool. Please. Alright, here we go. First actual map of this match.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Cross
that's
out another
one
box
on
on the bingo.
that's on the bingo card, boys.
It was only a
Oh.
matter of time.
Yeah, we're only 3.5 hours into the World Cup, and there we go.
All things considered, that's pretty good. Yeah, we still have 2 SS's.
Baby Snake's absolutely beautiful act.
Yeah, not doing amazingly, but it's still too early to tell.
Actually, because he's a DDKK player, I'd like to see if he hits all the finishes in the 7 flip.
And he does. Oh, well, that's not the 7 flip, but maybe it's time for things to come.
He can hit these runs. DT player and all. Or maybe not.
Well-
That's a choke.
Well, he hit one of them. And 50% is... Oh.
Philippines in the lead so far. Oh, that was very interesting.
Was that a real miss?
I'm guessing the scores are still really close though. Nope. Okay,
Oh,
That
no,
was,
it was
that
not.
that was a fake miss. Thanks, client.
It's just testing our commentator ability. I'm kind of surprised that Baby Snakes is not doing slightly better in terms of consistency.
Nah, it's Portugal. They just picked the map for the meme.
Oh yeah, that's true. There aren't too many countries that are just meme and carded, but I think Portugal might be one of them.
Alright, finisher time. Let's see what happens. Oh, Baby Snakes
and he
actually
does.
does go.
And he SS too.
I mean, this score gap is going to be interesting to see if it closes.
Yeah, and although there's definitely a possibility with the ending finishers, it's a tall hill to climb.
I mean, Pachaka is just, well, there he goes. He misses. He
Well-
had 99.83, but
Commentator curse doesn't exist.
it doesn't
but-
exist. I mean, look, he's getting lots of misses, and I'm not cursing.
It's still okay even after that, with a
I
solid
mean,
36,000 point advantage.
Portugal just climbed 40k points off that ending, but it wasn't enough.
They were close. Maybe if that finish section was copy-pasted one more time. But the Philippines right now, the low-seeded team, or wait, unseeded team,
Dude, why are they called unseeded? Technically,
Yeah.
they're seeded into
Yeah,
the
you can't-
lowest group,
You
which
can't
is
be
called
unseeded.
unseeded.
You can't be
And
unseeded if
well-
you're seeded.
You can't be unseeded if you're in a seed. They're seeded 25th, but they're unseeded. Excuse me?
Shaking my head so hard.
Like, okay, so you've got top, high, low, unseeded. So high and low are opposites, but top and unseeded are not opposites.
Yeah, why isn't it bottom?
Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the World Cup, where we just... Yeah, we should probably concentrate on the match more.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. And Philippines taking an early breakpoint away from Portugal.
I mean, Philippines is the strongest unseeded team, do remember that. And Portugal
and
is
they
the...
picked Del Rio.
Nice! They actually picked the speed, in air quotes, map.
And it should be noted that even though Philippines is unseeded, as stated earlier, they're the high-seeded, unseeded team.
Which
Wow,
makes no
that's,
sense. Oh my gosh.
That's sentence
the,
and a half.
the highest seeded unseeded team.
And their top two is actually, I think they have an average rank of 300, which is pretty good for the high-seeded, unseeded team. Seeded at 25th, but still somehow unseeded.
At least Portugal's one makes more sense. They're the lowest of the low seeds.
Oh, and some early drug usage from Portugal.
I mean, it doesn't say in the tournament rules that this is disallowed, so I mean...
That's true.
Yeah, enjoy your triple coffee.
It's not like Pepe's going to come to your house and start testing you.
Man, imagine if they did that.
For general drugs.
Official World Cup commentary, by the way.
Yeah, very official and professional commentary.
Alright, let's get... Oh, there's the third... Alright, getting into Philippines first pick, Del Rio. Mapped by West himself. I do feel like Baby Snakes would be pretty comfortable on this, being a DDKK player, so those finishes are fine, and being a DT player as well.
Yeah, a speed-oriented player as well. So this should be pretty comfortable. I think Del Rio is in an interesting place where it's not really great for lower-seeded teams, but for higher-seeded teams it's actually pretty comfortable overall.
Well, Portugal is off to a really good start right now. Both players only sitting on, I think that's 100, so...
Yeah, very solid accuracy so far. Actually from all players, even though Pachaco is falling behind a little bit. Oh, God.
Oh. Costarino's miss has cost the stream its ears.
Yeah, for every single future miss, it's just gonna start freezing up just to shame that player even more.
Oh, that's cruel.
Just imagine if it highlighted the player if you missed.
But, like, it does. Their name turns red briefly.
Well, fair enough.
Right, slow section. Bit easy to lose accuracy in this section. It's not too bad. It's in a couple of hundreds from Nero and Costarino.
Yeah, it is only OD6, but the BPM really can make or break your accuracy. As you can see, Philippines having slightly lower accuracy overall. Portugal doing quite well.
Yeah, still got 2 FCs on the board, but Baby Snake's AC is just like a whole percent above Pachaco.
Yeah, I think he's
you
at...
can really see it in this.
He's at like 1 or 2 100s right now.
That looks like 3 to me.
Oh, and another miss from Costarino. I'm kind of questioning this pick a little bit. I understand it in theory, but
Right, people hitting that kind of tricky 1/3 section. There's another one coming up. It's not as bad.
It's still only about one miss difference, and well, I was gonna say that evened out, but no, never mind. I think it did even out.
Oh, Philippines can bring this back if they keep up the accuracy.
Oh my god.
I think this section is a bit too dense for Costa Rica, and he can't hold it at the end.
Oh my god. In Philippines right now, the unseeded monsters.
Dude, that last Ki was just too dense for Costa Rica, and the score just flipped over.
Made me eat my words. Wow. That was actually a great pick. And even though they lost, Baby Snakes was only 3 100s.
Dude, he beat the 1-0 score cap, the monster.
The absolute monster.
No, not like this, throw Reno.
Well, they still do have a chance. I think maybe they could consider going for some of the modded picks.
Hey, I'm allowed to say that because last year there was a Portuguese meme that Costa Rica was throw a Reno because instead of practicing the pool, he was busy playing Pokemon. Likely story.
Is that what happened?
Apparently.
Oh boy. Well, at the very least, you didn't do that badly on the map, all things considered. It is difficult.
Yeah,
especially
that
at the
ending
ending.
is pretty
That's really
dense.
dead.
Well, it's Portugal's pick now.
Yeah, they're kind of at an awkward spot where I don't think they're actually as significantly better than the Philippines. And on the harder maps, I don't think they have an absolutely clear-cut advantage on it. But I don't think free mod would be an awful idea right now. Maybe they could try to leverage some mod advantage from Baby Snakes going Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what Portugal can even pick.
I think Nostalgic wouldn't be awful. Because I don't know if Pachako really plays Hidden Hard Rock. And I think they could go Hidden Hard Rock and maybe Hard Rock on Portugal's side.
Possible. Baby Snakes does have the act for it.
And hopefully they will end up picking a map.
Oh yes.
Or any map.
Shoutouts to the referees when they get to just randomize the list to randomly pick a map because the team takes two.
Yeah.
Alright, Portugal radio silent right now.
They're just thinking really hard about the next pick. I mean, they are down 2 points against the unseeded team, which should be the one that they should be winning again.
No mod SS. Okay, so that would be Lafruit Defender. Defender? Man, these names are weird. Alright, no mod SS is no mod 2, I assume.
And the Walter... sorry, I choked. And Walter, understandably confused.
What are you choking for? You're not in the match.
Fair enough. You know, it's early in the morning, I gotta eat my fruits.
Mate, Catch World Cup flashback. Wow. First we had Arabian Rave night, and now... No. Yo, Jai, somebody said your voice is a doff. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either, but thank you very much. Alright, so how many SSs do you think we'll see?
1.
I'll go for 2.
I say 1 very confidently. I don't know why.
Or actually... maybe 0.
quite possibly. I mean, okay, if Baby Snakes can get 3 100s on Del Rio, they can definitely assess this.
Yeah, that's a fair point. But there's always the issue of nerves.
Do snakes Nah, snakes have nerves. I don't know what the snake nervous system is like. I need an anatomical lesson.
I'm no biologist. Animal biology.
Alright, I'm having a look of the snake CNS.
This is the really important stuff that we're doing right now.
Oh, very interesting.
And right now, Portugal having an early accuracy lead. Still way too early to tell, but on a map like this, 1/100 is actually quite a lot.
Yeah, this is definitely the accuracy-oriented pick.
Oh, but an early miss too. There's not a huge difference.
Yeah, that still puts Costarino's accuracy higher than Nero right now.
Even a particularly large accuracy drop could still swing it back to Portugal.
Yeah, still with the 2 double S's from Pachaco and Baby Snakes, the scores are pretty stable. Gonna have to see quite a bunch of 100s or a miss than Baby Snakes.
Oh.
What was that?
That was probably the most random miss I've ever seen.
It is now 0 SS's. It has officially happened.
So, no commentator curse. But there are a lot of commentator coincidences.
Yeah, Philippines is looking really good right now. Hopefully, because curse and tainting doesn't exist, hopefully there's no chokes at the end that give Portugal the... Oh, I'm not even worried.
You're safe, you're safe.
Not even phased.
You're safe for now. And right now, Portugal actually looking like the underdogs.
Look at that, 2 100s from both Pachaco and Baby Snakes and Costarino.
And Costarino.
They're just seeing misses on the Portuguese side.
And the worst accuracy coming from Nero. And it's not even bad accuracy.
Yeah, a bit of a rough pick on no mod SS from Portugal there.
Well, there was an S and an S, but unfortunately it was not from Portugal.
True that.
There's that laugh. That one small pity laugh.
It's just the...
Thanks, janitor.
I can't. I cannot. Yeah, we got a double S and a double A. We half-step mania in this match. What the Philippines gonna go with? Please ebb and flow. Oh, not that difficulty, obviously.
Yeah.
I see an Egret and Willow coming.
Maybe.
Unless Nero, of course, is just strictly not a hard rock player, in which case that's kind of rough with Pachaco.
Yeah. So I think since we're almost out of nomads, and the last nomad I think is a bit more favored for Portugal. I was gonna say nostalgic. I swear to God, I was gonna say nostalgic.
You mentioned nostalgic earlier, so I'll give you the point.
Alright.
So gonna have Nero switching out for Rimouzi.
It's actually pretty surprising that even with the unseeded teams this year, they still have a sizable enough roster to make a lot of strategic switches.
Yo, can I get a yeet in the chat for acupuncture? Also, that's a really cool Twitch name, I'm not gonna lie. It's just a shame that your name is based on dodgy pseudoscience, but I digress.
Well, it's alright if it sounds cool.
Oh no, the yeets have started.
Oh no, what curse have you brought upon this sacred land?
Look at this curse you have brought upon this sacred land. This cursed land. Oh, Jai, what are you gonna do? Nido King is taking back his mutual request offer.
Yeah, and he called me a nerd.
Yeah,
Wow.
imagine that.
Well, I am a nerd.
Imagine
But-
getting called a nerd by a convert player. Yo, Nido King, why didn't you map pool select for the convert tourney?
Or playing the convert tourney.
Like, you would have been the one of the only knowledgeable people there.
I heard that there are some things going on with that tourney. Oh yeah, and a slight update for the other match. Currently, China is up 3-2 against
I just
Sweden.
want to see the mods here. Okay, there we go. The mods
Double
are finally
hit.
showing now.
Oh no, not double hit hard rock. I just
Everyone's
hidden
going hard rock.
I'm kind of surprised, but not really, because basically they're all hard rock players. But I think this map's actually easier on hidden.
You're probably right with 195 BPM, and there's also that SV increase.
It is also OD 6.5, which is not too bad on hard rock, but I don't know, I just find myself preferring hidden for those kinds of things.
Yo, I was just gonna say on the width of this client, hard rock just looks so cool.
Yeah, it looks so fast.
What's not looking so fast is the progress of this map right now.
It's just making sure that you can see each individual node that's being played.
Oh,
Oh.
Rumors, what are you doing? Well, I mean, if it's a DC, they'll restart.
Hopefully we don't have a DC. Or maybe hopefully we do have a DC.
So they get to
It is
start
brilliant.
again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we are restarting. Or no?
Or not? Question mark? Oh, Philippines with an impressive... Nope, not anymore.
Well, Philippines down by quite a few points.
Rimazzi has just escaped this Atomosphere for the 4th time.
Yep. Well, you know, Pachaco is pretty good at hard rock, but I don't know if he's that good.
Man, 2v1 carries are dead.
Yeah, I don't think they were ever really alive in V1 anyways.
Oh man, I'm looking at you, Perth again, Yamba Bomb Remix HD.
That was a pick. Alright, so I'm not too sure what's going to be done.
They'll restart.
Oh, yep.
And Rimazzi is gonna have to fend off the ketchup bottle.
Alright.
Man, this song is making me feel nostalgic. It's like I just heard it.
Yeah, I know.
Feeling mad nostalgia from when I banned it 4 hours ago. Sorry, Nado.
This is kind of turning out to be one of the least favorites of the pool so far. What's the word I'm looking for?
Oh,
One of the most
long maps, disgusting. TV size or bust.
Yeah, if it's not 1 minute or less, I want my money back.
I mean, there is a medal for like... Oh, I forgot what the medal is called. But like, there's literally a medal for playing a map that's less than 30 seconds.
Oh, I think I remember that, but I've never really been much of a medal hunter.
Shoutouts to medal hunters.
Yeah, all 3 of them.
Oh,
But
rough.
they do God's work. Well, at the very least, Portugal can't really complain about the Philippines taking too long.
True. Well, we might be here for a while, so what's going on, Jai? How's it going?
Nothing much. You know, Australia. Very, Australian.
Yeah, very
And upside
overrated team.
Yeah, super overrated team.
They're pretty overrated.
Extremely overrated.
Yes, quite so.
Oh, and as a slight update for the other ongoing match, France is currently up 4-2 against Switzerland.
Oh, Switzerland, we putting up a fight.
Yeah, Switzerland also, I think, the only other team with 2 players.
Yeah, and one of the 4 newcomers to the World Cup.
Yeah, doing quite well as well. For some odd reason, the 2 unseeded teams with only 2 players both have one very good player.
Look at that, China and Sweden are 3-2 right now. That's mad.
China is actually really good.
China are back, like, since maybe 2015. It's been a while.
It has. I think they were very briefly in 2017, but didn't really make it past group stages.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah.
That is forbidden knowledge.
Oh, right. It's not forbidden to say that they weren't in round of 16.
Yeah, they had Japan in their group, I remember. That was
Yeah,
fun.
that's just not nice. Alright, so we'll be swapping now to France versus Switzerland, who are actually playing Classic Pursuit again.
Yeah, apparently a B-sod happened. Well, I mean, it do be like that.
It happens sometimes. And there is a mod advantage for France, but it's not the be-all and end-all. It's definitely not the end for Sweden.
So this map is, like, it's kind of tricky with Hidden, it's kind of tricky with Hard Rock, and Yona doesn't care, apparently.
Yeah, it is really tricky with Hidden Hard Rock, especially because of all the speed-ups. Janitor, apparently you're Gya.
Yeah, I don't know,
Yeah.
what's my gear?
You're very Gya.
Yeah.
Oh, and right now,
Oh man, this ultra widescreen makes Hard Rock look so cool.
yeah. I wonder if anyone actually plays Hard Rock on this kind of resolution.
HDHR players probably do.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Actually, right now, the axes are pretty even overall. Oh, well, I mean, they were when I was looking at it before, but now axis advantage towards France.
Yeah, France is actually doing really well. These accuracies above 90, almost both above 99.
And definitely shout out to Yona, even though they missed, they still have a pretty ridiculous axis on Hidden Hard Rock. Well, axis is still good.
I don't know what Weeb was doing there, but that was a bit of a sleep.
Yeah, I think they were slightly confused for a second.
Could just be lag spikes. Wouldn't be the first time in this group stage that's happened.
Yeah, technical issues are always not a good thing. But so far, this pick seems like it's pretty solid for France.
Yeah, they have a massive lead, 120k. They're gonna take this map.
I think they'll be safe. Though definitely shout out to Switzerland, though. Yet again, another unseeded team taking 2 points away from the high seed team.
Are they on? I feel like they're low.
I think they were unseeded because they only had 2 people, right?
But like,
No, never mind, they're
Wii is
low
a
seed.
monster.
Yeah, they are low seed. They are low seed.
France, you did it.
Good job, France.
Yeah,
Oh.
I wonder what's happening with Philippines and Portugal. They sort of just vanished.
Well,
That is a forbidden MP. Oh, I don't want to.
so
What's going on?
We have the Camellia remix of Classic Pursuit.
Oh, that was a nice intro.
Wow, that was great. Oh, and we have Igamoyos.
Alright, well, someone's playing, but I'm not sure who.
I think this is the China-Sweden match.
That would make sense.
Oh,
'Cause
and they're actually
Wilden Chan is-
3-3. Wow, Wilbenchan doing really well on this. This is definitely not easy unhidden.
Dude, I'm telling you, China is such a strong unseeded team this year. It's crazy.
I really didn't expect them to do this well, but taking points from basically every single team they've come across.
Yeah, I mean, Sweden only has 3 players, and we're basically going to be seeing Rafalge and Seb for all of them, so, you know,
Right.
Seb's hidden weakness is really showing right now.
Yeah, his accuracy not the greatest, but it seems like his consistency isn't too bad. It's just that he's having a little bit of trouble with. Wow, China actually up a point.
It's 4-3, China is doing it.
We could actually have a tiebreaker. And wow, Wilbenchan with 3 100s?
That is crazy.
That actually is probably a better performance than you'll see from some of the players on top seed teams, even.
Yep, I can agree with that. C for China.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough.
This map gave Seb the poop, poor guy. Oh, Penn said tiebreaker. It's not going to happen now. Jinxes it every year.
Yeah, hopefully we'll actually have a tiebreaker and not just 5-3. I believe.
Alright, well, at least it is Sweden's pick, so they have a bit of an advantage to try and get this tiebreak.
Yeah, just imagine if Moe was actually playing for China.
Oh jeez, I haven't heard that name in so long.
I still remember him. One of 2 people. Oh, and I think they're picking, is that Gypsytronic or is that Shirley?
That is Gypsytronic. Surely it's not Surely. Surely it's Gypsytronic.
Surely. Sure.
Okay, well, I mean, China's already played a match before, so Sweden has a bit of inside knowledge, and, you know, they would have seen how China did on this map against Australia, so it could be a good pick.
That's definitely a pretty accuracy-oriented pick. And
Even
I
though-
think... Sorry, go.
Nah, never mind. Just very spiteful remarks about how Australia lag spiked on this map and then lost to China.
Oh,
Anyway,
yeah, I remember that. That was pretty painful
Fun.
for my team.
fun, entertain. Yeah, man, that's tough.
Yeah, you know, the lag spikes, they happen. Well, I think I'd actually go as far as to say that this is one of the hardest maps in the pool.
Yeah, I could see that. Some of the streams are a little bit weird with a bit unconventional patterns and some strange offhands.
Oh, and apparently a slight update. Philippines did end up winning Nostalgic against Portugal.
Oh, so that'll make it 4-0 to them. Jeez. Portugal having a bit of a rough time against the unseeded.
Philippines and China showing just how far unseeded teams can go. Right now, Rafalj being the real star of this match, with the highest accuracy in the room.
You're trying to keep up that 99. Jasmine's getting close to it. But we're gonna go into the longer streams now. Not gonna find any misses.
So close.
Yeah, just an unfortunate earlier miss from Seb is like really costing the Swedish team right.
There's still one really hard team. Oh, that was a very unfortunate break.
Yeah, that's a 6 flat. That's not nice.
And right now the gap is ever widening, but there's still one very difficult stream left.
And this is what happens when Penn says, "Oh, tiebreaker soon."
Yeah, that's why you have to never mention it.
Yeah,
China
everybody
destroying
just hit
this
that.
map.
Everyone just hit that long stream. This isn't changing for China, and they're gonna take the match.
What in the world?
The unseeded team taking a victory over Sweden with 2 FCs on Gypsy.
Wow, that is pretty ridiculous.
That is
Out of all the
a
matches,
big fog.
out of all the kind of matches where I expected 3 full combos on Gypsytronic, it would not have been the one for unseeded and the low-seeded team fighting it out.
China number 1. Man, and like, oh man, Rafaj played so well in that map and it wasn't enough.
Yeah, when you have 2 full combos at pretty high accuracy, it gets pretty difficult to manage. And
Oh,
we're
here
back.
we go. Oh, we've returned. Man, it's been a trip around the globe.
We've returned to Sanpo Michi.
I'm
And
gonna see Black Pit for the first time for Portugal in this tournament. And Ramazi is back. Hopefully there are no more B-sod issues.
I think they'll be okay. Or I hope they're going to be okay.
Oh, I'm seeing client lag already. This doesn't bode well.
Oh no. Oh, there we go. Oh, and even in the first few notes, you can tell who doesn't really want to play this.
Yeah, Philippines not looking too hot right now with that hat. And Baby Snakes is just President sleepering through this.
Yeah, you can kind of tell why they banned the other hidden.
I mean, yeah, Igamoyas is hidden. It's difficult for different reasons, but it's still hidden.
Yeah, if you have trouble reading hidden, then honestly Sanpo Michi might be the easier of the two, depending on what you struggle with.
Oh, Baby Snake's the king. He's single tapping. Doesn't even care about full ulting this map. Nah, it's only 240 BPM. It's easy.
If there's anyone who would single tap the whole map, it would be him.
And this guy will single tap 300 because why not? Oh no, Rimazi, don't do this. Okay.
Oh, I think we're safe.
Oh, Pachaka finding a miss on that 6 plat. Yeah, that's a rough one.
And Portugal looking to take their first point of the match against the top-seeded, unseeded Philippine. Yeah, just having a few troubles reading the slow hitting.
Yeah, even Black Pet is doing decently. Pachaco actually has the lowest score in the room right now. That's crazy.
Yeah. Though an upshot of that is that Rimazi actually doing fairly well on this.
Yeah, but there's a 100k score gap. Portugal is slaying this right now.
Yeah, outside of a disconnect, I think Portugal has this for their first point. And at this point, I think you can actually start cheering for Portugal as the underdogs.
Not a sweep, boys. In the words of Mew104, slippers are off the table.
Hopefully it won't end up 5-1 again. We've been seeing a lot of those.
Alright, but it's going to be the Philippines pick on match points. It's a bit dangerous.
Yeah, hopefully they're going to be able to close this out. Or maybe not hopefully, and Portugal actually manages to bring it back to tiebreaker.
Oh dear. No, you said tiebreaker now, it's not happening.
Oh, right, sorry. I hope they don't go to tiebreaker.
I am fully expecting Egret and Willow to get picked at some time.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair assumption. Safe assumption.
Pochico, Hard Rock God. I mean, Baby Snakes is no slouch either. Oh, they went for NM1. Well, that's the whole no mod pool out the way.
Oh.
Interesting.
It's actually kind of surprising.
I can see that. I mean, would you even consider this map tech? I guess it's the techiest map in the pool.
I think I'd consider it tech compared to everything else. And it does have a few kind of weird patterns. An unconventional 1-6.
Well, I mean, in a sense, this is like Le Fruit Defender. There's high SS potential, so Philippines won that one, so, you know, they can win this.
Yeah, there's definitely a shot at it, but right now, Philippines showing themselves to be at the very least even, if not superior in terms of overall accuracy.
Tech SS, yeah, like Defender was no mod SS. Alright, buddy. Let's see the goods. Show me the 999999.
Well, when he said no mod SS for Fruit, he ended up missing, so hopefully we won't have another curse again.
Alright, here we go. Samamada. Gonna see a switch on the Portuguese side, and for Philippines, Nero's gonna come back in, and Costarino, Throwerino is gonna come back.
That's just an unfortunate nickname.
Hey, the Portuguese gave it to him, it's their fault.
Well, sometimes, making fun of your teammates is a good way to build up some camaraderie.
Yeah, it happens all the time in Australia. By all the time, it's mostly just Jai picking on everyone because he's a bully.
Oh yeah, I'm just the worst bully.
Nah, fun times.
It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, if you know how to take your team not too seriously and have fun, you'll probably play better too.
Yeah, it's nice to kind of break down your nerves a little bit. That's probably not the best term to use for it, but easing your nerves. Yeah, that sounds a bit more violent than I would have liked.
It sounds like a nervous breakdown. Oh no, I've just referenced P8107. What is happening?
I'm kind of surprised that we haven't seen N-Wolf's P8107 in a pool.
It has been in a tournament before. I can say that for certain.
Maybe saving it up for round of 16 double time.
Yeah, it'd be a good double time pick actually. Alright, early miss from Costarino, but still higher AC than Nero, so it's not too bad for the Portuguese side.
Not down by too much, but right now Pachaco having the highest accuracy in the room.
And Baby Snake showing us why this is Tech SS.
Yeah, doing very well on the Tech SS map.
I mean, scores are pretty stable right now. We're gonna have to see some misses on one weird 1-6, and there we go. That's not even one of the weird. That's not even one of the weirder ones. So I fear for the Portuguese score if Costarino is gonna miss on stuff like that.
Ooh, I think right now he's just maybe has a bit of nerves going into this map.
I mean, it is match point and not their pick. It's a bit rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, Philippines doing really well right now. Pachaco still at 99.69.
Philippines.
Baby Snakes is right behind. But
Philippines
it's
is.
not enough.
Sorry. Philippines is not playing like an unseeded team right now.
Oh, Philippines is about to pull a China on this pseudo Sweden. Yeah, look at that. Still 30k score difference. There's still a couple of weird patterns. Even though Costarino's AC is higher than Nero, I'm seeing a couple of misses.
It's definitely not over yet, but we're going to have to see something happen soon.
Yeah, it's gonna have to happen like right now. Like by the time it gets to the last two 1-6, it's too late.
Maybe if someone tanks like the entirety of the last 5 seconds.
Alright, here we go. Here's the weird sections.
Wow,
Everyone's gonna hit it.
A double full combo from the Philippines.
Yeah, and even an FC from Baby Snakes, but it wasn't enough. 7 100s from Pachaco, 990k, really impressive. That's gonna give them the match.
Very well played by the Philippines. And Portugal as well, but really just shows how strong all the teams have gotten now.
Yeah, Nero too getting an FC, being a nice second man for Pachaco. Well played.
All the teams are just looking terrifying this year.
And that's two unseeded teams now taking a victory. This is excellent.
It's amazing. I wonder how they'll fare against Germany later on.
It's just absolute proof that while memes are good, they don't win new matches.
At the very least, they had the best warm-up so far in group stages.
Yeah, Dame tu casita. 7.3 star, beautiful.
Yeah, and also apparently 30 minutes in length.
Oh yeah, that happened too.
Oh, and we have an early preview of the bracket.
Oh nice. I didn't even know this was here, secretly hidden to the left of the bracket.
I didn't know either.
Yeah, today I learned. Yeah, we got some pretty cool looking matches coming up. Italy versus Brazil, Finland and the UK. Oh, Netherlands and Venezuela is something I want to see, a battle of the lower team.
Yeah, I think that might actually end up being pretty close. Are there any matches that you're looking forward to later?
Oh, well, I mean, I did just mention Italy and Brazil.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be, oh geez, 2 a.m. Nah, we're staying up for that. That's gonna be a good...
Yeah, a bit harsh.
I've got to see my boys New Zealand play. Even if it's against the high seed Chile, I gotta see.
Yeah, I think... I don't know, I don't think they're going to do awfully. They have a chance.
Yeah, but it's an hour away from any of the matches, so we're going to take a break, and you're going to have different commentators when we return, so... because thanks for having us. It's been a great start to the Taiko World Cup group stage so far. I look forward to future matches.
Yeah, the matches will only get better as the rounds go on. Still some exciting matches left.
We've already seen 2 unseeded take a win. An unseeded got 3 points against the top seed. Man, this is great. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I just absolutely can't wait for something like China versus Poland, especially.
Anyway, as I mentioned, we're going to take a break. So I've been Janitor with Jai, and remember, rhythm is just a click away.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all you wonderful people out there across the world. Welcome back to another set of wonderful matches in the OS Taiko World Cup 2019. I am Mangamizer, and joined with me today is my good friend Mew104. How are you doing today?
Hello. I'm doing fantastic because we have a really interesting block of matches coming up here. So
What are we looking at?
We're gonna be streaming Mexico versus Switzerland here first, which is already gonna be really interesting. A 2-man team versus a 3-man team. Switzerland being the newcomers of this tournament. And if this match does happen to conclude early, we have another one coming up, which is Italy versus Brazil, which should also be really hard fought.
Yeah, some amazing matches right here. Do you want to talk a bit about Mexico? I mean, Mexico is fairly new to me. I don't actually know all that much about them. I think they're new this year. I don't think they played last year. So, what do you know about Mexico?
Well, the only player the player I'm most familiar with, I would say, is Parfu. He's been around for ages. He's been a convert player, or mostly convert player, I want to say. That's what I've seen him play most, at least. I think he's fairly good with like anything you throw at him, and same with Ami. I don't know that much about its Takane, if I'm being honest, but I think just in general with mods, they're going to be really comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, on the other side, Switzerland. We did see Switzerland play a few matches earlier today. The 2-man team, we and MC2BP, they played against South Korea and France, I believe. And yeah, they've definitely really been showing up. Despite only being a 2-man team, both of them are quite diverse in terms of mod picks. We have two very strong players, very consistent. It'll be interesting to see how this will play out.
Yeah, definitely. Wii has been improving like crazy over this past year. So definitely watch out for him.
Oh my god, every time this happens, we've got Switzerland at the bottom, and then we got Mexico at the top. Got a traitor situation going on here.
Cross-teaming in Taiko.
Anyway, while we're waiting for the teams to pick the warm-ups and do all this sort of thing, Mew, have you been watching any of the matches earlier today?
I wasn't able to, unfortunately. So you would have to tell me what some of the highlights were, because I was actually out. So
for me, one of the China versus Australia, China being a unseeded team versus Australia, which was top seed, and that ended up being a 3-5, which was a lot closer than I believe anyone expected. So it's quite surprising. Then we had a couple close matches. I think this year's change, the format change to best of 9 certainly has helped with reducing the number of sweeps we're seeing in the group stage, which is always good. I don't think anyone likes to see complete dominate, sweep. That tends to be a bit depressing. It's always good to get a volley going on.
Yeah, definitely. Australia has had some of the most interesting matches so far, I want to say. And that's also like due to the 2v2 format, I want to say, which has helped out some teams tremendously that really have been struggling to fill their third slot up until like 2 years ago.
Well, I think
also why Switzerland is even playing this year, because they are a 2-man team after all.
To be fair, I think the whole of what happened in 2017, like
Mango, we're losing you.
Oh dear.
Don't
my internet's a little shaky at the moment. Hopefully it remains stable throughout. We'll just have to see.
Don't leave me before the match has even started. I just got here. Alright, but is that their warm-up?
I think so. Yudachi no ribbon, yeah. Oh god, it's a Chromox map.
Oh god.
What was it?
Mango, come back.
I have a feeling my internet is tanking every like 2 minutes or so. Oh dear, this can't be.
Oh, it's more frequent than 2 minutes, right now at least. It was fine earlier.
It was
Hang-
fine earlier.
Hang in there. Alright, surprisingly, I'm not seeing any mods. I figured they would use this map as like a mod warm-up of sorts, especially Hard Rock if they plan on picking something like Egret and Willow. But they're all going with no mod for now, which is really interesting. Do you have any idea why they would pick this as a warm-up in particular?
I mean, I think it's just, like you said, it's just a warm up.
Like,
declare your country's pride, whatever. You see a lot of stuff being done in warm ups, and honestly, nothing really surprises me anymore.
or Chromox just paid them to
It's
play
just
it.
to get rid of nerves. Play something you find confident in, you know.
Yeah. It is a fairly basic map, and actually, MC2 is holding the only SS in the room, which I would have expected coming from Wii, to be honest. But I remember you saying that they're actually pretty even in terms of skill, so maybe I'm in for a surprise here. Now, is MC2 actually DDKK? Because I wouldn't know.
That is a good question.
It looks like he is. And Ami as well, from the looks of it. So we have 2 DDKKs versus 2 KDDKs from the looks of it.
I was just opening MC's profile to see if he had anything written about his playstyle, and on his profile page it says mirrors are ugly. So nice. Well, that was actually a relatively short warm-up.
It was, yeah. Who knows, maybe they just want to
Was
get,
he
like...
seeming to have
they-
a bit of trouble?
Yeah, something weird happened, like, towards the middle of the map with him. Maybe they just want to get it over with as soon as possible and get into the maps.
Received
Alright.
confirmation that it was Mexico. Not sure what that spells for how this match is going to turn out.
Alright, knowing Switzerland and knowing Wii, I don't expect this second warm-up to be as ordinary as the first one. But we'll have to see.
Did V disconnect or something? Or did he move to slot 5, or what happened there?
I think he's having issues with his chat or something, so maybe he just reconnected, I'm not sure.
The chat keeps scrolling up.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Oh god, what is going on? Yeah, but I'm excited to see what Switzerland has up their sleeves. I think I saw one of the other warm-ups they picked, and it was already pretty interesting. So we're definitely in for a surprise here. Yep. Here we go.
My internet is really tanking like no tomorrow.
Hang in there, Mango. I believe in you.
But
Alright, so we got an Aziz. Is that how you say it? Song?
Who knows? Mapper Stefan though.
Yeah, he's. I think he actually has a few ranked maps of his. The one I know is what is it called? There's another one. It's like really hard with DT. I forgot what it was called though.
Stefan is a great guy. He's the guy who does all the beatmap packs.
Oh yeah,
on his own. On his own.
Just Saint-Tropez. That's the one. Yeah, Aziz is definitely an interesting artist, to say the least. With some of the highest quality backgrounds. Oh, and they're actually playing it with Nightcore, because why not? It's a good way to warm up your DT act, I guess, because as we know, DT is harder to act than hard rock. And so far, Mexico is having a really hard time with this one. I don't know if they're taking it too seriously here, but if this is how they do on DT, then it might not be looking too good for them. I think Mango has officially left me. It was fun while it lasted. And Switzerland, oh well, I was gonna say that they're holding the exact same accuracy as one another, but just as I was gonna say that, MC2 actually dropped. So now we with the only FC in the room. These 1/3s, man. Yeah, okay, even we couldn't handle all of them. And it's Takane actually failing the map. That's interesting. I didn't think he would be playing double time anyway if it came down to it, so we'll see. But let's get into the roles first of all.
Alright, looks like I fixed my internet, hopefully.
Hey, I'm really happy to hear that.
Yeah, this is
I missed you.
unfortunate. Unfortunate that happened.
Alright, any role predictions? Mango, you're just in
Roll
time.
prediction. 90-point difference, because we gotta get that thing on the bingo card, you know?
Yeah. I think we had like a 98, 97 earlier. Well, there goes.
There was
your
a 67. There was a 67 and a 68 as well.
Oh. Well, that was close, I guess. But we can't get the 90-point difference, but that's a strong roll.
Quick question about rolls. Can you roll like a 0, or is it 1 to 100?
No, I don't think
It
you can
is.
roll a 0.
So it is 1 to 100.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I'm not sure if Mexico has rolled yet. I don't think so.
Yeah, we're just waiting for that roll. Decide who bans
I'm on
first.
the edge of
who
my
picks
seat,
first.
man.
Speaking of which, though, speaking of bans, though, what do you think Mexico's gonna ban, and what do you think Switzerland's gonna ban?
Well, based on the warm up just now, and Switzerland is going to win that roll by over double what Amy just rolled. But going off the warm up they just played, I want to say that Mexico is going to ban DT, probably surely.
Yeah,
That would
that
be
makes
my
sense.
guess.
That makes sense. I mean, Shirley's the accuracy game, and as we saw earlier, Switzerland had pretty good accuracy control. In fact, I think Switzerland did play Shirley earlier today, and they had a pretty good performance on that. So Mexico going in, it's not a bad idea, I think. I wonder what Switzerland's gonna ban though. Maybe the gimmick map?
That would be a good idea actually, because when like if I was in Mexico's shoes right now, I'd probably. Oh, and they actually banned Arabian Raid Knight, which I mean it also makes sense. They were struggling with accuracy. Like Switzerland definitely have the accuracy advantage, I want to say, so it might make sense for Mexico to practice the gimmick map a lot, since that is a really good strategy for a team that might be a little on the weaker side.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, it does make sense. Yeah, makes sense.
No, they're sticking with the obvious ban. No
obvious
love.
Ban. It's not obvious. I mean,
it's the most banned so far. No love for the slow HD, man. I'm sad.
Rampo Michi is a good song. Well, at least it was the first map that was picked in the tournament. I'm happy for that at least.
Yeah, I guess.
Twitch chat asks, Chichinya asks, Mango, notice me. You have been noticed. There you go.
And I'm noticing the first pick going right along with it being picked every single match so far is going to be Le Fruit Defendu. I don't know if I should say it in French or English, but there you go. Meanwhile, one of the artists' names is in German. So it's a really international piece of art here, piece of music.
Yeah, it's what we try to aim for. I mean, this map pool, we spent quite a few months actually sort of brainstorming ideas and maximizing diversity and fun factor, enjoyment factor. So we tried to make it as balanced and diverse as possible. But
all
yeah,
right.
the Fruit Defendu.
The big thing for this map obviously being the big stream at the end.
Well, actually, I disagree. I think the big thing for this map, considering it's mapped by Kitajima YNs, it's cursed and therefore we will see at least one miss on this map. That's definitely going to happen. Someone is going to do someone will miss, and it'll be really silly into some random spot on the map.
And then they'll SS the final stream. Oh, well, there you go.
Wait, we had a miss already?
It holds true. Warfu just missed on a one half. There you go. So much for Mango doesn't curse the Tate. Whoever's just said that in chat.
I mean, that's exactly what happened last year with Ginga Tetsudo, which was also a group stage map by Kitajima YN. People just miss in the most random of places. But yeah, looking...
But Ami is holding the only SS in the room thus far. That's really impressive, actually.
Yeah, but looking on the Switzerland side, both players are holding very good accuracy. Both players above 99.5, compared to Ami, who seems to be struggling a little bit.
A miss from
about the 98
is gonna swing it right back to Mexico. One miss is all it took because of Ami's SS. Which is really
it is OD5. It is OD5.
Oh god. Oh, but a miss from Barfu, giving it back to Switzerland, unfortunately. Or no, I'm not biased. I don't know why I said unfortunately. Oh god, Barfu just tanked the entire stream. Yeah, I don't know if they can come back from this at this point. But can Ami hold their double S? No. I should shut my mouth sometimes. Yeah. Right as I said it. Ami dropped their SS. But the only full combo actually, since we did drop somewhere in the middle there. So congrats to Ami. Really strong performance.
Yeah, it's quite tough.
And that was their own pick too, so that is unfortunate.
That is
Oh wait, no, it wasn't.
unfortunate.
It was Switzerland's pick. What am I saying? This is Mexico's pick, and they're going for nostalgic.
Interesting choice there. Longest
It
map in the
is.
pool. Aside
Especially-
from tiebreaker, of course.
Especially with how I said that Switzerland is probably, they know their mods pretty well, and this being a prime map to be playing Hidden Hard Rock on. So this is going to be interesting, definitely.
Maybe they're banking on Switzerland over-modding and picking up a few misses, possibly.
Yeah, what are your mod predictions? Do you think they're going to overmod?
Not really sure, actually. I don't think they played this map earlier today, Switzerland. I'm gonna have a quick check. All right, no, I stand corrected. They did play this map earlier. Nostalgic, they played it against France. We went for Hidden, and MC2BP went for Hard Rock. So, just gonna go right in.
So the same as we're seeing right here.
And
Meanwhile,
on Mexico's side, yeah,
no mod
Amigo.
consistency.
No mod. No mod is consistency, yeah. Good call. You don't want to pick up any stray misses, I think. Sometimes it's best just to go for the safe option.
Well, unfortunately, Warfu is already missed, so there's already some ground to be made up here from Mexico.
What do you think of this song in general?
I mean, it's a good song, no doubt about it.
Does it make you feel nostalgic?
Man, the storyboard does.
Storyboarding is so rare these days. A good storyboard is come by. So for me, storyboard to lag the crap out of the PC.
Best song in the pool has not been played yet on stream, unfortunately.
Anyway, we are a quarter of the way in, and it looks like Switzerland is taking the lead by about 20,000 points, which is pretty significant considering the length of the map. That mod advantage is really them rack a lead here.
And I don't think one miss from Switzerland is going to be enough to even swing it back in their favor. And Warfu does miss again. So, like, with the mod advantage that Switzerland just has... Oh, MC2 actually missed as well. But with their mod advantage, it's going to take a few more misses, at least, for Mexico to take the lead here.
Yeah, having an extra mod gives you that tiny buffer that allows you to miss once or twice throughout the map compared to a no mod score. If you allow these sort of things, often good before it. But yeah, we holding an amazing accuracy, 99.7. It's really solid.
Yeah, definitely. And we just got a new sub, actually. Thanks, Takashi, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it.
Anti-Butter77 from Twitch asks, how important is combo? Score V2, if I'm not mistaken, combo... Well, okay, it's difficult to explain. Score V2 is interesting in the sense that it's split up into 2 bits. So it's 75-25. 75% is purely accuracy only, and within that 25%, there is some combo weighting based on how many notes you hit. There's a combo cap of about 400 notes, but within this 25%, there's also finishers accounted for as well. It's weird how it's calculated, but yeah, combo is important, but not as important as accuracy.
Yeah, it definitely does make the game a lot more team-oriented, as we could see in the first map here, where Ami almost carried Walfu to victory, just with his SS alone.
Raiden, stop spouting up garbage. It's not 2080, it's 2575.
Wow. Yeah, but this map is definitely gonna go to Switzerland unless something crazy happens. And I mean, I don't want to jinx anything like I did last match, but I think we're gonna be at 2-0 here.
Yeah, even though Switzerland's a two-man team, both players are definitely showing that they're very capable. It's a very difficult wall to climb over.
The only FC coming from Wii, I believe, yeah, with really good accuracy too. Now Switzerland, I feel like they can really just throw anything at Mexico and put up a fight. So definitely in the driver's seat here. But if I had to guess, I'd say they might go for probably another Nomad, actually.
Just a bit of an update from the other rooms. For Finland and United Kingdom, UK is winning 2-1. And for Italy, Brazil, Italy's taking the lead with 2-1. That's quite interesting. Italy is the lower seeded team of the two, so they're really showing they've got something to prove, I think.
And they picked Shirley, which is basically Nomad just faster. I mean, I was
And
half
Coyote.
right, I want to say. Yeah.
And Coyote. Oh, we have a player switch here. It's Takane subbing in for Warfu.
I wasn't expecting that after the warm-up, honestly.
But we're not
he
going to
failed-
see any player switches on the Switzerland side, unfortunately.
Ah, what a shame.
Maybe they can switch up and down. Maybe we can be on top.
They can
They can
switch
do that.
countries. No, but it's Sakane actually failed the warm-up earlier with Nightcore. So it's gonna be interesting. And he's not playing the finishers either, which is gonna be a big disadvantage right from the get-go. Because I do think everyone else is hitting them.
Well, considering finishers, I think you'd lose about 4 to 5% of score if you don't hit the finishers at all. But in terms of accuracy, like if you miss once, that's basically 3 to 4% of your score. So I think if you're trying not to miss, because the finishers in this map are actually quite tricky.
Yeah.
So I think playing it safe has its benefits for sure. But like right off the bat, we can see the accuracy is playing a huge role there. Players on Switzerland's side are averaging above 99% accuracy, while Mexico seems to have a bit more trouble.
It's interesting too because from the looks of his drum, it's Sakane seems to be a DDKK player as well. Or he's doing something interesting there. So for a DDKK player to not hit the finishers it's a rare sight, I want to say. Meanwhile,
Maybe he's using a no finisher skin.
Yeah, I guess. But meanwhile, Switzerland is holding insane accuracies for double time.
Yeah, I don't think I could pull that kind of accuracy off on a good day.
A 200k lead on a map this long is pretty significant. Yeah, please do finish her, Sakane. It's your only hope. Now, from what I understand, Ki 10 does not matter, right, in terms of score.
It does. I'm not sure if finishers matter in Ki time. I'll be honest. Like, whether or not, because it depends whether you have racked up a combo when you're hitting finishers in Ki time. I'm not sure. I think there might be some impact, but minimal. But yeah, as we can see, Switzerland won that pick quite comfortably with a score difference of over 300,000.
Yeah, it's crazy. And MC2 actually getting the edge in accuracy right at the end. So yeah, what you said did... Oh, I see. I see what you did there. No, but what you said holds true. They are pretty similar in skill. And that's a good thing to have in a 2v2, definitely.
It's like having you and a doppelganger play
Mm.
aside you. It's nice.
Yeah, definitely. Emi also FC'd with a little
Props
lower
to Takane though. Props to Takane though. Only 3 misses. That's still very good.
Yeah, and I mean, if you've ever tried yourself, you know how hard it is to get good accuracy on double time. So definitely no shame in that, especially for I'm pretty sure it's his first year.
Mexico's in a tight spot here. Only, I think, yeah, 3 points down. What are they going to do?
They're sticking with free mod. And yeah, I guess they're using up the free mods, going up in difficulty. Because Nostalgic, I want to say, is the easiest one. Classic Pursuit is in the middle, and then End of the World, probably the hardest.
And Wolf will be pleased that because stats, because they're picking the free mods, and Wolf will be pleased.
Now, I would argue that this song is even more of a banger than Nostalgic, but that might be an unpopular opinion.
Well, I mean, this map is actually pretty famous for winning a competition quite a while back. Mapping with rewards, I think.
Yeah.
It's like back in 2016 or 2015, I can't remember, but it was voted as one of the best maps in a competition of some sort. So yeah, really good song, really well mapped. Quite ahead of its time, I would say.
And the same exact mod lineup as last time, as on Nostalgic. Now, someone actually told me something really interesting about this map. It's just too slow to be comfortable on hidden, and just too fast to be comfortable on hard rock. So it's like pick your poison kind of deal. And I would agree with that, actually.
Pick double poison, go hidden hard rock.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I was. That's what Anwolf, SDK, and I were aiming for when we were selecting this map. Nostalgic. This was supposed to be sort of a foil to Nostalgic. Nostalgic was meant to be mostly 1/4 simple patterns, long, mod favored. This was supposed to be, yeah, like you said, pick your poison, short, more tech-like, you know.
Now, Wii is actually struggling with accuracy a lot here, and even though we have one full combo left on Switzerland and none on Mexico, they're not too far behind. And just as I say that, Warfu misses again. That's unfortunate.
Still a bit too early to call it though.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, playing hidden on this map reminds me of Boiler from 2017. For those of you in the audience,
that's a bit of a stretch.
Really?
It's nowhere near Boiler, I would say, but
I'd say it just reminds me of. You know,
I get where you're coming from. And also noteworthy is that MC2 is actually single tapping. But he is DDKK, which makes it a little less straining to do so, to be fair. And yeah, he FCs it with Hard Rock, which I would argue is the harder mod on this map, but I might be just a little biased too.
I agree. I think this was something we had in mind when map was selecting. We do agree that Hard Rock is a bit more challenging for this map in particular. But I mean, everyone has their own strengths, so really it balances out. Yeah, but FC from MC2, that's really good stuff.
This was a lot closer than the previous two maps, though.
Yeah, it's a good pick from Mexico. That's for sure.
Do you want to update us on the other ongoing matches real quick?
Absolutely. In one corner, we've got Finland, United Kingdom. That's going pretty smoothly. United Kingdom is winning 4-1, but in the other corner, Italy, Brazil, they are really going for it. 2-all at the moment. And I believe that if this match finishes early, we're going to want an absolute banger of a match.
Is it enough of a banger to summon the banger of a tiebreaker, maybe?
Cosmic pick. Oh wait, you weren't sure earlier this morning. Azer and Kosigi were talking about mapful notes on why on earth it was called the Cosmic Pick. What does that even mean?
Del Rio. One of the more niche picks, I would say. Would you say this map favors DDKK?
Good question. I never really considered that. I'd say it favors... It is a map that gives weaker teams a chance to score a point off a stronger team, I would say.
Really?
Yes. Del Rio...
To me, this is the hardest map in the pool.
I know, but Del Rio is easy for... Relatively speaking, it's easier for not players who aren't as strong, and it's tricky for players who are very strong. That's my opinion on it.
All right.
But yeah, I know. I mean, I'm probably wrong. What do I know about mapless selecting?
Don't put yourself down like that. But I do think it does favor DDKK, just because when you're playing KDDK, you have to decide whether you want a single tap, which is really fast. I don't know what the BPM is. 270?
270.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to choose between single tapping 270 for like 3 minutes or alternating, which is really tricky.
Alternating this is pretty tricky, yeah. You've also got the finishers to consider as well, which I suppose, with what you said, it does make sense that it's DDKK favored. But I mean, it's just a play style, you know.
Both the KDDK players are actually alternating this map. Meanwhile, the DDKKs are single tapping.
I don't understand how you're able to see that. Like, what kind of eyes do you have to see? Like sell your soul to the devil to get eyes being able to read people's thoughts. How do you even do this? Like, I just like, look at a drum and I see like, oh, they hit the note. Well done. I don't.
No, you look at the drum,
not,
like, you can tell a KDDK player because like it always alternates between left and right. Whereas, as you can see with Ami and MC2, they'll hit like on the same side of the drum for 2 consecutive 1/4 notes. So it's kind of easy to tell actually. That's my dead giveaway, please.
Could be could be rolling, could be, I mean, I think it comes down to practice. I've never really looked at the drum very much, at least at this kind of speed. But anyway,
rolling.
Switzerland's having a pretty comfortable lead of 50,000 points, pulling ahead purely because of accuracy, I would say.
Well, and the fact that Warfu has been missing, has been scattering misses all throughout, pretty much. but is we gonna FC? I'm not gonna call the FC just because it's just gonna curse him anyway.
I mean,
Well,
Ami's
Ami-
holding on to
Oh, yeah.
full comp.
Ami is
yeah.
also
It's not
FC.
just Lee.
I didn't even see that. Now, actually, Wii is not hitting those finishes, whereas Ami is, giving them a slight score advantage.
We're nearing the last fifth of the map, just the last bit of the map. Can Mexico take this one? I don't think so. The score gap's way too large.
It's a shame because Ami did. I mean, Ami was. They performed really strongly here.
An admirable performance. An amicable performance.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
That
Not
was
sorry. That was a bit of a stretch. But yeah, it looks like Switzerland's going to take this one pretty comfortably. 5-0. Props to both teams.
The newcomers moving on to the round of 16. I believe they're in the clear. They should be.
No, I don't think
wait.
so. Because
Wait, no,
they did play. They played against France and South Korea, and I believe they lost both
Didn't they
matches.
play
So
Taiwan?
did they play Taiwan? Was it Taiwan?
They played Taiwan, yeah, and they lost.
sorry.
They lost against France. So
So yeah, I think they come third overall, unless Mexico pulls out a Hail Mary and defeats the other two teams, and that would really jumble things up a bit. But yeah, nothing's set in stone. Too soon to call. We'll just have to wait for all the results to come in. One thing to note is that this is the first time TWC is seeing a 32-team group stage, so we have double the amount of matches, double the amount of fun. Actually, it's more than double because we swapped from a BO7 format to best of 9, so we have even more songs played every match. So it's like 2.5 times the fun.
triple the content. But we are gonna switch to Italy, Brazil, I believe. I really hope that we can.
Yeah, we're definitely swapping over. Wonder how that match is going. Okay, last updated score, we got Brazil with 3 points and Italy at 2.
Is Italy actually a two-man? Oh no, they actually have 4 players.
They have 4 people this time. Although I would not be surprised if it's the same 2 people playing basically every map. Because Italy's pride comes from the top 2 players who push both each other to the very top. Ikun and Send Help, formerly known as Deku, who I'll be referring to as Deku from now on because I don't like his new username.
It's not even that new anymore. He's had this
That's
for
true.
a while.
He's had this for a couple months.
But yeah, it's always nice to see 2 people pushing each other to the top.
I think the same could be said for Brazil, actually, although it applies for more players. Brazil,
Yeah,
I think
Brazil
you
was
were the one who mentioned this last year. You were the one who mentioned this last year. You talk about it, how
Was
Brazil
I?
sort of unifies. Yeah, Brazil,
Yeah, well,
hidden players, you know.
Brazil, they've been getting stronger each year. They all moved up in PP as a unit, like with each passing year. None of them really pulled ahead. They all just got better at the same rate, and now they're a really scary team at this point.
Yeah, top seeded for a reason. Italy being high seeded, although Italy's one of the higher high seeded teams. So yeah, it's really close. Personally, I'm rooting for Italy. I mean, after all, Ikun and I have a bit of a history. All this bias. Ikun
Now-
was the one who inspired me to do masochistic things.
Oh yeah, he was the original.
He was the original.
Now, these matches are going to come down way more to act than the Mexico-Switzerland ones, I believe. We're going to see way fewer misses here.
Yeah, talking
So
about
far-
Gypsy Tronic, yeah, it's pretty low BPM, high OD, OD6 with BP, so with no mod it's an equivalent to like OD 9.7, I think, something like that.
Really? That's a little
So,
high.
Yeah. Is it? It is. It's
not sure.
It's high. It's pretty high. Yeah. It's just, I'm pretty sure it's OD like 9.4 or 9.7 or something. Super high. So it's accuracy battle, and both teams are neck and neck right here.
After this match, it's going to be Poland versus Sweden. But for now, Hero K is almost holding an SS. I don't know if you noticed, but
that is insane.
The highest, like he's carrying this by himself right now. Deku and Skull Kid were pretty much even, but the difference between Ikun and Hero K was pretty significant. 3 100s, Jesus.
That is very impressive. Not as impressive as Zenwolf though, who managed to SS this in the showcase. But
Yeah,
still.
but doesn't Enwolf SS everything?
Yeah, things aren't looking too hot for Italy right now. It's at least it's their pick. But
Oh, don't count
one
them out.
thing, yeah, I think it's too soon to call. That was Brazil's pick after all. This is Italy's pick. We'll just have to see how they fire back. How did they get to where they are? Actually, let's have a look at.
Alright, Skull Kid had me scared there for a second. He said he sight read the map. If that was a sight read, then like I wouldn't be so confident with Italy taking this to tiebreaker anymore. He can pull out something like this on sight read.
Okay, so the first map they played was Arabian Reignite, which Italy took. Judging because that was an odd number, so Italy was first picked. Yeah. Italy picked Arabian Reignite, won that. Brazil fired back, winning their pick on Gigamotus, winning only by 2,000 points. Crazy. 2,800 points. Then Italy won on Shirley, double time. Brazil winning on the gimmick map, Cosmic Invaders, so it's 2-all. And then Brazil won 2 consecutive points on both Del Rio and Tronic. So that's a lot of no mod and double time right there.
Alright, call me crazy here, but I'm predicting a double HDHR from Italy.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the same from Brazil.
Are we at that level where it's
I think
necessary?
all players were perfectly capable of doing just that, frankly.
But you know how hard the map is just with Hard Rock alone.
Sometimes you just have to, go the extra mile if you want to win. It's all about that determination, the drive.
I'm scared, Mango, because
victory.
this map already has cursed in its name.
True. I think this may well be Italy's last pick. It may well be. Actually,
It is Italy's last
it would be.
pick,
It is.
regardless.
It is Italy's pick.
Regardless
yeah, you're
of
right.
what happens.
Regardless of what happens, it is Italy's last pick, because if they win this, then Brazil will pick, and then they can take it to tiebreaker. I want to see a tiebreaker. I want to see a tiebreaker.
They switched out Skull Kid for Peepus, and there is a double HDHR. I called it, and Peepus is only going hidden, so they have the mod advantage if they can keep it together. And I really hope they will.
Come on, Italy, you got this. Showing no bias here, absolutely whatsoever.
I almost want to say that I'll make a bargain. You win this map.
I'll take you aboard.
I'll take you aboard my curse ship to curse Brazil in the next map, so you can take this to tiebreaker.
Things are looking good for Italy. They're taking the early lead. Definitely that mod advantage.
But every 1/8 section here can just trip you up, and
Lead's not that big.
They can afford to lose the act battle here just because of the sheer mod advantage.
But speaking of which, their act is not bad at all.
No,
I mean,
it could. They can
Come on,
afford
hold
it
it
though. They can
together.
afford it. I don't know if they can.
They can
that
afford
one.
one miss each. They can afford one miss each with superior accuracy. That's how Scorpio 2 works. Every
Yeah,
mod you add gives you about one miss buffer.
They've had 3 misses so far. 2 from Ikon, 1 from Deku. And
Too soon
Brazil's
to
back
call.
is looking strong. I'm nervous.
They can still climb back. I mean, they do have the hidden hard rock right there, so they still have
The
time
score gap is closing. They can do this if they can just hold it together now. Deku is single tapping this. Okay, no, he's not anymore. No single taps actually. Is there enough time?
That is the question.
You tell me, you know your score V2 stuff.
I think it's going to be tough. I don't think there's enough time. Unless we see a miss from Brazil's side, I don't think Italy has enough time to catch up.
I think the act is gonna be their downfall here. Hero K is just outdoing them with Hidden Hard Rock. And that's a real shame. Well, Brazil is gonna win this match after all, with the same act between both players. And no tiebreaker yet again.
I was looking forward to this. But it's not over for Team Italy. They've still got a couple matches to play, I believe.
Really strong score from Hero K, you have to admit.
Yeah, M100's hidden hard rock. That's solid.
So
I wonder if the Finland match has ended yet. I think it has. I think it ended already.
probably, yeah.
I mean, it was on 4-1 earlier, so it definitely should have been finished by now.
Vamos Brazil, is that what you say?
Yeah, just checking. United Kingdom, the UK did win 5-1 against Finland. Anyway, Mew, what do we have next on our plate?
Oh, we have Sweden-Poland, another real banger of a match.
Poland,
If I...
Gary. That is all.
Yeah, Poland... The thing about Poland is they, on a 2v2, they're scary. There's no two ways about it. And Sweden, as for Sweden, I want to say they're probably scariest in the early stages, with Rafalj being an insanely accurate player with Hard Rock. If it came
With
down
any
to
mod.
an act battle, yeah.
With any mod.
Hidden as well. I haven't seen him play Hidden as much, but if it came down to an act battle, I wouldn't count Sweden out one bit. Even if Poland is really scary and they took down Australia 5-1.
Fun fact of the day, on the Polish team, we have Akrith, who has been here since the very first Taiko World Cup. It's been here since the beginning, 2011. Played in every single World Cup, and he's still going strong. In fact, he's the team captain. I think he's earned this. I think he's earned it. When you play for like this is like the 9th Taiko World Cup. I think he's earned it.
And he, we have to mention, he has never stopped working hard for every single World Cup that he's played in. Even now, he's putting in so much effort, and he's been cranking out good scores left and right. So he's definitely worthy of being their captain here.
I think interesting thing to note is that I believe Creepy Duck isn't here. I think he has some other commitment that he must attend to today. So but even so, African Darkstorm and the other two players, Millions and Scorpion.
I couldn't help you with that one. I'm sorry. I've never.
Majon. Yeah, I tried.
Sure, we'll go with that. Mionch.
Darkstorm, they're helping out. Mionch. Yeah, there we go. Mionch.
And Creepy Duck is available.
Is he?
I thought it said in the script to not have him play because we needed to nerf Poland.
Well, you know, who
We need
doesn't
to
like an
stick to the
unexpected
script.
plot twist? Who doesn't like an unexpected plot twist?
We can't have Poland running everyone over.
I mean, they just, you know, it completely trashed Australia earlier today, winning 5-1.
Australia, they did have an unlucky match with technical difficulties from what I heard. Like Remy and Jai had some lag spikes.
As we all know, OS is definitely a pay-to-win game. Pay money for the better hardware.
Yeah.
Pay money to buy banners. Oh wait, that's a week too early.
That's next week, silly. Spend money to reduce RNG.
You can bribe
Hardware.
BanchoBot. You can bribe BanchoBot to give you a good roll. So fun fact: if you buy 2 years of supporter, all your rolls
Oh
will
my
have
God.
like a 1% chance of.
Yeah, just bribe them with supporter before the banners are available. Hasn't Darkstorm also been in almost every World Cup?
Almost. He's been here for a very long time. I think he's been longer than Creepy Duck. I think.
Yeah.
It's such a
Creepy
shame.
Duck just kind of showed up and destroyed everyone.
It's
That's
just
creepy.
for me. It's just it's such a shame that is not playing for Sweden. Just
Is that how you
This is
say
his
his name?
yeah, it's unless it's something it's supposed to be
AU.
pronounced differently. Is it AU?
I don't know. I wouldn't know.
I swear it's
But
I've called him
I-
all this time.
I just can't hear as a username. I just hear it as you wanting to go to bed. I'm really sad. Isn't play. No, but what happened to him? Does anyone know?
I think yeah, actually
There you go.
earlier last year
It's AU.
he AU?
Yeah, he just confirmed it.
Really?
Your whole life has been a lie. Yeah.
I don't see it. Oh, Mew is right. Oops. Oh. I'm sticking with AU. Huh. I have my life is, you know, it's just been turned on its head.
Well, Zatera and I have called him Echt before, so.
Yeah. Close enough. Well, yeah, it's just sad. I'm just sad he's not staying this year. I heard he had an injury, I think. Not 100% sure on that.
He did.
He broke his arm. I think he broke his arm or something. He's not Akiko or who's the other player? Alapan. So he can't just show up with one hand.
A one-hand player, Joe. No, but we should probably mention that Creepy Dog is a two-finger player. Actually, so I don't know if he'll struggle with finishers at all. I mean, at this point, he's probably experienced enough.
The guy can play 350 BPM. I think he'll be fine.
Yeah. But it's just always something you have to mention with two-finger players. They might miss finishers, whatever.
I mean, every two-finger player seems to be like crazy good. I was going to mention a certain player, but I don't think I'm allowed to.
Uh-oh.
Very famous Japanese two-finger player. All right, warm up. Devil Spirit.
Now this does look more like a warm-up than the Yudachi no Ribbon that we saw earlier. And Hard Rock on this resolution just looks funny to me, especially on BPM like this. This is definitely not what it looks like for him, for Rafal as well, while he's playing.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, some people actually play 24:9 resolution. Some people do that. I think possibly. I don't remember. Don't wanna rat anyone out here. There are people who play on this resolution, and it helps some people. I think especially on Hidden Hard Rock. I think.
Yeah, on the
Score
old
V1
Hard Rock.
Score V1 Hidden Hard Rock. It definitely helps. Yeah, Hard Rock definitely looks quite funny. We might look into making it a bit more toned down for next week, or maybe tomorrow. This week.
Well, if you actually want to see the map, you can always pay attention to one of the 3 Nomad players.
Absolutely.
I've never seen this one. Oh, it's an full map. No wonder it's looking good. I hope you heard that. This looks really fun to play, honestly.
That is doing crazy. Like, how is he reading this? 1/4 plus 1/3? That is like,
That
for me, that's
Hard
like the
Rock
bane
player.
of Hard Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Maybe
the
we'll
reason
put this
why
on the map
Daedalus-
pool. We'll put this in the map pool. Who doesn't like a good 1/3 plus 1/4 map?
Yeah. That was the reason why Daedalus was in the finals last year, right?
And Epileptic Crisis as well.
Yeah. Props to the selector for that one.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. No idea who that could have been. Foreshadowing. Tara, what are you on about? I'm contractually obliged to not leak any details about the map pool.
Darkstorm, I would argue that 1/4 plus 1/6 is easier than 1/4 and 1/3 on Hard Rock.
Yeah, because I think on Hard Rock, density is what makes stuff easy. Like, because so you can actually see what's going on. Well, sort of.
And what is this? Isn't it the same artist that made the We're Number 1 remix?
Yeah, yeah, it is. Dunder Patrillin remix for We Are Number 1. It's a midnight set, isn't it? And they do a lot of other stuff as well. Like Pandemonium, I think is another map by Dunder Patrillin. Can't say I've ever heard this before.
I wonder whose warm-up this is. Looking at the map where I cannot tell.
How funny would it be to pick your opponent's map?
Yeah, what if it actually
As a
is
warm-up.
Poland's warm-up? Now, I don't know how up-to-date you are on your Swedish, but I couldn't tell you how to pronounce the title or what it says.
I'm not gonna try. I don't live in IKEA, so
Wow, really? You went there?
maybe Poofbuff will be able to help us out here. He is Swedish after all. Swedish moderator. World's most aggressive moderator. Alright, I think they're ready to get in. Sink right in.
I'm almost disappointed that Poland didn't pick Polish songs for their warm-up, seeing how many there are.
I think
On
they have
OC.
enough representation on standard.
Yeah.
They have the most wholesome warm-up. It's true. They really do. Sort of.
I remember one specific warm-up during the Standard World Cup
In 2017, are you talking
where
about?
you made a cameo in the back.
Oh god! that was a long time ago, and I'd happily tell stories. Maybe some other time.
No, this is not the time for that.
This is not the time to talk about my cameo. Standard cameo. So what's this all about? What's this map all about?
Orange juice? I mean, your guess is as good as mine. If anyone wants to fill us in on what we're listening to here, feel free to. But Poofbug is keeping his secrets. Now, you know what would make this map even greater?
Please enlighten me.
Some
And
Nightcore like
the
they,
audience.
like Switzerland did. Oh, well, there it goes. I guess we're done here.
That was a relatively short warm up, I have to say. But I mean, you know, you do you. I was figuring what the background was saying. It's kind of funny when it gets obscured by the bar.
Listen to it while we can.
Cosmic song. Cosmic hit.
Get your sour please in now.
Now, have you seen the lyrics to Sound Chimera?
I know that Jai's been on a mission to find all of them.
Something about Batman and a rave?
Oh, in other news, Poland won their role.
Oh, well done,
44
Poland.
and the 77.
Right, fans are coming in.
Now, if you were Sweden right now, the entire country of Sweden, which one would you ban against a team like Poland? Oh well, I guess we're going with Sampo Michi again.
I mean, when we picked the map, I'm not saying who picked it, but when we picked Sampo Michi, we were sort of wondering if we'd get blamed for it. Sort of, why the heck are you playing 120 BPM hidden? And we figured it would be banned to hell because, you know, like, no one likes. Well, okay, I said that. But
And
like,
you were right.
not everyone likes playing pro hidden. But then, when we revealed the map pool, and people, as expected, reacted, "Oh my god, why'd you do 120 BPM hidden?" And then when people started playing the map, they said, "Oh my god, this is actually so easy. We can do this. Like, I just did this in 2 tries." And my heart started to swing around. And then now people are banning it like now, and I'm like, make up your mind, man.
Well, Rafalj and Chad just said 80% ban rate yet, so at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they were just banning it for the meme. Or to mess with your feelings. One of the two.
Please don't do that. I mean, like, you know.
And Poland did ban Egret and Willow, just so everyone's
They probably would have banned Sampo Michi had Sweden not banned. They probably just banned some random map, but it makes sense. Rafalj is a very respectable hard rock player, having SS, Egret and Willow in the previous match. So it makes sense that Poland would ban out a map that Sweden seems to be very comfortable on.
Oh, LNO. There's one specific slow HD map that I want to see featured in the TWC at some point. So get to work on that.
With Snake Stick. Are you thinking of Snake Stick? Is it Snake Stick?
No, it's that one with the really weird title, with the tree that goes through the piano. I don't know what it's called. Anyway, Poland is gonna go for the other hidden map that Sweden did not ban, which is a pretty smart move on their part since Rafalj is definitely more of a hard rock player, and Seve, I believe he's also a hard rock player. I've seen some hidden scores from him too. but they do probably favor Hard Rock overall.
Right, I'm gonna call out the other casters. They were too chicken to try and read out the title for the song, so I'm gonna give it a go. Nippon Gakuan Noise Kyokai Igamoyos equals Only no Tima ni Yoru Buyo Buyo Sketch. No, wait. Actually, it's gone off the screen. I can't read it. The title is so long that it doesn't fit on Nexel. Hang on, I gotta finish this. No.
No, you don't.
Okay, I get it.
Okay.
Oh, this map is actually pretty cool.
We should focus on Rafalge's SS instead. Oh, well, maybe just go back to your title. I'm just gonna mess everything up.
No, but we can see that Poland's doing very well compared to Sweden. They're taking the lead by well over 100,000 points. Their accuracy is really pushing them forward. Falge is doing very well in terms of accuracy, actually beating out the other two players. But
I'm sorry,
well, what?
I killed him. The second I said it, he dropped his SS, and now he's at 99.2. I'm sorry.
But yeah, looks like Sebe is having a few hiccups here and there with the hidden hovering just a hair above 90%, which really isn't doing him any favors.
I mean, this is one that they probably just expected to lose. It's a point that you can give away and then shine on your strong maps afterwards. So it's whatever. This was an obvious win for Poland, so...
Still,
but,
Rafalge's performance is something I didn't expect.
Yeah, until I completely threw him for a loop. Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Arabian Rave Knight and see the tides turn while we're at it. Or a Fremont, definitely one of the two.
Still, there's yet to be a person who has double S Arabian Rave Knight on stream. I did promise a month of supporter to anyone who could do it in the match. And maybe we'll see that happen. Rafalge has been practicing very hard on this map. I've seen him spend multiple attempts.
Yeah, if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be Rafalge. Mainly because we're not streaming Japan, cough cough. Or are we?
I saw Kyoreki we are streaming Japan tomorrow at 2 UTC, I think. It's Argentina, I think. But that's segue aside. Yeah, I mean, Kyoreki had 100 earlier today. So, anyway, back to the match. What is Sweden going to fire back with?
They already picked their map.
Oh, they did? my mix. I seem to be having a few connection issues, possibly.
They picked Arabian Rave Knight, and Rafalge is currently SSing. Actually, he already SS'd the map. You're so far behind, and you owe him supporter now.
Oh no. Well, I mean, I knew this already. I mean, like, you know, the script and all that. Gotta didn't have to tell everyone, you know. Have a bit of discretion, please. Anyway, players are getting into the map.
Oh, it's gone. And Sebe did drop his full combo as well. Darkstorm's act is lacking as well, so that might be enough. If Sebe can pull it together, might be enough for him to come back with Rafalge's really strong support. Like, he's 0.5% ahead of Packard even. Has to be expected, I want to say. What does he get for 99.8?
What does he get?
Oh well, and he's down to 99.5.
It's not an easy map to SS. It's OD 9.8, which is equivalent to OD 10. So it's the highest accuracy requirement you're going to get outside of exploring double time. And some of the snaps here, the 1-4 plus 1-6 can be really tricky to nail.
Yeah. Beautiful combos so far. But now that I've said it, don't get too attached to them. I mean, Singh has probably played the map, just not on stream, and that's part of Mango's requirement here. Oh, and he drops right at the end there as well. But
Good strategy.
combos.
Good strategy. Yeah, good strategy, but looks like Poland was just too strong on this one. And they'll be taking it to 2.
Yeah, it's a shame that AU couldn't make it. He might have been the support that Rafalj needed. And Sebe's keyboard broke? I don't know if he's being serious.
Well, I mean, looking back at history, I mean, people's hardware breaks at the most inopportune moments. Keep in mind that while it might seem unlikely, we are looking at like something like 100 players. So, 100 people mashing on their keyboard. One of something is going to break eventually. Whether it's hardware or your spirit, hopefully the former, actually. Nothing beats your competitive spirit.
Oh my god. How unlucky can you get?
Yeah, Poland looking in a good spot here.
Someone spilled juice all over his keyboard. It's because of that warm-up, because it has OG in the name. Or OJ. And we're going for a nostalgic. The second best song in the free mods.
I just remembered. What is the reward you get if you get a like 99.8? You get to pet the dog from last year. You get to pet the doggo. Sorry, that's a reference for our longtime viewers, if you remember.
I don't know if I was there. So feel free to fill me in if it's worth it.
It's not worth it.
Alright.
It's absolutely not worth it.
Oh, and Mionch? Is that how you said it? Mionch?
Mionch, I think. Mionch.
He's calling out Sebe to put on HDHR. Is he gonna take the bait?
Do you think Mionch is gonna go for HDHR?
I mean, if he's gonna call out Sebe like that, then
call out the opponent to go HDHR, but play no mod.
Then go no mod.
Yes! That'd be beautiful. I definitely see Rafalj and Acrid going hidden hard rock on this though.
I definitely see Rafalj SSing this. I don't see what could ever go wrong. Oh, and it looks like Sebe is actually only one without HDHR, so I mean, yeah, they saw the mods they picked in the room, obviously, so. But
I'm gonna give Poland the mod advantage for sure. But I mean, hidden hard rock comes with its own associated risk.
He didn't fall for the pressure, but who knows? This might just be the edge that Sweden needs. If Poland ends up missing and Sebe can hold through his hard rock only play, then. But with a miss from Rafalj, it's not looking too good at the start here.
I'd say arguably this is the easiest map in the pool, not accounting for mods. I think.
I mean, yeah. Isn't that what it was supposed to be?
Yeah, I mean it is supposed to be mod favorites, so we wanted people to play. Yeah. We wanted people to go for HDH on this map, just like how back in 2017 they wanted Responsibility Response as the special hidden hard rock map.
Oh god,
We
I haven't
wanted
heard
there
that
to be
name in a
something.
long time.
We wanted there to be a map that was that people could show off comfortably their mod skill.
Now,
That was the intention.
Mionch is falling behind, both in terms of accuracy and in terms of combo, because he's missed twice during this long build-up. And despite the miss that Rafalj had at the start, this might be enough to pull it back just for a bit here.
Yeah, I mean, look, Seve is holding good accuracy at like 99, well above 99%. So that's going to be some solid score for the Swedish side.
Both 7 Mionch dropping, but it's enough. Like, Mionch has dropped enough Act for them to pull ahead. And it's really close. Akrith is just the pillar of support here.
Akrith is Akrith.
Yeah.
He's been doing this for 9 years now. I mean, come on.
I'm too old for this. Give me something challenging. Is he DDKK? I never knew.
I don't think so. Not in this I'm pretty sure he's KDDK. Pretty sure. Back then, DDKK didn't exist. Back then, he's so old that DDKK didn't exist back then.
Need I remind you of Nubita?
Nubita has been here
the
for
OG DDKK player. But yeah, we should focus on the match here because it is still so close here.
Yeah.
Now, Seve and Mionch have both dropped a bunch. It really comes down to who can keep their nerves together, Rafalj or Akrith.
Well, I mean, Poland does have that extra mod advantage, so if they can hold strong, they might be able to carry on climbing.
Will Mionch miss enough for Sweden to pull it back?
It is so ridiculous.
It looks like he has it together now. He's past 400 combo, which I think you said was the threshold for max score?
Yep, 400 combo is the cap for max combo, max score, that sort of thing.
Oh, another miss from Sebe too. I think
Not
that might
looking
seal it.
That might be the nail in the coffin right there. Not great. It's just so close.
And Akrith, like, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, what can you do? I mean, in all fairness, Rafalj and Akrith would be neck and neck had Rafalj not missed earlier. It's a very silly miss.
They would have had the same score.
Would they really?
Yeah, they have the same accuracy. They both had 10 100s. But Mionch just ended up, despite him missing more, I think, than Sebe, he just had the mods to carry him through it.
Yeah, and his misses were more grouped instead of sporadic, so he didn't lose.
Yeah.
Like he was able to build up combo quite a bit more than Sebe, I think, especially towards the end, which coupled with the mod advantage definitely gave them the edge on this one. Very close though. Yeah, to take Poland to the wire like that, that's props to Sweden right there.
All right,
good effort.
Again, I wanna ask you, what would you pick if you were Sebe right now? What's left to pick?
I mean, like, I'd say pick Sampo Michi because, you know, like, you know, stats. I know it's banned because stats. So the second most unpicked map is End of the World. So I'd like to see End of the World.
Yeah, but they just lost to Fremont. I think they really want to go for another.
I'd go for the gimmick map. Gimmick map. some more Cosmic Invaders.
Do you
I
honestly
like
think that with Creepy Duck and Darkstorm, that's such a good idea?
No, it's a dreadful idea actually. But I mean, I think they're just stuck between a hard place. It's tough facing a team that seems to be so capable in every single regard.
But I love how Poland is actually using their entire team. With everyone getting to play on what I assume is their strongest map. Like, we sat here expecting Creepy Duck and Akrith or Darkstorm to carry, but then Neons showed up.
Yeah, it's always good to cycle your players. I think Hong Kong did something similar earlier today, where they had some of, instead of getting Sing and Contify to play every single match, they actually had some of the other teammates play some matches, and they were able to hold their own, just like Neonch did. Yeah.
Do you think
good stuff?
Do you think Rafalj is just basing his strategy off stats at this point, keeping Senpomichi as the most banned, the Fruit as 100% pick rate? He's just doing this for you for the statisticians.
I mean, if he wanted to do it for the stats, he would have picked Senpomichi, but.
No, you have to keep it at most banned, and this one at 100% pick rate.
Well, we're only a quarter of the way through the matches. It's too early to tell.
It's too late for Senpomichi. There's no hope left. I'm sorry. Everyone's gonna ban it now.
Oh, we should talk about the match.
Yeah, I mean it just started, so.
The Fruit Defendu, or you want to pull off your French?
Le Fruit Defendu.
Is that how you say it?
I don't know, it's been a while.
Anyway, this is arguably the easiest map to get SS on, but with high chance of miss.
Everyone is holding a full combo so far. Sebe lagging a little bit behind in accuracy.
Both Rafalj and Creepy Duck holding strong on that accuracy.
Place your bets. Who's gonna lose their SS first?
I don't think either of them will lose their SS. I think both are going to take all the way to the end.
I don't think they can win this on Ak alone, even though Sebe's Ak is climbing. One small tank on any of the streams from Akrith might just bring it back for them. Oh, but there goes Rafalj. And I feel like every 100 really matters here.
Is OD5. Yeah,
not anymore.
Accuracy is very important.
There goes Sebe. That's unfortunate. But can Creepy Duck hold his SS to his last stream? I think he can. He did it.
Ah, Creepy Duck.
The only one that's immune to my curses. I'm proud of you.
Yeah. 1 million points. He is immune to the 999k curse as well.
He's immune to everything. He's Creepy Duck. He can FC anything.
That is a solid team score. I think Akrith only dropped 100, and that was very early on. Could have easily been a double S.
So, okay, Rafalj just said Cosmic Invaders, even though it was not their turn to pick, but Pen actually fell for it and put Cosmic Invaders.
That's some next level strategy right there.
Nice.
You know how in like Pokemon, you have to wait for your opponent's turn before they, attack. Like, why don't you just attack? Don't wait for your opponent's turn. Why? Or like Final Fantasy or anything other sort of turn-based game. Why bother following the rules? Screw the rules.
I guess Poland is going along with it. I can't see the chat because it's scrolled up. But they asked them what they wanted to play anyway. I guess as like a last meal.
Oh my god, that's morbid. That is so morbid. You're like saying Sweden is being you're executing Sweden. How could you?
He was already talking about mercy killing. Grant them one last wish on death row.
If that, just pick Driftytronic. It's the shortest map in the pool. A slow and painless way to go.
Look, the background is waving at you, chat.
Can they pick? Can they pick Sound Chimera? Can they pick Tiebreaker?
I wish, man, I wish. So, looks like Poland has officially picked, or Sweden has officially picked for Sweden. No, the other way around. Sweden has picked for Poland. Anyway. This map. It's an interesting one.
Gone through a lot of refinements. In the process of selecting this map for the pool, there were a lot of adjustments that had to be made before we thought it was suitable as a gimmick map. If you actually look at the spread, there's another GIF named Oni V1, or just Oni, and you can see the many changes that were applied to make this possible.
Watch them actually take this one after they were gonna use it as a mercy kill pick to have some fun at least.
I mean, the score is really close.
Seba has kind of had a few misses there. They were in the lead for a bit there. Yeah, these ninja patterns are really tricky, especially because most of them are 1-4, but then there's some 1-6 mixed in there. Some KKKDs, I believe. So that's just cruel. And then the ending, like, we don't talk about the ending, it's impossible.
Yeah, I mean, the score difference looks pretty constant, I would say.
There's the 1-6. You think it's all 1-4s, and then all of a sudden, whoops.
I mean, that's the whole point of releasing the pool early by a week. It gives you a chance to practice and actually look at the map. You'd be surprised how many people don't even bother to do that. You know how that makes us feel as map reflectors? We spend weeks, if not months, preparing this thing.
Now this
and you just show up on the day. And wing it. And then complain that the map was too hard or something.
I don't mind this map at all, but this ending is
it's something else. It's something else.
Like, it messes with my head just looking at it. Oh my god. He's comboing through that. Well, the entirety of Poland looks like it. And just as I say that, Darkstorm drops.
Well done.
Akrath did combo through it though.
I mean, this gimmick is what is just basically a revisited, more extreme version of the gimmick that is present earlier in the map.
Alright, Poland moves on, all according to script.
Yep, Poland, I think they beat out Australia, and now they beat out Sweden, so I think they're definitely safe to proceed to round of 16.
Now, you did mention that it would have been a valid strategy for them to just throw this game too, so they wouldn't be matched up against top seed next round. But they didn't.
I think that's poor sportsmanship. I think,
yeah.
But yeah,
no,
it's
I wouldn't
not the last.
that.
It's not the last of Poland though. They'll be playing against China tomorrow, 13 UTC, and it's not the last. We'll be playing with Sweden as well because they'll be playing against Australia at 11 UTC. Not sure which match is being streamed though. I don't think I'm even allowed to comment on that. So
Now, what do we have going on?
At the same time, we have Portugal and Canada, and
Yeah.
due to a few delays regarding players not being able to show up, I think we may well just switch over to the other map, possibly. Just receiving confirmation on that. Waiting to receive confirmation.
What's the score right now?
0.
I mean, this
The
is
score is
this has-
0-0 at the moment.
This is Portugal's legacy. You remember what happened last year, right?
Not really, actually.
With their inappropriate warm-up, we had to stall for like 20 minutes. We had a taiko drum wearing a sombrero dancing across the screen because Portugal could not get their maps downloaded. This is their legacy.
Oh, I remember. That was good times. Good times. Good
Yeah.
times.
I don't wanna say out the map name because it is inappropriate in French, I believe.
I am sad Happy Stick is not here with us at this
Mhm.
moment. Huge stand-up guy. He made lots and lots of advancements in the World Cup scene, bringing it to where it is today. You know, high production value and that sort of thing.
Feels
Oh,
bad.
looks like the first map was played. Yeah, Canada's winning Portugal 1-0 at the moment. I'm just going to pull up the history. So yeah, they did the warm-ups. Oh my god. Some of the warm-ups. There's a Rickroll in the warm-ups.
There was.
So, Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley as one of the warm-up maps. But yeah, the first map that was played earlier was Sampo Michi. I'm not sure whose pick it was. But
Hey, we got another Prime sub. Enjoy your peppy crotch. Thank you. Alright, so what are the bans here? Is Sempomichi up for grabs? No, it's not.
no, because they already played it. But
they
the recap, yeah, they did. So the ban recap for this one: Portugal banned out Arabian Rave Night, which is a fair ban. I mean, it's super accuracy heavy, and Canada is, well, Canada is many things. Canada is all the things, I would say. I think I'll save that for later. And Canada banned out Classic Pursuit.
I would
Honestly-
say,
Yes,
Since-
please do. Please say.
since you mentioned it earlier with Brazil and what I said about them, Canada basically did what Brazil is doing right now, just 3 years earlier. They always had like 3 or 4 really capable players all moving up at the same speed, and they're just such a strong unit of a team.
And now they have 5.
Yeah, like even. Oh wait!
Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
god damn it!
Um,
You're fake.
Well,
You're
or
fake,
sick.
Mango.
I am not fake. I am 100% bona fide Canadian. Absolutely. Just listen to my accent. I'm not British at all.
No. And you definitely don't speak Mandarin as well. Or was it?
I speak both Mandarin and Cantonese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're going for regret and wallow. Thanks, janitor. I knew I've been saying it wrong. The last British match happened like just an hour ago actually, and it ended with the UK winning 5-1, I believe, against Finland.
That's right. But
Yeah.
interesting, we'll be seeing the UK again today. In fact, UK's playing all their matches today. Later on, they'll be facing against the top-seeded United States. It's a UK versus US. Something that I'm definitely looking forward to.
Yeah. Regret and Wario. No,
Excuse me?
that's a bit of a stretch. stretch. There you go. Not a sketch. Now Canada is a top seed, right?
Canada is top seeded. That's right. I
Yeah.
think they might have missed out had Janitor not suddenly farmed some
Yeah.
600 PP in like 2 days. I mean, he's hugely
He's top
underrated.
50 now.
Yeah, I'll never be top 50. I'm not good enough for that.
Now, this map, the SV on it is just crazy.
It is.
Especially in these parts, like, it starts off really fast, but then it goes back to normal. But with how often the part repeats in the song, there's a lot of patterns you can just trip up on. But so far, Portugal is holding their own. Though with slightly lower act than Canada. Now Rachel is Nanners, I believe?
Yep, formerly known as Yuno, formerly known as Nanners, formerly known as Nanners, formerly known as Yuno. No, not Yuno, Super Banana.
Super Banana.
He has many names. He goes by many names.
Yeah, Portugal will have to step up their accuracy game just a tad if they want to keep up with Canada here. But even just full comboing is definitely worthy of a mention.
Yeah, I mean, reading this sort of high SV, I mean, it's sort of, we intended to have this as more of a higher SV pick, but we didn't want to strain the eyes too much, so there are only bits of it that are high SV in it. Sort of adds some flows.
And they're both gone, unfortunately. I was gonna say how Shinzui, I've seen him play mostly hard rock, so it wouldn't surprise me.
One of the original hard rock players, I say original, but sort of he alongside Garpo and a few others were well known for their hard rock ability.
And we've actually lost 3 of our full combos. The only one being Janitor that holds on to the end. With 100, man.
No SSs. What a disappointment. No, good performances from all teams all around. Wow.
Like,
but
you
yeah,
could do
Canada
better.
definitely took that by accuracy. Like, they have only single-digit misses or 100s, whereas Portugal's side have them in the double digits.
Portugal seems like the kind of team that would pick Cosmic Invaders. I mean, I might be terribly wrong on that. But we'll see. Wait, so who's picking? Is it Canada? Wait, yeah. Yeah, it's Canada.
Well, yeah, Portugal lost their pick, so it means that Canada is picking us. Canada was first pick. Honestly, Canada is such a strong team. They've proven time, history shows that they're one of the strongest teams outside of Japan and Taiwan. They've got an impressive track record, coming third place in 2018 and 2016, and fourth place in 2017, losing out to Hong Kong just by a hair.
Yeah, where were you?
So yeah, they have to. where was I?
No, you were part of it.
Yeah, I was part of it. I mean, they've definitely shown that they have a very impressive track record, and they're definitely. I wouldn't be surprised. And their lineup hasn't changed all that much, honestly. One player that they're missing this year is Tasha, or Carter Freak, who has been on the team for several years. But I mean, largely the lineup changed at all over the past few years.
Now, does Janitor know the map by memory? We still have we have to tick off the flashlight square still. I don't know if this is gonna be the map that it happens on. Is flashlight officially banned?
From the mods?
From the free mods.
Free mod. You are not allowed to do flashlight. You're not allowed to use flashlight mod in free mod. You're only allowed to do hidden, hard rock, or both. However, cough, cough, cough. We might find a way to mitigate that in a possible future pool. Who knows? Cough, cough. Spoilers.
I can think of a map that would do that for you. And we should get going here any minute. Enjoy the song while it lasts. So if this match does go overtime, are we just gonna abandon it and switch over, or?
I am not sure. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea. We'll just have to receive some official confirmation. I mean, after all, this wasn't on the script.
And another 3 hidden hard rocks. This is the same mod combination or distribution that we saw in the previous match. Poland and Sweden. The best skin is default, except for the Ki flash. I'll have to agree.
Yeah, 7 out of 8 mod brackets filled. Have we seen a 4-way hidden hard rock on this?
I haven't. I don't know if you have.
I'm not sure. I don't think it has happened yet. I think it's just a bit too risky for everyone.
Now, once again, Canada does not only have the mod advantage, but they're also holding really solid act all throughout. Meanwhile, Shinzui and Baby Snakes, they are pretty close together, just 2% below Canada, which is not gonna cut it. But you never know when.
Too early to call. It's way too early to call. They have
the
plenty
song
of
hasn't
chances.
started yet, so
4 minutes long.
first miss coming in from Baby Snakes. I don't know if they can afford that. It's gonna take at least 2 misses from Canada to even that one out, the mod advantage. Jander's act, as usual, has to be expected from him, is amazing. I believe this is OD 9.1, if I'm not mistaken. Mango,
No, that's not true. All the free mods in group stage are OD6 base.
Oh, so this is OD 8.4 then.
Yep, OD 8.4. It's not too ridiculously high.
But a miss from Nanners, or Rachel. I don't know what I should refer to in that. Now the only full combo left is Janitors. And with the best act in the room too. Yeah, we all want Portugal to take some points. I'm telling you, it's gonna be the gimmick map, if anything.
I think they played that earlier. Pretty sure they did.
And did they win?
That's a good question. Portugal played against Philippines earlier today, and they were able to take 1 point from them. That point was... Wait for it. Santo Michi, which they lost to Canada on. Unfortunate. However, they did play Cosmic Invaders, and they were able to get 1.8 million score, which isn't too bad. So maybe they'll be able to surprise Canada with that. Honestly, Portugal's being put on the back foot here a little because Canada is fresh. Portugal has no information on Canada, whereas Canada's seen Portugal play in a match earlier, so they have some idea of what they're capable of.
Now that is probably the best score we've seen on Nostalgic so far. Akrith earlier had 10 100s, and Janitor beat him by 2. And that's a good point, Eleno. That's another thing. Like, aside from them, like, they might have practiced it more, just in general, and then as a DDKK player, Baby Snakes will have an easier time hitting all those finishers, those 1-4 finishers accurately. Which Canada might not be able to do because I don't believe that they have a DDKK player on their team. So,
No, they don't. They do not.
Yeah,
This is
I stand by what I
harder-
said.
Oh, maybe. Darkstone Janitor just mopped this round.
I thought we were
Sweeping the floor.
past Janitor funds, man.
Nah, they'll never get old. He's gonna... I just can't wait for Janitor to somehow make another amazing segue. He'll surprise us all. He'll just come out of the blue. He'll knock the wind out of us.
Do you really though, Nanners? Do you really? I never understood your playstyle. I wouldn't even be surprised. Rachel, I'm sorry. Who is Nanners? Who is this Nianners? Who's Yuno?
Had like 4 usernames in the past. It's kind of ridiculous, honestly. Name another person who has had more name changes. Nita King, maybe?
Yeah, but he only did it for the memes. They only stayed for like a week at best. You've had one that no one noticed. No one even knows you as Magnomizer.
Wait, when I name change? When was this?
Oh, no, I don't know what I'm on about. Now, surely this is gonna be an accuracy battle, right?
Entirely possible.
Surely this will be the point where Portugal starts their comeback.
Surely not. Surely yes. Claris, sorry, I tried.
Clear as
It's Claire's day. Go ahead. That's so bad. Anyway, this is going to sound incredibly unprofessional, but I am about to be devoured by a Spanish patatas fritas or something along the lines of that. I am here to welcome Raiden. How are you doing, Raiden?
Hello there, Mango, and of course I'm going to be devouring you because I love mangoes.
Okay, nice.
So I hope you're okay with that. I mean, consent is all that matters.
Well, it's okay. Just peel back the skin and suck on the juices.
Oh my
Sure, I will do that. Oh my God.
But yeah.
Please stop it.
Anyway. Yeah. I need to take my leave now. Something's come up, and unfortunately, I have to disappear.
You could say you got raided.
Oh God.
Oh God.
I could carry on with the puns, including something about choking on a white seed, but I'm gonna stop myself there.
Mango. We've got it up.
This is.
All right, the map starts.
Anyway.
PG stream. Come on.
Bye. Thank you, Raiden. Thank you, Raiden. Thank you, Mew. It was a pleasure casting with you. I have to make my.
I can say the same. Except for that last part. I don't think I'll recover from that for a while.
That's fine. Alright, so
yeah.
what do we have here? I mean, it's pretty unusual to be dragged into a stream mid-match.
It surely is.
So, you tell me, what's been going on in Portugal versus Canada? Anything interesting?
Well, what do you expect from Canada, really?
Well,
pretty much what you'd expect.
That's a fair point, actually. That's a very fair point.
But right now, Baby Snakes is holding his own against Fudgy King. And actually, Rachel as well now. The only one lagging behind a little is Costarino.
Oh, okay, so this is a double time pick.
It's just fast no mod.
With higher accuracy requirements, of course. But yeah, there's a very high accuracy on the board. Rachel just dropped a little bit now. So if Costarina can keep up, the scores are very close.
Well, with a long map like this, even the slight score lead is going to take some misses to catch up on. But yeah, they're definitely not out of the game yet.
Like mirror. So this is a battle between Rachel and Costarino.
I mean, one miss is really gonna decide it here.
Let's hope no one misses.
Well, if no one misses, then Canada's probably gonna take it, and I want Portugal to make their comeback here. So
I low-key actually want Portugal to take a point too. It's like we took a point from Canada last year. I think it wasn't the semi-finals. Oh, it was glorious.
Like, preventing that sweep is almost as sweet as winning the entire game.
Probably, yeah, have to agree. Not getting swept by Canada was a pretty rewarding feeling. But anyway, the accuracy in Costarino seems to have gone down a little bit, and the song's about to end. I don't really think they can pull it off. Unless Rachel chokes really hard on something. On the map, I mean. Don't think bad about that.
I don't feel comfortable using the word choking anymore after what just went down here. That I'm still recovering.
That was unfortunate, yeah. I am gotta admit it. Even with a full board of full combos, Portugal just couldn't do it. The accuracy on Canada is just way too high.
I mean, yeah, Baby Snakes, he was up there. One miss could have given Portugal that point, but it wasn't meant to be.
I gotta give it to Baby Snakes because he is usually known for being a very fast player, but not with the best accuracy. But he's proving otherwise here. You gotta give it to him,
right?
honestly.
You only ever see him play easy double time.
Yeah,
But then
exactly.
when-
On maps with like 300 or more VPN, it's just insane.
He only shows his true colors when it's on the line.
Yeah, that's probably a thing. Or maybe it's tournament nerves that make him go accurate instead of inaccurate.
I didn't know that's how nerves worked. I wish they worked that way for me.
Yeah, I mean, if you are naturally inaccurate and you are nervous, that's a double negative, right? That's how everything works, right?
Oh god. My IQ is too low to comprehend that. I'm sorry.
You're literally 300 IQ. Oh, I'm actually surprised to see no Nomad has been picked yet. Am I wrong?
Well, you were just proven wrong because they picked Cosmic Invaders.
Well, better late than never, I guess.
Alright, I have been saying, this entire match, I've been saying that if Portugal is going to take a point, it's going to be on this. And now it's Canada's pick. So, not how I expected this to go down, but see if my prophecy holds true.
We'll just have to wait and see.
Because Baby Snakes does have the advantage here with the finisher streams.
Oh, that's correct. But
yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I'm not very
What?
confident that Costa Rica can flawlessly execute this map, but I'm happy to be proven wrong, to be honest.
yeah. I mean,
At
Baby
the
Snakes.
same time, it was a Canada pick. I don't really think they are trolling. I think they prepared this map very well.
Well, okay, last match, what happened was, Poland was sweeping Sweden, right? And they actually let Sweden pick their final map.
Oh,
even though it was
okay.
Poland's
I
turn.
think he glanced over that,
Yeah.
but didn't understand what was going on too much.
Like after the map ended, Rafael just blurted out Cosmic Invaders, and Penn fell for it and put the map in, even though it was Poland's turn to pick. But then they were just like, yeah, let them have it.
That's pretty woke. Like 3,000 IQ strats. What the hell, man?
That's what the 3 in Penn stands for.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess.
3,000.
Okay, so here we go.
All right.
I gotta admit to
believe
this
in
map,
Poland.
it was nice getting to know it, even though the first times were really frustrating.
Yeah.
I haven't had the pleasure of playing it on tournament yet, but who knows, maybe that changes tomorrow.
Are you comfortable with the ending at all?
Yeah, I actually can full combat that. There are other patterns that trip me out though. But I think I already spoiled our strategy, so I'm gonna stop talking for now. And let's
your
focus
secrets.
on the map at hand, please.
Alright.
Okay, so
This
the first slow part, let's see who tanks the most accuracy. Actually, everyone seems to be doing just fine.
Yeah, they're pretty much
this is-
even.
Yeah, this is pretty much simple.
Alright,
Let's
this
see
is where the
first
map
triplet.
gets going.
Okay, the Ninja Cats. Okay, not bad. Oh, that's a miss from Rachel! That's going to give it to Portugal.
I told you.
Come on.
Yeah, and those finishers. Actually, I don't know if Costarino played them. The
I
score is
think,
so
I
close,
think he did,
despite
but
the-
they are very risky. Oh, another miss from Rachel! Come on, Portugal, you can do this! Okay, Costa Rica's proving me wrong, and I love it. Big props to you, my dude.
And yeah, they're holding on with their accuracy as well. They have quite the buffer
I
now.
don't think Janitor's practically SS is going to be enough to carry Rachel. Because those two misses were fairly spread out, so that hurts the combo a lot.
To be fair though, the hardest part is coming up still. Anything can happen. It's too early to call.
Yeah, I know.
These 1-6 are so tricky.
Okay, and this guy. Oh, no one misses. Okay, let's see the features. Who does them? And Baby Snakes does them, and Rachel misses again.
Baby
Okay,
Snakes, flawless.
this is the easiest part comes now.
I don't know what you're on about. All right. Sure, it's so slow. I mean, if it's slow, it has to be easy, right?
Oh my god, I think I'm going to pay some respects to Costarino. He's proving me wrong. Oh, just to say that he misses.
What have you done?
But it's not going to be enough.
It's enough.
It's not going to be enough. Your prediction came true. Your prediction did come true. Wow.
Does that make up for all the curses I've put on people?
I would actually absolve you of the curses. Yeah, I would.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, big
My
shout
sins
out
have been
also to
forgiven.
Janitor for that 100. Oh my. That's incredible, actually.
What do you expect from Janitor? I mean, he's like, whenever there's a love gimmick map, he's usually somewhere near the top.
Yeah, what I was about to say. What do you expect from Janitor? Well, he's Janitor.
He just,
that's pretty much all the explanation you can give.
Yeah,
Why
come
is
up with
this
your,
cute? Janitor. Yeah, that's it.
come up with your own puns. I think
Yeah,
we
I mean-
exceeded our limit for today.
Oh no! That was not intended to be a pun, actually.
I wish we could actually see
silly
the chat.
Janitor joke. No, please. Who do you think I am?
I mean, they didn't sweep, so Janitor, what are you doing? Isn't that supposed to be your job?
Well, you're not. Well, actually, to be more precise, he did sweep because he just didn't use the correct tools, I guess. I just called Rachel a tool. Yes, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
It was not my intention.
Whew.
Okay, best. He didn't use the optimal assistant. Oh, okay, yeah, that's better.
I think we
Best.
should just fire him
Yeah, probably.
off the team. He's supposed to
Probably,
sweep.
yeah. He's not sweeping. What? Not doing their job. You just fire him. Easy as that. Okay,
Alright,
who is biggest now?
We won't know because the chat isn't scrolled down.
Oh, damn.
So let's make predictions then. It's Portugal's pick, right? So
Oh, if it's Portugal, I would guess the Fruit de Fondue. Maybe they can fight a double S. I don't know. But I don't think they can both get a double S. I'm not sure.
how about
But then
Sama?
again, I said the same on Costa Rica on this map on Cosmic Invaders, and it's Del Rio in the end. I do think that actually favors DDKK a little bit, especially in the finishers.
Hey, that's what I said earlier.
Oh,
I'm glad you agree.
I'm glad we're on the same page. Yeah.
Yeah. And
They
you know
do
who
say
has
great,
a
great
DDKK
minds
player
think
on
alike.
their team?
Sorry.
You know who's got a DDKK player on their team. So
Oh, that's a very funny riddle.
so is the reverse sweep real?
Well, then we could rename Baby Snakes to Janitor Snakes or something.
We could rename to Hayam Janitor.
I am Janitor. Yeah, that too. That works. Actually, that works.
Baby sweeps.
Baby sweeps, but that doesn't have the strength. The Janitor. You need to
doesn't,
name
yeah.
something Janitor. Your firstborn should be named Janitor. Yeah, that's a very good name. Oh man. I mean, if I am completely honest with this map, I think it's one of the only two maps that the DDKK in our team, in Spain's team, would play. So yeah, it does.
I thought you were gonna shut up about your strategy.
Oh
Giving
no, don't worry.
questions
It's just because it was going to be probably banned anyway, and it's not our intention to pick it anyway. So anyway, let's just center on this map. And then match. Why isn't it starting?
I don't know. Portugal, you know their
You don't-
legacy is to delay
You
the
don't
schedule.
need... Why? Do you need bathroom? No. Bathroom is for losers. You play all
Janitor's
the way
probably
to-
getting water, as per usual.
Yeah, for the sweeping, yeah.
Yeah, whenever Janitor's getting water, he's not getting it to drink it, but to refill his bucket. So he can...
Yeah, exactly. He can keep
Wow.
sweeping, yeah, exactly.
Alright, I predict that Baby Snakes
my-
might have the...
Maybe
Do you
that's
think
just
Fudgy is gonna full alt?
I would say he's a good full alt player, yes.
Yeah, because I always look out for who's single tapping, who's alternating. Janitor is probably gonna single tap.
Yeah,
I mean,
Janitor is definitely going to split up this.
Never mind. Oh, he's doing his... Okay, yeah.
He's
Sort of
doing
single
the
tapping.
weird tap thing.
But Costarino is actually single tapping, which I was not expecting.
Well, it's actually impressive. To hold
Honestly-
the accuracy while the BK followed by 2 dons, then a KDK. Oh, that's freaking me out so much.
Portugal has a good shot here. I really do
I do think so. I thought they had good chance with any of the 2 nomads that I mentioned, but unfortunately Costa Rica just missed. So,
I think he alternated for a bit there. Maybe that's why he missed. Maybe he's running out of stamina. It is
Maybe,
270,
yeah.
which can be pretty straining, especially if you're not used to it. I mean, then again, we have Baby Snakes who single taps like 360 BPM. so-
well, yeah, of course. We don't. We didn't even need to mention that. I guess we could give him a 350 BPM to a full single tap. Unfortunately, Costa Rica is struggling a little bit on some of the patterns, but I'm not sure he's trying to alternate still. I'm just paying
Yeah.
close attention to him. Maybe that's the curse.
I'm paying attention to Canada and their double SS.
Way to spoil it.
No,
Now you cursed it.
I
You're
refuse to
going to
believe
use
that
the
anyone's
SS
gonna
at any
SS.
moment, and there goes Fudgy's double S.
Look, I refuse to believe that they're gonna SS this, because it just gets harder as it goes on. So if
Well, I
anything,
mean-
they're gonna prove me wrong.
Yeah, that's a good concept too. I mean, just like
The-
Costa Rica
it's the
proved wrong with
anti-curse.
Cosmic Invaders.
Yeah.
But I mean, his Janitor, he's just sweeping away with this map. He's just sweeping this map.
Ah, he missed a slider tick. That's not a max score.
He's doing great. All day sweeping and doing Janitor stuff. Like, you gotta call him out on a slider tick. Wow, he did double S. That 1-3 stream. Nice. Oh, there's another miss from Costa Rica.
Yeah.
Even though they have those misses, he still has a better score than I do. Oh no!
And there you go.
That's
I
the
told
miss.
you.
That's the curse. The curse is strong.
No one is safe.
What? Did he
What?
just
What?
miss the last note?
I think so.
Missed it.
0 misses.
He did miss the
And-
last note. Hero 102 misses. What's going on, man?
Fudgy and Baby Snakes have the exact same score.
Oh, that means
By
the
the
exact same slider ticks as well.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's going to be Canada. Canada, I think. Is it the first match of Canada? Second. Is it the second?
It is. That was their first one.
I was about to say, okay, so Canada is already in just saying, but it's not.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
So it is their first actually. Yeah, it is
Yeah.
their first. So we cannot say anything. Portugal, it is their second, which is their second loss. So I don't think they'll be able to get into round of 16. I think you had to win at least 2 of the 3.
No, I think Portugal are out of it. That's
I
unfortunate.
think Portugal, unfortunately, is out of this tournament already. Yeah.
Next up, we have Venezuela versus Brazil, and I'm glad you're here because you're gonna have to help me out with some of the pronunciations, probably.
Of course. That's why I'm here. I'm only here to help you pronounce the names. Then I will just take my leave and invite Mango back.
Oh my god. I don't think he's allowed back after what he said.
I mean, I would ban him from every OSU platform.
Harsh. Yikes.
I'm just kidding. I love him. I swear.
We all love Mango.
So anyway, do you want to introduce Brazil so I can introduce Venezuela with the correct pronunciation?
Sure. Well, I already talked about Brazil a fair bit earlier.
Oh, that's correct. That's correct. I forgot.
I would call them Canada Junior. That's what I call them.
Is that so?
They have a really strong lineup with players that are roughly of the same skill, and they're really good with mods. They can pretty much cover any weakness that one player might have with another player's strength. Pretty much what Canada does, just one tier lower, I would say.
That's interesting to hear. Because I think I can actually agree to that.
I'm not too familiar with Foxerus, though. Is he also playing for Brazil?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Foxer is. Yeah, he is. I think I checked their profile out, and they have no preferred mod, I think, because they have a lot of different mods. At least on the ranked maps, we don't know how they will perform on other maps, because there are some players that have just hidden scores, for example, but then in tournaments wreak havoc with their hard rock skills.
And there's not going to be any hard rock this match.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. Let me get Venezuela's roster real quick, because I think this is
the Kazu name.
I think this is their first match.
Their first streamed match, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they already played?
Actually, no, they did not. You're right.
Okay.
It's their first match overall.
All right. So on Venezuela, we will have the team captains, who's Te amo Cazu. I'm gonna say it correctly on Spanish. Who's formerly known as Jesse Chen, a very veteran player actually, has been here for a long time. Then we will have my angel Cazu, who is actually Color Rojo 12. I don't know if I should have said the number in Spanish as well.
What would it be?
Color Rojo 12. Who
12.
cares about that? Who cares really? So anyway, the other members are Chichinha, a fairly known mapper, who's also a player.
And player,
by the way. And also fairly veteran. Then we will have Lord Ender, who's also, I would say, pretty old. His name rings a lot of bells to me. But I'm not sure how he plays.
It's been around, yeah.
I've seen him or her in a tournament. I'm not sure. In any case, the last integrant of the Venezuelan roster this year is Nutellita, which is apparently a diminutive of the. Do you know this chocolate brand thing, Nutella?
Of course. It's really big here.
It's a diminutive, Nutellita.
Oh.
In Spanish, when you add ita or ito, it's a diminutive. So.
Way to make me hungry, man.
Yeah, I guess they really like Nutella. And I don't know too much about this player either, because I haven't seen him in basically anywhere. So unless they play, we won't really know what he's up about. So anyway, with the roster out of the way, and with apparently the roles done, we will have the two.
Yeah,
with the two hard rock picks and.
Yeah, and just a quick thing I want to mention with these bands, every single map in the pool has been both banned and picked at least once. So there you go.
Oh,
And
it's
their
actually
first pick-
impressive.
And their first pick is going to be Del Rio again. So we get to hear twice in a row.
That's good. I want to appreciate this map. It would be better. This map would be so much better if the name right to the mapper tag wasn't Wolf, but
Wow. All right.
I'm just kidding. I love you, Wolf. I swear.
All right, and Nutellita is actually. Someone said they're a she, so.
Oh. I think I made it. I tried really hard to say they to everyone, just to not misgender anyone.
I know, right? Yeah.
But I guess it tripped. That's okay again. I'm sorry. So
Now-
anyway, as we go on in the map, we have Chichinia. He's actually a DKK player. Seems to be having an easier time with finishers. But everyone is actually very high in accuracy. We have a double SS on Brazil.
Is Colorojo a DDKK player as well? Because almost.
I
looks
think
like
so.
it.
Yeah, I think he
Yeah.
is. I do think he is.
So they might have, on paper, they might have an advantage here with Brazil. I mean, they can really just play anything you throw at them. I mean, judging by the accuracy here, Hirokay holding on to this SS.
Yeah, which actually is impressive because the DKK players usually tend to have lower accuracies, but they are proving us wrong here.
Oh,
All right, yeah. So
did drop-
Chichinia as he struggled a little bit on the monocolor 1/6 there.
But as we've seen just a few minutes ago, the hardest part of this map is definitely the ending, and
Yeah,
we
I
will
agree.
not see 4 FCs, and it really comes down to who drops first here. One miss is gonna change everything.
Now I'm actually impressed by Colorojo's accuracy. He's still maintaining it. And we have no more SSs actually. That's unfortunate.
Won't be long until we don't have any FCs. There you
Oh,
go.
that's a miss from
Minus
Skullkid.
1.
Yeah, that's
There
it.
goes
That's
one.
the miss. Come on, Venezuela, you can do it. You can
Now
hold it
Venezuela
to the
just has to
combo.
hold on.
If you can hold into the combo,
But it
I'm
only
not
gets
sure
harder
very
from
much.
here. Look at this density.
oh yeah, I can feel it actually.
But they are the DDKK team after all. And they're gonna do it!
They're gonna do it. They did it. They did it.
Alright, no sweep, boys.
That's already a no sweep. And Skullkid's miss did seal the deal for Venezuela.
Yeah, but
That's
Hirokay.
1-0. Gotta give
Hirokay
it-
and
Gotta give my
Colorojo.
respects to Colorojo, despite being a DDKK player, having that impressive accuracy.
Man, I wish I could do that R that you do.
Or,
Colorojo.
well, I mean, I grew up with that R.
I know.
Oh boy.
That
What
was
do you expect?
whose pick was that? That was yeah, that was their own pick. Okay, so it wasn't
Yeah,
a
that
break
was-
point. It was no break point, unfortunately.
Oh, but I guess that's what your picks are for.
Hmm.
What do you think Brazil is gonna pick? Oh yeah, just as I was asking, they got picked.
Oh, it's so hard for me to tell sometimes when they just call it NM4 or something. I'm just used to seeing the title in chat,
Yeah, me too,
Something.
actually.
so I completely missed that. But yeah,
It's like talking in some kind of cryptic way.
and then there's the people that copy the entire artist
Oh,
song
yeah.
name And diff name.
And difficulty name. You just need to add the star rating, the OD, the HP, the rank, the BPM. Yeah, they need to do everything.
The .osu file.
Okay, that gave me an idea. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Yeah, thank you.
I haven't seen it yet in this tournament. So yeah. There's some void that needs to be filled.
I know. I will probably fill it tomorrow.
You should copy the entire .osu file. every single node.
I think I would get tuned out for spamming. I mean, I could copy paste the entire objects, timing points. On Cosmic Invaders, it's probably just a lot of green.
Yeah.
It would be basically a lawn with so much green.
Oh, I love those. I love looking at those in the editor.
Oh, I know, right? But there are ones that I find more satisfying, which are yellow ones.
Oh yeah, red and green.
Exactly. I mean, you are very familiar with it because I know you met some System of a Down and all that. And Dream Theater.
It's such a pain. Oh, and
oh no, Tsuchiya got a miss. No.
Yeah, I was gonna say too how a team of 2 TDKK players might be at an advantage here because of the finisher streams. But
yeah, the finishers, exactly. I mean, the map has just started. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Now,
oh, that's a miss from Proxy. Oh, but Color Real also misses.
Now, Foxer's, that's like a perfect example of what makes gimmick maps so special in the pool. Like, I don't know if you would have seen him play any other map, but he probably practiced this all week. So, he'll probably be able to perform very well on it, despite maybe not. Yeah. Gimmick maps always bring out the most interesting lineups, and sweeps or offsets. I want to say.
In any case, that miss from Foxerus wasn't too bad. I mean, his accuracy is still holding up pretty tightly on 99%. And just, I would speak about Hero K, but his performance
Don't
just
do
speaks for itself.
You're gonna curse him, don't do it.
I mean, I don't want to do it because his performance speaks for itself.
And Chinchinya.
Unfortunately, there's another miss from Chinchinya. But slow bar still to come.
Now imagine.
So we may see some surprises. Okay, let's see the finishers who played them. On Venezuela, everyone played them.
Now,
I wasn't
another big
able to
factor
beat
here. I don't think anyone played him on Brazil, but nerves is also something we should mention here because a part like this eats away at your focus. So if someone like Foxworth were to fall apart here, it could still very well go to Venezuela.
But I think this is one of the parts that you have to prepare the most.
Definitely. But it doesn't look like anyone is gonna fall apart.
Nobody is going to drop here. So that would be the 1-1 for Brazil. Impressive full combo by Hero K. Surprising no one though.
Yeah, what do you expect? He might as well replace that I with an E. Because
Hero
he
K.
is the hero of this match. He is.
Please stop it. We had enough with Mango, I think.
Canada has janitor. Brazil has hero.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Now,
Okay,
does
let's
Venezuela have another safe pick up their sleeves?
I was about to say, yeah, let's just set that aside and wait.
What about Sama Madar? Or however you would say that.
I think it's a pretty safe map for a pair of DDKK. There's only one or two patterns that can trip DDKK players because it's mono heavy.
Yeah, I would.
And I'm not even talking about the long cat stream or anything. I'm talking about the 1-4 plus 1-6 that have.
Oh, and
Yeah, they have
fuck
1-4
called
and
it?
1-6 dons without changing any color. That trips up a lot of people. In any case, they did go for the hidden pick with Ikomoyos.
the map that runs out the width of the preview thing. It's just
Yeah.
too long.
It's
Mango
just
tried to
bad.
pronounce the entire thing earlier, and then he realized, oh wait, it goes off screen like halfway through.
I think he did that on purpose, just to make the silly joke. But that's
I
just
didn't. Now, I don't know if picking hidden against Brazil is
Yeah,
the
I,
safest option.
yeah, I think. But then again, what options do they have, really? Brazil
Okay.
is just a
Another
like
Kazu,
basically everything.
another Kazu fan has entered. This one being Jesse Chan, I believe.
Jesse-chan, yes. So this will be an interesting match. Kazu versus Brazil.
Now, is Jesse Chan known for their HD scores? Do you know?
Not sure. I mean, they do play a lot of hidden, but they are mostly through regular scores.
Hmm. Yeah, well, Brazil has...
I mean, that's just from my perspective. From someone else's, they may be super impressive. Maybe I set the bar too high.
Oh god.
Oh god, no.
What was that beginning?
I mean, that beginning, something trips me up as well, so I can't really blame them.
It is a weird map, to be honest.
Yeah, but that's the trick for it being picked as a hidden pick, I guess.
It's a
Because
good
it
map,
has-
definitely. It's just...
I mean, it doesn't have such variance in snaps. I mean, it does, of course, but the trick is the variance in rhythm, because they don't follow the same rhythm.
And
The
just
rhythm of
as
the song
Venezuela...
changes.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
No, just as Venezuela was about to recover, Jesse Chan did find another miss on one of the 1/3 into 1/6.
Yeah, it's just... Especially if you are not very used to hidden, like I am. I am not very used to hidden.
Yeah.
Those changes in rhythm, not only snaps, but rhythm as well. If you don't know, if you don't see them coming, oh my, you can't be sure you're gonna either have a 100 or miss. Which is
Yeah,
what,
like
what I do, by the way. Oh no, that's another miss.
I don't know if this was the right thing to pick.
Sorry?
I mean, look at Brazil. I don't know if this was the right pick here. I mean, look at Brazil.
I would have probably gone for a Nomad, yeah. I would have probably gone for a Nomad.
Or at least Hard Rock, not hidden. Oh wait, Hard Rock is gone.
Hard Rock
Yeah.
is banned.
I miss it
I mean,
already.
if Venezuela banned one of the Hard Rocks, it's for a reason, I would say.
Yeah, but Brazil also banned one of the Hard Rocks.
Did Peepas just miss on the last note? Yes, he did.
Or the second to last. No,
Yeah.
the third to last.
The
No, wait,
third
second
last.
to last. Because he missed 739 and then... Wait, no. Yeah, third to last.
Yeah, it's the second. No, this is the second because on Scorpio 2, spinners count as a
Oh
part
yeah,
of
but
the...
there's two spinners, so he did miss. You were right. You were right all along. He
Oh.
missed the last note.
Oh, so he did miss the last note in the end.
I don't want that stupid S rank.
Oh, sorry.
Don't die on me like
Oh,
Mango
was
did.
it 100 from Hierarchy? K?
What did you say?
K?
Hierarchy.
We should on the bingo. We should have something that has the butter a player's name.
Yeah.
Or do we already?
Is it? I think we have one for map names.
Yeah, we do, but not for player names. Commentators buttering a player's name.
If there was, we
Everyone,
could have
please.
checked that off right now. Hierarchy.
Hierarchy. That sounds like. Oh, that sounds really familiar.
It
But
does
is
kind of
the-
doesn't.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, they
Sanpomichi.
They
Yeah.
picked Sanpomichi. I think that's
I know.
I think this is a spite pick, a revenge pick.
Am
So
I
you have-
dreaming?
You are picking Hidden? Take Hidden. Here, have all the Hidden you want.
Finally. It's the first
I
time I
don't
get
know.
to see it on stream. Do you think anyone's gonna single tap this? Actually, the
think anyone-
DDKK players, obviously. But
Okay, yeah.
Wait,
Jesse-chan tried to, but missed.
Kodoroko is not even... They're all alternating. It is, what's the BPM? 120, right?
120, yeah.
It wouldn't be that hard to single tap either, but sure. I'm all for alternating.
I mean, when I play this, I have to alternate because I cannot single tap.
I thought you were full alt anyway.
I am.
Yeah.
That's why.
Now, no combo breaks yet.
But okay, High Road K is holding the double S still. Okay, I
mean,
didn't curse him. Okay, I'm instantly absolved of all my crimes.
Venezuela is not too far behind, but far enough for the score gap to
Yeah.
be significant on a short map like this.
But it's actually unfortunate because Jesse-chan did miss at the beginning. I think they were trying to single tap.
Oh yeah, you said something about that, didn't you?
Yeah, I think Jesse-chan tried to single tap but missed.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think that's gonna seal the deal.
Yeah, pretty much. Only a quarter of the map left.
But don't let that
Unless-
distract you from the fact that they took first point of the game.
Oh, of course. Of course not. I mean,
Even
I
if
will-
Brazil ends up winning,
I will
they did
gladly
not get
congratulate them for that. Maybe someone in Brazil drops at the very last streams, like completely tanks them. Maybe, just maybe. But not even then, I think. Oh, look at
No!
Hero K! Look at that!
the curse just
the
had to
curse-
incubate for a while. And it finally...
The delayed curse, it was a miss. Not even 100. 0 100. This is incredible.
But Peepus does end up FCing, just not the SS that we all deserve to see.
Seeing a double S on this map would be actually a thing to behold.
I guess each hero has their kryptonite. So, and his being you calling him out on playing well.
Yeah, pretty much.
More like hero A, because he
Hero-
didn't get an S.
I mean, that would be funnier if his name was Hero S or something
Yeah.
like that. But yeah, still funny, I guess. I will give it
I
my
try.
seal of approval. I give it my seal of approval. Yeah.
Seal as in the animal.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's the
Of
only
course.
seal I want.
Seal with hands, just like my avatar.
Your avatar is really good.
Well, you cannot really compare it to yours. Yours is actually
my God.
just a legend. Is legendary.
That's how I read lowest VHD, man.
that's what I thought. You cannot read that slowest V with hidden unless you have those special eyes.
Now, surely this is where Venezuela starts their reverse sweep.
Surely, I hope so. Otherwise, they can just have the consolation that they did take a point from Brazil, and that
Hey,
is
look.
impressive by itself.
I was gonna, like earlier when you introduced the players, I was gonna tell you, I predicted you're gonna see him play today, because you said I haven't really seen him play today, or at Ender. I was gonna tell you he's gonna play, and there he is.
Okay.
So,
I am expecting to see him do well on this map.
But where's Nutelita?
I don't know.
They're missing still. Yeah, what does he bring to the table? Is he known for his DT act?
Who, Lord Ender?
Yeah.
I mean, when I checked over his profile, many of his top scores were double time and Icor ones with fairly decent accuracy. So I would guess that's why they brought up him to this match.
Yeah. We'll see.
In any case, Brazil is just way too strong. But then again, what choice does Venezuela have?
Way to give up on them early.
I
believe in Venezuela.
Me too. But then again, I would have probably gone for a Nomad.
Look, Jesse-chan has better act than Skull Kid right now. Oh my god.
Why do you have to? Why do you have to talk?
I'm sorry.
We should just stop commentating altogether.
Alright, yeah, enjoy your mute stream. Just listen to the song.
Mute the song as well. Just people playing blue and red notes to nothing. Yeah, seems fitting for Taiko.
They need a really quiet environment. They can actually hear us, and we're just distracting them.
Yeah, who needs rhythm when you can just play notes at your own pace? Just play them whenever you want, and you get
now
double S always.
Everyone is still full comboing, so one miss, just like earlier, might decide it. Even though
there's a miss from Skull Kid.
See?
Yeah, but they were. Oh,
is it enough though? Wait, I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Because
no man.
Hiro Key's
Jess's accuracy is lagging a little behind, so that might be what's hurting them right now.
Yeah, meanwhile, Hiro K, look at him, 99.66.
Well, I mean, what did you expect?
Yeah, that's their catchphrase. Brazil, what did you?
Brazil, what did you expect? I mean, that could be a catchphrase for many teams.
For Japan.
We don't even speak about Japan because I think they are immune to curse.
Yeah.
You on Japan, you just ignore them and hope they just disappear by themselves.
Look at how close the score gap is.
Yeah, I can see that. Maybe
even
the combat goes up.
accuracy could just.
Yeah, if Jesse-chan's accuracy keeps up, they may end up taking it.
It's flickering.
Yeah, look at that! Look at that! It does.
It's so close.
They need to hold the accuracy and not drop combo. That's a lot to ask, I know.
They're behind by a few 100.
The accuracy, because Jesse-chan is dropping a little bit of accuracy.
Jesse-chan, please.
Oh no, come on, keep up the accuracy. That's gonna be enough.
No, it's not.
No, not gonna be enough. That is 7,000 point of difference. Not even 7, I think it's 6. Yeah, it's 6,000 points of difference. Oh man.
Even with that one miss by Skull Kid.
Yeah, the accuracy on Jesse-chan struggled a little bit. So
this group stage, man. It's been intense.
I mean, the maps are the right difficulty level to get these kind of scores. So
yeah, props to Mango.
Yeah, Mango, and
we appreciate you.
Yeah, I was about to say also to Anwolf, but we hate Anwolf, so.
Oh my god. Who do we not hate according to you?
I'm just kidding. I mean, I only said I hated Anwolf, but I mean, I didn't say I hate it. I said everyone hates Anwolf. And I think that's an understatement. Just kidding. We love you,
I hate what he maps for warm-ups.
I mean, he doesn't have the power to bribe people with the bubble for warm-ups, so I think we're safe this World Cup.
There's the Xay map.
Who picked
Finally.
it? Oh, that's Brazil. Brazil going
Brazil
for the
picked it.
Nomad.
Not who I expected this pick to come from.
I was actually expecting from Brazil a Fremont pick with a double hidden Herrock. Just to seal the deal.
I've seen enough Fremont, man. I want to see some 1/6.
I mean,
I've had to listen to
I was about to
Nostalgic
say
almost every single match.
yeah, well, I was about to say some of the Fremonts do have a lot of ones. Like End of the World has a lot of ones.
Yeah, but no one wants to play that, unfortunately. It hasn't been picked once in all the matches that I've been here for.
I think he has been picked once or twice, I think.
It's been... Wait, hang on.
Yeah, I was about to check the stats.
4 times, and it's been
4
banned
times,
once.
yeah. That's more than I expected.
I don't know
Before
what,
this match, before this match starts, was there any other teams playing right now? Were there any other teams? I think Finland and United States were playing right now.
Yeah, the United States is playing.
Let me check real quick. Yeah, the United States versus Finland. Yes.
Oh,
Let me
we're
check
gonna
real
see
quick
plenty of
and
the
tell
United
people
States.
how they are doing. Finland versus the United States.
Apparently, Colorojo is digging up some old papers on Hero K, which actually say that he's Venezuelan. Is that what you say?
He's what?
From Venezuela.
What? Hero K is from Venezuela?
I don't know. They were just talking about it in chat, and I thought it'd be funny if he just switched.
Oh.
If he just switched
I
flags.
missed that because I was looking up the stats shit. Let me just. I don't even know what I was looking for. Oh yeah, the multiplayer of Finland versus the US, and they are 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's been a clean sweep. Unfortunately, the US has beaten Finland 5-0.
It's over already.
Yep. With that, I think Finland is already out of the Taiko World Cup.
Man.
I think so.
Now, this map, I would say it's the most tech-heavy map.
Yeah, it is. It has the weirdest snaps.
I mean, Zay mapping Zay songs. What do you expect?
Oh yeah, I was about to mention this is a map from your best buddy, Shay.
Shay? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, because the way we pronounce the X is slightly different, I think.
Now, you're okay. To the surprise of absolutely no one, is holding his SS.
I mean, it's good to remark that, I guess.
The only miss so far coming from... That is Colorojo, right? Not Jesse
My
Chan.
Angel Castle, yes, Colorojo.
Yeah. But Chichinya's act is definitely up there, but Brazil's is just even further up there.
Yeah, this is basically a double S from both players. Oh, there's a miss from Chichinya.
I mean, how do you break through a wall like this?
Just, I guess, be more accurate than they are. Even more accurate than they are.
I was watching him play that so closely, that pattern, because it's weird as hell, and he actually ended up missing on it. Here, okay. So now the only FC left is Foxrose, which, like, I still don't know who he actually is, what he's really good at, but he's showing up.
Me
Definitely.
neither, but sometimes that thing happens. Just imagine, I don't know if it was last year. Oh, just as we speak, did everyone miss on that? Or was it a bug?
I don't know if it was...
No, actually, Brazil missed twice.
Hold on.
Both Foxer and Hiroki missed.
Hang
But
on.
is it
The
enough?
score is getting close.
I don't think it's enough because
One more
that's
miss? I don't know.
still a 30k difference, more or less.
Yeah.
And it's going to
Wait,
be a
Did he have a
24.
full... He had a full combo until the very last note. It was client lag.
Oh,
Look, he had a 1000 combo.
interesting to say
alright.
the least.
Alright, well, yeah. Congrats, Brazil. What do you say? Vamos, Brazil? I think that's it.
Bye, Brazil!
Yeah, we totally expected that. So anyway, with that, Brazil is going to take this victory.
Royale.
But Venezuela is still not out because they have to play twice tomorrow. All they have to do is win those 2 matches. Easy.
Yeah,
Easy as that.
no big deal.
No big deal. All they have to do is win twice tomorrow.
Now,
But they did take a point from Brazil, which is already pretty good.
yeah, no sweep, boys. Now, this might just be the main attraction of the night. The main event. We have the US versus the UK coming up. And oh
The
boy.
thing everyone has come here to see, probably.
Now, the US has arguably one of the strongest lineups. Definitely. Like in the later stages, like if it was any other stage, I'd say they probably have an advantage here. But with UK having, without a doubt, the strongest European player as of right now in their team, and a great support player in Horizon, among others, I do think that this is going to be a really hard-fought match.
Oh man. I actually don't know how it's going to go because just the map's difficulties aren't that high, so it can be anything
Yeah.
really.
So, I don't think that Gohiki would have the support from his teammates to keep up with the US in later stages, but in this stage, like, they definitely stand a chance. And if we're gonna see a tiebreaker, it's gonna be here. I firmly believe it.
I mean, even with Gohigi being the main pillar of the UK, they still have very strong players such as CTH and Just, who I believe are very, very good hidden players. But now that I'm glancing over some of their profiles, they do have some hardcore players too.
Hardcore?
Oh my god.
Did you say hardcore? Dude, I only play hardcore. HC.
I need to retire already. Is it too late to fix it now? It meant hard rock.
Of course.
I mean, I guess I can still goof around because the match hasn't started yet.
Yeah, but once this match gets underway, we have to be serious because, my God, it's gonna be a match.
Yes, definitely.
Now, I'll be honest, I'm not too familiar with the UK players outside of Gohigi and Horizon, but I've heard good things about, especially Dusk and CTH. So,
yeah, I know.
Control Pro, is he new to the scene?
I think so. I don't think I have seen him playing in any of the matches of the UK, but I'm not sure. In any case, does provide a very good coverage of hidden. Like most of his top scorers are hidden.
Yeah.
But then again, I could be just wrong because, as I said earlier today, there are some players who have just top scorers on ranked maps, but then they show up on a tournament and play the other mod.
Now, the US, like, what a lineup. Just crazy strong lineup. I mean, there's Ney, also known as Nidoking, who I don't think needs any introduction at this point.
Yeah, I don't think he needs any. Yeah.
Underscore CC, also known as Liz, also known as Wisp, also known as Pet.
Also known as
Many other things.
many other things.
Crazy fast HR player, I mean hardcore player, of course.
Hardcore, yes, hardcore.
Very fast, very good at hard rock. Just, yeah. Cheese Salad is their DDKK player. I'm pretty sure.
Oh!
Actually, was he one of the ones that I was proven wrong on? I think.
I'm not sure.
No. I think he's actually KDDK, and I'm just.
Well, he
just
does
spouting
say
garbage.
he is KDDK.
Yeah, I used to keep telling myself that he's DDKK, but he's actually KDDK. So yeah. Speaking of yeah.
Yeah.
Next up is yeah.
Yeah.
Absolute speed demon.
Totally.
I don't know how well they do with mods.
Me neither,
But-
actually.
And then
Because
Loopy.
most of the scores are simple double time or nightcore on very, very fast BPMs.
Yeah.
It's incredible, actually. But then again, I don't know, I haven't seen a super solid speed at like more than 300 BPM yet. Other than,
But once they come up,
yeah,
they're
that's what I
ready
hope.
to go.
And then
Loopy.
there's our boy Loopy, who I think is definitely one of the best hidden players there are in the world.
Yeah.
I
Loopy,
think he is.
not only is he like insanely good at hidden hard rock, V2 or V1 actually, he's also, I want to say, one of the most hardworking players when it comes to TWC. Like, if you give him a map and you tell him you need to play this, he'll sit down and play it for a week straight until he knows it by heart. So that's definitely a good asset to have.
Yeah, you gotta appreciate teammates like that. Because I think at least most of us, especially if you have been a captain, there are some integrants of your team that will sometimes not take it too seriously, and if you're very passionate about this game, as some people are, that's discouraging.
Yeah. Like, if
But
there's
but with Loopy you don't have to work. So
if there's a discrepancy on the team as to how seriously the members take the tournament, that's one of the worst things that could happen to any given team.
oh yeah.
Because
Totally.
there's like it'll lead to misunderstandings and disappointment. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah,
That's something that not a lot of people mention, but like the harmony within the team definitely also plays a big role into the performance.
definitely. Morale is just something that is often overlooked.
Oh,
Oh,
my god.
no, not this again!
Who is responsible for this?
Why? Who bribed you? Who bribed you? I formally request permission to mute the stream.
Whose warm up is this? I'll find them and I'll root for the other team.
I don't know actually. But I would argue it's the US warm-up.
Yeah, that's what you get for being mean to N-Wolf Raid. Good job. This is all your fault.
Oh. I guess this is his revenge. I mean, you earlier said that it was crucial for us to be serious in this match, but
How can you be serious with a warm-up like this?
you cannot.
I mean, the song itself is not that bad, but then you get the background, and then that's
Please
where all
don't laugh at
seriousness
anime
is
girl
thrown out the window.
No, just kidding. I think that would make it worse.
No, I love Nanahira.
Oh, I think we have pretty different tastes here.
No, I love the background. What are you talking about, Horizon?
I mean, Horizon is correct. There is nothing wrong with the background.
I mean, yeah, it's just...
Background, yeah.
I think that's a scene from Madagascar.
Oh, is it?
A wolf on an island? No, I think it was a lion.
Madagascar? Does it have a wolf?
No.
Was it a lion? Yeah, it's Alex
was,
the
yeah.
lion.
Alex the lion. But the setting of like an island is lion. Nanahira only pool. Don't give them ideas. Mango and Envil might just do that. They might just be crazy enough.
I mean, they probably are already. However, the map itself is actually pretty interesting.
I have not seen this in like 2.5 years because
Me
Envil
neither.
also forced me to play it once. It is a good map.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's just a shame that it has the reputation that it does.
But I think the most important factor here is not the background or the song. It's that it is mapped by Animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely is that.
And we all love Envil.
I know, right?
Whoa, that was easy to change your mind there.
I mean, I have always loved Animal. You just fell for my trickery.
Oh, bamboozled.
I am a master of bamboozling.
Okay, I was worried that there was gonna be another verse, but we're almost done.
No, don't worry. It's about to be over, thankfully. Oh, and the UK is actually going to take this, but I don't know if it's because
Wow, he
they
just quit
stopped
immediately.
playing. Yeah, he did right. He just stopped playing,
Thanks.
I
I'm
guess.
not sure.
I would assume so.
What's the worst that could happen after this?
Oh my
Oh my
So
god!
what's
Why
the
did
UK after all?
why did I have to ask?
Lil Pump. Oh jeez.
100 on my wrist.
Wow,
Difficulty 100. It's a clean 100 on the difficulty scale.
Yeah, let's hope so. Oh, the difficulty name is 100. I thought that was the BPM.
No.
I think
I wanna know what
they
this time
wanted to put the 100 with the 2 underlines emoji there.
Oh yeah. But I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't. Well, I mean, I think that's a good thing because otherwise the difficulty naming would just get ridiculous all the time.
Emojis everywhere.
I have a feeling this is slightly bass boosted.
Oh yeah, Lil Pump is actually just short for Little Pumpernickel. Thanks, Nito
Pumping
King.
the bass. Do you have an idea how many stars this has?
Like anything could happen, man. Anything could happen.
The star rating of this?
Let me look it up. Oh, I guess we'll see for ourselves.
What is this background?
Oh my god.
Oh, there we go. The machine gun. Missed it.
Yeah. Check off that square, boys.
I think we checked it out already. Earlier today, we had it twice.
Look at those snappings.
Look on heroes.
Is this even timed?
100 on my wrist. Look on 80 on my wrist.
I mean, the
Probably
gunshots probably weren't on beat, but of course they had to be mapped.
Well, the gunshots. That would have been a perfect opportunity to use the machine gun bug.
Use doubles.
80 on my wrist. What? 100 on my wrist. 80 on my wrist. 100 on my wrist. 80 on my wrist. 100 on my wrist. 80 on my wrist.
Oh yeah, cheese salad.
Here we go. Oh yeah, he's not even playing. Or, what happened there?
He got a PC.
He got shot.
He got shot by the machine gun. He got shot by the machine gun at the beginning. What are these patterns, man?
Oh my god. I mean, that's one way to do difficulty progression, I guess.
Talk about improvisation.
Watch Gohiki win.
Interesting, to say the least.
I'm just at a loss for words. This is art.
I'm sorry, I just cannot stop staring at the background. It's just hilarious. Although I should probably look at the map. Holy,
I'm trying to, but
Yo,
what snappings are we at now? Is this 8?
I don't think this is very high BPM, so it's probably
Oh
160.
my god.
What?
Of course he had to put
They
that
did
in.
it with the TL beating.
Of course he had to put that in. Just in case Gohiki was gonna beat him. Because DDKK players can't play that as well. So of course he had to put that in.
The TL beating, of course.
Dirty. Alright. The roles. This might already be this might play a big role in how this match is gonna turn out. Get it? Roll? A big roll?
I saw it. I was about to mention.
Oh god.
Oh boy, 9 points. I mean, I don't even know why I'm laughing because Alvaro got 2 points today.
This could be a 90-point difference.
Oh, it's not.
How is he so good? Oh my god. Just stop.
What? Dude, stop.
Just
Stop digging your own grave, seriously. Stop.
No, they're just rolling the number of misses they're gonna get throughout the entire match.
Okay, so what do you think the Yuki is gonna ban given the...
I don't know, not
setup?
even they know. Look, he just said it.
Did they?
I forgot what we were banning.
Oh.
I don't know, they don't even know, how would I know?
I don't know, maybe you just have some kind of psychic powers. I mean, I've seen worse. Oh, so it's going to be Sampo Michi, the 99% ban rate. Here we go.
Yeah.
I would actually say, to no one's surprise, Sampo Michi is banned again. How many times has Sampo Michi been banned already?
Every time. Nah, it was
Every time. That would actually be close enough, I think.
Did you notice that the end of that map was Ether Ritual, by the way?
Was what? Sorry?
I feel like I have to mention, I ignored it while the map was playing, but the end of that map was Ether Ritual, I don't know if you noticed.
Oh yeah, I saw the 1-8 doubles, but I didn't pay too much attention.
Yeah.
I mean, you can sneak in literally any 1-8 doubles to make it past like eighth or lethal. I mean, it's become this kind of meme in the taiko community.
Wait, so what did they ban? I missed it.
I think they banned Gypsytronic. The US banned Gypsytronic.
Oh, okay.
The UK bans Antomichi, and the first pick from the US is Egret and Willow.
Regret and Wallow.
Regret and Wario. Okay, so
Interesting.
Gohigi's
Interesting
going
you
to
would
play.
pick that against Gohigi.
I guess they were accounting for the second player because I think they don't really have a super established, strong hard rock player. The UK, I mean. But maybe we are surprised now.
Everybody
I am
kind of
really
knows
surprised
Loopy
that
as
Loopy is
the-
going to play this because he's known for his hidden scores, not his hard rock scores.
Everyone does
Sorry.
know him as the hidden player, but he's been
His
getting into
hardcore
hard
scores.
His hardcore scores, of course.
Yeah, hardcore scores.
No, he's been getting into hard rock, and yeah.
Yeah,
Guess
I
he
mean,
wants to
if
show
you put
that
enough effort into it, even though going into another mod that you're not familiar with, in the beginning is daunting.
What is
here we
going
go.
on? Loopy.
Wait, what's happening? What's
He broke
happening?
it. This is what
Oh.
happens when you play hard rock. Stick to it.
Yeah, it happens when you play hardcore. The client just dies.
It looks so good on this resolution.
I know, right?
Now,
It looks instead of sausages,
what
it
happened?
was like.
He missed. DTH missed.
He did, yes.
I thought he
Now
was
the lower, and the accuracy is fairly low as well. I would assume this is a miss, and it's a pretty harsh miss. I think it was a tank.
I don't
From
wanna-
the looks of it, it was a tank.
That's harsh.
Yeah, it's pretty harsh.
I don't see the US really.
Miss.
And the last SS coming from Loopy, even though he.
Oh my goodness, Loopy. Will he beat the Hero K from the US?
Are you just that much in awe? You looked over. Oh my goodness, Loopy.
Oh my goodness, Loopy.
You're so
yes,
good.
because I'm not used to seeing Loopy playing hard rock so well. Oh no,
There he goes.
he's
Yeah,
not
never
as
mind. He's not
impressive
playing
anymore.
well anymore.
He's not. I am not so impressed anymore.
What a scrum.
Yeah, I am very picky. Here's
Yeah,
the second
but
part of the
CT
last PI. There should be a huge drop from the US for the UK to recover, but I don't think it's happening.
Who would have thought that HR would be the way to go against UK?
Well, I mean, just as I mentioned earlier, maybe they thought that Gohigi was the only established hard rock player, so they went
Yeah.
for the strategy against the second player.
I guess the other players on the UK team are more familiar with Hidden, I want to say.
Yes, they definitely are. They most definitely are. At least according to the rank scores. We don't know. Maybe if they are very good at other mods, just like Loopy just demonstrated to us.
Yeah, Loopy is a bag of surprise.
Well, I mean, up until what point is Loopy really a surprise?
Yeah,
I
at one point,
I'm not really surprised. I expected level of skill from him.
at one point, he's gonna have to adopt Brazil's slogan. What did you expect?
That would make a very good count for me slogan. Yeah. Look,
Now,
what did you
for
expect?
the ultimate plot twist, watch them pick Hidden now.
Oh, they did?
No,
Oh,
but
no, they didn't. You were just.
I wouldn't even be surprised anymore at this point.
Well, I mean, Gohigi's probably very familiar with him already. much as hidden players are, oh, they're going for the 3 mod. So they are Go Hiki at least is going to do hidden hard rock, that's for sure. And
Definitely.
Loopy as well. That's for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go Hiki and
I'll
Loopy
take
are
your
going
word
for hidden hard rock. I'm 100% on this one.
Who's gonna come in for the US? All right.
Nay.
No surprises.
That's probably going to be another hidden hard rock.
Look, if I recall, right, in the past, I used to think that he was gonna go HDH ARP, and he actually just opted for hidden instead. So, oh, never mind.
Oh, what?
Are we still seeing hidden hard rock?
Okay. Oh, I see. They did. Nate did a terrible pawn. A classic versus more like classic forested. So he left.
Oh my god.
So he left. I mean, rightfully so.
I thought we were done with that after Papaya.
It never stops. But anyway, I'm expecting to see CTH. I don't really know because I think he's good with hidden bugs.
How would you say that in Spanish, by the way?
Which thing?
ZTH.
Oh, ZTH.
That's what I want to refer to him
That's
as.
a mouthful, I know. It's
Ooh,
not as
okay.
it's not as fluid as ZTH. Oh, there's a hidden hard rock for ZTH as well.
That is
And
bold.
Liz going for 100 core CC. Do you prefer calling them?
Liz, I don't care. Wisp.
Liz, Wiz, Pet, whatever. Is going for the hard rock only, so it's the UK that has the mod advantage, but will it pay up? For
Right now,
it appears it's doing it.
It's nullified by ZTH being behind in accuracy by quite a lot.
Oh yeah. I thought it was actually a 98%, but it was 6.
Nah, I wish.
Yeah, but it's going back.
This is a bold
flickering,
move.
flickering.
Yeah,
Oh no, that's a miss.
but they can afford it.
No.
Don't worry too much just yet.
I know. Look at the accuracy from Luffy and
Look,
Gokiki
it's still-
especially. He didn't rock.
Yeah, man.
Does take a toll on your mental health. Oh, that's a miss from
There
Luffy.
goes Luffy, and
There
it's gonna
goes
go
Luffy.
right back. Oh, is it? It's so
Apparently
close.
not. The accuracy.
There it
Oh,
is.
there it is. Oh, the flickering.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
You
Oh,
can do it, Luffy.
Come on, you can do it. Come on.
CC's act is so strong. The consistency.
But
one
it's
mod-
not enough because of the single mod restriction. No, that's a miss from CTH. It goes back to the US.
It's not over yet.
I think they could afford 2 misses, but ZDH cannot miss anymore.
No. He's not happy about that. You can see him going crazy on his drum, but
I would also go crazy. This is the last KI. This is the last opportunity to redeem.
yeah, that's all the 1/8. I think that's all she wrote. There's no more hard parts left.
I don't think it's going to be enough. It's not going to. Oh, unfortunate.
I do think though that Hidden Hard Rock for him was the right choice. It almost worked out. With a single mod, I don't think he would have had the accuracy to compete
Yeah,
with Liz.
I agree.
So. But it was a risky play, and it almost worked.
Big shout out to Gohigi. That is incredible. That
Yeah.
score is just amazing. And Lee's actually as well with hard rock only, but near a double S with hard rock.
On OD 8.4, I believe. So yeah.
It's not only the OD, but also the snappings, the SV.
I'll listen to that remix.
Apparently so. I think this is part of the ending, which is why it plays before restarting.
Yeah.
So what do you think they're going to pick? The US? Do you think they'll go for the other Hard Rock pick?
No, I don't think so.
Huh. That's a
I don't know if they.
Resident Sleeper Nomad gimmick. That's one way to put it, I guess. Huh, I'm actually interested to see this one because I would expect the US to not go for this kind of picks.
Really?
Because I think the UK has played Cosmic Invaders earlier and they did very well.
Let me fact check that real quick. Did they? They did, and Ryzen FC and Gohiki was actually the one that missed. So
Oh,
we
so
shall see.
that's why Gohiki just said this is time for Horizon to shine. Okay, let's see if Gohiki can full combo this one as well.
It's so interesting to me how the gimmick maps always bring out the most interesting lineups. Like Cheese Salad, we haven't seen him in 2 previous maps. Horizon, we haven't seen, but it's always the players that have practiced it the most that you would expect the least.
To be honest, I would have been surprised to see a point for the UK on this one. So that's why I'm surprised to see the US pick it instead of the UK.
Well, it's about time they got a point if they wanna. If they wanna listen to Sound Chimera, they better step it up.
Okay, Gohiki, you can start mashing. So far, so good. Well, Horizon dropped a little bit of accuracy there, but it's nothing.
As long as he can full combo, I think he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, but I mean, if everyone full combos, it's gonna come down to accuracy. You probably
Do you
won't.
expect 4 full combos though?
I expect... Okay, I'm gonna place my bet on 3 full combos.
Alright. I'll take that bet.
What are we?
Who's gonna drop?
I think it will be Nay.
Really? Alright.
I am not cursing. I am not cursing.
Sure you aren't.
What? Is he single tapping this? Wait, I
No.
saw a single tap? I saw a single tap on a monocolor.
By who?
By Nay.
Well, okay. Are you surprised?
Not at all, actually. Unfortunately, Horizon's accuracy is dropping a little behind.
Yeah.
And
He did
Nay's
better
still
on
with a
this.
double F. But for some reason, I have the feeling that he will be the one to drop. Maybe just a single node miss. I mean,
Will
not
that
a
be
huge
enough
stang,
though?
not a huge stang or anything, just a node miss.
Now, does the UK have the advantage here because of finisher streams? I don't know.
I think Nay is going to play them all.
Yeah, of course he is, but is Cheese Salad? That's the question.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
He didn't.
He
and
didn't.
The UK did.
The UK did exactly. Yep.
All right. So
But the accuracy is still lagging behind a lot.
one miss is all it takes, and you're placing your bet on Nay. So we'll see.
No, it's Gohiki.
You were off, Raiden.
I did a reverse curse, something.
You did an oopsie. That's what you did.
I did an oopsie. That's why it's popularly known as an oopsie. Okay, but I did. Oh my god, the double S. Holy moly!
And a max score too. All the finishers, all the slider takes.
How do you even do that?
How do
But
you
at
do
least I got it
anything that
right.
Nato does?
I did it. I got it right. 3 full combos.
Yeah. I didn't think he would drop, but you know. Is that the first max score on Cosmic Invaders?
Yep, I do think it is. I don't think even a single person has double S it.
Yeah, let alone max scored it.
Combo practice paid off. Definitely.
Imagine
Yes,
practicing by playing Converse.
Well, I mean, combos are usually filled with finishers mid-stream and at the end of the streams.
Yeah. But I mean, at this point, this should be easy for him almost, these finishers.
I was about to ask, what do you think the UK will pick? But I asked that Gohiki already picked Nostalgic. So we'll probably be seeing another double hard rock from the UK.
Are we?
And maybe another double hidden on the US? I think this one is maybe a little easier than Cursed. Classic Pursuit. I just went
Just
by
call
the
it
difficulty name. Cursed Oni. Yeah, Loopy is definitely going for the hidden hard rock. But who else is going to play? Is it going to be Liz again?
We've seen every US player already. Wait, no. Has Yap played?
Yeah, he did.
He played the first map, yeah.
Yeah, he played Agret and Willow, yes. Okay, so will we see the same lineup? So double
It almost feels
on the
like
UK.
it almost feels like the US has just so many spare players that are insanely good that they can just be like, hey, who wants to play? It's not like who has to play, it's like who wants to. It's scary.
Well, you are probably right.
Yeah.
But then again, I think the USA is one of the countries with the most amount of players. So naturally, more good players with an edge from the pool.
Yeah. I mean, look at the size difference of the two countries. It's just, that's not fair.
It doesn't fair, indeed. So are we gonna see double hidden hard rock? Yeah, exactly the same lineup.
Yeah. Now, if ZTH can pull it together this time, then they do have a shot.
They do.
Especially since this one is easier than Classic Pursuit, I want to say.
I mean, it has fairly similar patterns and doesn't have any 1-6 or anything.
So I don't know if they can get away with.
The only issue I have with this map is one of the streams. No, sorry, not one of the streams, but one of the lead up of a stream, which is 1-2.
Yeah.
They are super high SV for my taste.
Yeah.
But then again, I'm just bad, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, just tell everyone you're bad so you can sweep your next match as well.
Yeah, I just need to get good.
Yeah, I don't know if they can get away without two HDHRs here. As long as DTH can full combo, he should be fine even though his AC is tanking so much.
Yeah, his accuracy is not the best in the world, but then again, hidden hard rock is no easy task.
Yeah, but everyone else is holding an SS. It's no easy task, but when everyone around you is just this consistent, and also,
Well, yeah,
just as I said that, both
Yeah,
US players.
then again, look at the score difference is really minimal. Like, the scores from ZTH and Liz are the same. They are the same, practically the same.
Yeah.
Well, not anymore, because ZTH thankfully more. And there it goes. That's the... I would argue this is the only miss he can do. He has to full combo the entirety of the map.
If he can even afford this one. He'll really have to get his act together.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, I was about to say not only full combo the rest of the map, but also do it double S. I don't think that's realistic, but I would be very happy to be proven wrong. You can do ECDH.
We have none left, and he's not happy about it.
He seems to still get some 100s from here.
But one miss from either US player could easily tie this back up. But the hardest part right there, with the 1-6 that this map does have, unlike what you said, there is 1-6 in there.
Go Higgy missed. I think that's about. Unless someone in the US drops their help. This is the part I'm talking about. This 1-2 is super fast. I cannot even read it, and Go Higgy didn't either.
Go Higgy is the one that misses on that? Yep, that's unexpected. Here, this is what I mean by Ruthie practices hard. Like, he probably memorized all of that, whereas Gobigi probably tried to half read it, half memorize it, not sure.
Well, we don't know. Maybe Go Higgy put in even more effort. No one knows really. I mean, I do think Go Higgy takes this tournament very seriously. But then again, when you're put up against these monsters, there's not much you can do. Is he playing finishers? Yes, he is. I think Go Higgy's done with it already.
Watching Go Higgy play is just always, it makes me smile. He always finds some way to be funny about it.
So that's a break point, and it's going to be match point for the United States now. Hopefully this isn't a clean sweep. Hopefully.
Alright.
But unfortunately, it's time for the US to pick.
Remember what I said earlier? How Hero K beat Rachel's Ack by 3 100s? Well, Loopy beat Hero K by another 5 100s.
Holy moly!
So
this is just insane.
Yeah.
I cannot fathom how insane that is. Loopy is probably one of the best tournament players there are in the world.
Oh, ZTH's storyboard was on.
Skin. Oh, that actually happened to me as well.
That storyboard will cut your FPS in half and then some.
Well, actually, the storyboard didn't bother me. It was the skin because I have always had the back team at 100%. So.
Oh.
Wait, actually, he did want to change the offset to CDH.
And especially like when you have different hit zones from a skin that you're not used to, there might be like a slightly different delay to them, and it just throws you off completely.
It's exactly what happened to me in our match against Indonesia, which is
That's
why I missed the entire beginning.
I have to go watch that now.
You cannot because it was not streamed.
Oh, it wasn't?
No, it was not.
But good to know.
Yeah, it's good to know.
That's why, like,
affect you.
When I used to play still, I would always like double, triple check all the DT maps before any match just to see that my offset was still on point.
Oh, I normally do not apply any offsets to anything really. But to be honest, on this round, I did want to apply it to the Hard Rock pick, the Arabian Raid Knight, because I think the offset's a little off on that one, but that may be just me.
Yeah, it's like a minus 10.
Speaking of the devil.
Yeah. No, I think I also have like minus 10 on it, minus 15.
Yeah, I actually think it's a little early.
No, but I always...
Sorry,
I always
a little late. That's why you turn it back 10 milliseconds, something.
Yeah, it's confusing. No, but I always have to use offset for when I play double time. I think it messes with the timing somehow.
Well, probably, I mean, it narrows the timing window a lot. And the song doesn't sound like too good at all most of the times. So it's just natural that many people use offset when playing double time. Time to forget how to play KKKKKT. Well, I mean, I think I missed there. Yes, I did miss there.
The supporter is still up for grabs to anyone who SS's this on stream, courtesy of Mango Miser.
I was hoping for Nita King to hop in and try to double S this.
Yeah. He does have amazing accuracy, doesn't he?
Well, he double asked Cosmic Invaders, so.
But there's more that goes into that than accuracy alone, to be fair. And this one is just...
This one is super hard to hack, especially if you don't have the correct offset or whatever.
We only have one left already.
That's Liz.
Come on, Liz. Oh,
no, never mind.
No supporter. Good night.
No supporter for anyone. Oh, but CDH's accuracy is tanking so hard. I think I was hearing some double hits.
So,
like finisher, that was probably Gohei.
I'm wondering if his offset for this map is also messed up now. If it was for nostalgic.
It probably is. Like, whenever you do local offset, apparently when you log into the tournament server, it changes to everything basically except your skin or something.
That would be really unfortunate.
That's what happened to me. Local changes don't save, don't transfer over, so...
I want to say that one miss might be enough.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's
from him.
That's the miss. Oh, speaking of accuracy, Loopy actually is holding it more higher than Liz.
Yeah, Loopy. If I had to name anyone, or if I had to crown anyone MVP of this match, it would be Loopy.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, just made that hidden hard rock score from earlier. I will already crown him with the MVP title. So, unless something big happens, I don't think the US, the UK is taking anything from this, which is very unfortunate. It's going to be a clean sweep apparently. Yes, it is.
That's not what I was hoping to see from this matchup.
I think no one was expecting a clean sweep here. I mean, many people were expecting actually a tiebreaker. But then again, after seeing the performance of the US members, it's just they are just monsters. What can you do against them? They are just so balanced and they can play every mod, they can play everything. There's little you can do against them.
Another
anyway,
wall of...
with this match out of the way, the UK has to win tomorrow, I think. Because they already beat Finland, but they have to win tomorrow against... who was it? I can't recall correctly. Or did they play already the 3 matches?
They have to play again? No, they've played their matches already. Finland and Russia.
Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind.
So they're already come out as second.
They are, yeah. But anyway, this is a quick recap on this hour. Basically, well, 2 hours, roughly. We have Venezuela versus Brazil. It was a 1-5. Venezuela taking that incredible point from Brazil, so that's very impressive. Then we had Finland versus the... No, wait. I think I'm getting it wrong. Because this is all mixed up. So anyway, we had the US versus the UK, which fortunately has been a clean sweep. And there was another one. Yeah, Finland versus the USA, that was also a clean sweep. Which means that the USA are already in round of 16. Finland, unfortunately, is kicked out of the tournament. And I think that's about it. Venezuela has to play tomorrow and win both of the matches if they want to continue. easy task, to be honest.
Well, Venezuela is playing in an hour,
Oh,
but I don't think we're
I
streaming
didn't
that.
see that. Anyway, we'll see how they go. Because they have to win this one on the one we have on Sunday. So anyway,
Yep.
I think that's about the stream for today. We will be back tomorrow at 2:00 a.m. So
Yeah,
UTC,
6 hours from
sorry.
now.
So we'll see you guys right there. It
We
will,
won't
it will
be
not
gone.
be us probably because me and I will be probably sleeping. So I
Yeah.
hope you enjoy your stay and yeah, have a nice day, guys.
Thanks for watching. See ya.